All right, what's going on, chat? You're all having a good one. Good start to the week. So we got things to do today. A couple things I plan to do today. We're playing Sunny's tournament. Gonna play the Shuppet or the Bennett Dustnor deck again. Give it one more shot. I'm gonna give it one more shot. Then we're gonna do some cooking, some Stellar Crown cooking, and then I might play. I did want to work on like an ancient box build with like the solo Mooney X, like the one Mooney X build. I did kind of want to do that as well, so we'll see about that. But that's the plan. That's the plan for today. Let's see. Check one thing real fast. I got the shoes from the Bennett deck for rods. 2 rods. 2 for something else. 2 rods? 2 is a lot. That's a lot of rods. Almost too many. Okay. Is your meta breakdown up yet for Medify? Yeah, it's on Medify. All right, I need that. Oh, just like I still haven't even actually submitted a deck list for the tournament, so I gotta do that real fast. I gotta check this thing real fast. Be all good. Okay. What's up, Mighty? Check in. Oh yeah, so I think I'm just gonna play the same list that I played in the other tournament. The Bolt matchup and Moon matchup seem winnable, but you gotta have so much go right. I think the Bolt matchup is fine, to be honest. I think the Bolt matchup is fine. The Moon matchup I haven't actually played at all, so I don't actually have an opinion on the Moon matchup, but yeah. I don't have an opinion on the Moon matchup because I haven't played it at all. I don't even know what I think about it, to be honest. So I do want to like mess with this deck a little bit. Definitely shouldn't be playing 4 Dark Patch. Stuff to be done. Can we cook with Cinderace today? Yeah, I think Cinderace is gonna be the worst. I think Cinderace is gonna be the first. Is it worst? The first deck that we do some cooking with. I don't think we need 4 Dark Patch, right? I think we can get away with like 2. Yeah, I did want to work on a list for this deck. I also don't even know what I want to. I mean, I want to play Patch just because I don't want to lose to. I'm not trying to lose to Stall on ladder. I just want to beat them. And then I think we just give it like the full treatment of the other one. Like we play Tatsu as well. Stellar Crown already on PTCG Live? No, it'll be next week, next Thursday. Mochi? No, Mochi's not worth it. Maybe cut one of these as well. I kind of like still want to play a Great Tusk in this build as like a win, as a potential win condition. Also, Great Tusk Mill is a deck I actually want to play with as well. I've wanted to play with. Yeah, appreciate the 16 months there, Riot Town. Also appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Tiku. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're a lot of wondering, but we got plenty of questions. Would I ever consider Squawk in here? I don't think so, no. Tatsu back in when we play Secret Box over Prime? I don't think so, no. Tournament starts in like 20 minutes. For where I'm at right now, I have 2 cards open, but we can probably cut back on these a little bit. And then we need more recovery, obviously. But I was thinking of going with like the one night stretcher at least, and then maybe the superior. Other builds of this deck that I've seen before have like played trekking shoes. I don't know if I like that though. Oh yeah, I gotta reset my my records and stuff. There we go. Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, I know what I need to change. Hold up. Wait, this should set it down to 1. There we go. You think box is better with Koraidon and Fighting Energy? I don't know. Prime feels so bad in box. I haven't played with Koraidon in so long. I don't really have an opinion on it. Yeah, I haven't played it in so long. I don't really have an opinion. All I know is that I mean, that's what Gabriel and Vinny played, but is Moon better than pure single agent? I don't know. I haven't played enough with both of them. Also will not have an answer for you by the end of this format, so. Koraidon's better now because of Dusknoir. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference, to be honest. What's your take on Drago versus Ancient Box matchup? I haven't played it. I haven't played it at all, but like theoretically, and then what I've discussed with people is it seems like it's like 50-50 to Drago favored. Yeah, 50-50 to Drago favored. Online tournament? Nope, IRL tournament. I'm gonna be playing IRL tournament on stream today. You appreciate the 37 months there, Mitch. Dusknoir can KO Walking Wake, but not Koraidon. I mean, that doesn't really matter though. Like, that. I mean, it's like yeah, that's not like a reason. Just you only want Moons in play to begin with. The only matchup that probably matters is like against Banette Dusknoir, but against like any deck that plays Dusknoir, that's like not a relevant thing. That's not a reason that Koraidon's better. That would never be a reason why you'd play Koraidon over why you'd include Koraidon in Ancient Box. I saw Crown was already out. No, next Thursday. Guja's pretty good into Ancient. Yeah, you have like the Guja route, and then you have like you have double Kyurem route, and you have Dragapult into Kyurem. Like you have a lot of ways you can beat it. As Drago, it feels like it's like 50-50 to slightly favored Drago. Hey, what's good, Azul? Can you do a Throwback Thursday match where you watch a classic game of your choice and you commentate and give context to the match? I could. I don't currently plan to, but that's a reasonable idea. Decent idea. Do you offer coaching? Nope. Also, your thoughts on Sable Ninja List was a base for me to start with that got me a cup and challenge win this season so far. So TY for that. Yeah, of course. No problem. But yeah, no, I do not offer coaching. Will Roaring Moon still be fine after Dark Patch gets rotated? I don't know. Go to the future and you tell me. One Retreat Walk and Wake is better. I mean, you play Koraidon, like that's not. I mean, you're not wrong. You get into Moon faster. The reason you play Koraidon is because you actually want the possibility of more attackers. Like that's the reason to play Koraidon is you think having an additional attacking option is better than not. But yeah, because we've had the one retreat option. We even before Walking Wake came out, you had Screamtail, which also had one retreat. So like Walking Wake actually brought like something super huge and new to the deck that we didn't have access to theoretically. What happened to the Dunsparce? Nothing. He's chilling. Dang, bro, all I asked was your thoughts, and you got to respond like that. Wait, to who about what? Big Oof? I'm just gonna time you out. Big Oof D's nuts. Are those your first two messages? I'm just gonna ban you. You play Walking Wake for the less retreat, and you play Koraidon for the second attacker. Well, as I said, it's not even the less retreat. It's just like, well, it is. It's just like, do you want more access to Ancient? Yeah, do you want more access to Roaring Moon, or do you want a second attacker? One of them is correct. Like, it's either correct to play the Koraidon, or it's correct to play the Roaring Moon. I can't tell you which one I think is correct. I don't have an opinion on it, really. I haven't played enough with either build to really have an opinion, but Koraidon can be nice to swing 90 into some stuff, but it feels like it can only get going in games with slow starts. Yeah, it's hard to get things. It's just hard to get things moving. Has Shred Attack on Koraidon ever really been used consistently? No. The only reason too would be if someone mentioned if Drago started playing, if Drago started playing Northern consistently. You think with the new card Dragapult will become top tier? I don't know. It gets the deck gets more powerful, but a deck getting more powerful doesn't mean it will actually even be better. Like a deck could be a tier 2 deck, and then a deck could theoretically get more powerful with a set release, and then it could become a tier 4 deck. So a deck getting more powerful doesn't I would say generally more power equals better. The deck gets better, so Dragapult gets better, but it doesn't mean it'll perform better in the meta because we don't know what the meta is. So it depends on what the meta actually ends up being. But it will get more powerful, I think, for sure. I think it definitely gets more powerful. What do you think of the Aegis Pidgeot variant of Control? I don't have an opinion. Koraidon makes you have to ramp it over Moon. That's just not true. It's like if you start Koraidon, sure, but you already want like 4 Moons on your bench anyway, so it's like not like at a huge cost if you're putting Moons in play. And like it's like not like a huge. You don't have to like super go out of your way to like hit for like 90 to set up for like a 2 KO or something like that. Yeah, to hit for like 90 or something like that. Why did I play Guardia over Zarda and AIC? It just seemed like the best deck. I think Zard was... Actually, I don't even know how much better of a play Zard was. I guess Zard was like probably... Like theoretically, I think... Well, no. Overall, Zard was a better play, but that's just because like not enough Guardies were playing TM Devo. Yeah, it's just because not enough Guardies were playing TM Devo. If more Guardies played TM Devo, then Zard wouldn't have really been that good of a play, but there wasn't that many Guardies playing TM Devo, so... Alright, I'm gonna leave this deck here for now. No, we could actually try and find the last 3 spots for these cards. Yeah, because Guardies weren't playing Devo, it was like a pretty reasonable play it, but dark patch. I already have 2 of those. I just want to try like a lower. I just want to try a low count, like 2 dark patch. Sorry, my question was stupid earlier. I just was wondering, since I don't have that much money to invest into a deck that will get rotated out, you know. I mean, just you could just pick a deck that doesn't get. What was your question? I don't remember what your question was. Messages. Will Roaring Moon be fine after a dark patch gets rotated? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Probably not. It's a pretty big part of Roaring Moon. Well, actually, I mean, like Ancient Box could theoretically be fine without dark patch. I don't know if you're asking about Ancient Box or Moon EX. Yeah, I don't know about either of them. Who knows? Squawk? No, no Squawk. Yeah, Moon EX probably isn't surviving without dark patch. Actually, is Moon EX still legal without dark patch? Oh, it is, yeah, because it's an EX. Yeah, but we won't. Yeah, probably won't be very good without dark patch. Baby Moon, I don't know. It could be fine without dark patch. But yeah, I mean, generally asking me a question about a rotation is generally a stupid question, just because I don't know. I'm just not from the future. You really need Sada with Moon, to be honest. Yeah, EX needs a little bit more. Energy Sticker is just like Dark Patch. True. Blast Trumpet is double Dark Patch. Yeah, to your Blissies. And then you have to Blissy them over to your. That's like a whole other step. Sounds like too much going on for how aggressive Moon wants to be. What was the most broken card printed in the Sword and Shield era? I don't know. Zation was pretty good. The ability, good attack. Could be Zation. What else do we have in Sword and Shield? Zation for sure. Zation seems reasonable. Boss. But boss like is you have to pick a card that doesn't exist in other formats though, or eras if we're doing eras. Battle VIP Pass. Battle VIP Pass is weird though because it's like it is a good card, but it's not like a. Okay, Scoop Up Net. It could be Scoop Up Net, yeah. Or wait, what about Dedenne? Was Dedenne Sword and Shield? I don't even remember. I don't even know what eras are. If Dedenne was Sword and Shield, but Dedenne is weird as well. It's weird to call something like Battle VIP Pass the best card because how is it the best card when everyone plays 4? How is it? Is that a qualifier for being the best card? Wouldn't the best card be something where it like imposes its power on other decks? Because like Battle VIP Pass, just everyone can play, right? So it's like the same thing with like Dedenne. Like me saying Dedenne is like, well, is it really Dedenne? Like everyone can play Dedenne. It feels weird to call a card that everyone can play and every deck should play to like the best card. But I guess that would be a reason it's the best card because everyone plays it. But then you're not like getting like you're not actually getting more value out of it from you than your opponent because you both just play it. I don't know. Radiant Greninja. It's a pretty good card. What if people hate Turbo Decks? It's more easy to win and faster. Because that's if your goal is to win game, your goal is to win to achieve a win as simply as possible, then you would go like play, I don't know, checkers or like a coin flipping contest. Like people don't play Pokemon to win as fast as possible. People play Pokemon to play the PokemonTCG, which is a game that is different from other games. The simpler the game becomes, the more it just becomes flipping a coin. Play chess? No, play chess is actually not. Usually play chess is an answer for a lot of things, but playing chess is not an answer for this thing at all. Playing chess would not answer that dilemma. People don't play Pokemon. People don't get into the PokemonTCG and continue to play the PokemonTCG to win games of Pokemon as quickly as possible. Like that's like not the inherent reason why people play the game. That's not the inherent reason that people get into the game. People play the PokemonTCG to play the unique game that it is. So like people dislike Turbo Decks not because they hate winning. but because you just like play less Pokemon. But I don't even think people inherently hate turbo decks overall. They're just like more boring. They're just more boring. Yeah, I don't think there's like a necessarily a hatred for turbo decks. I would say formats where there's a lot of turbo decks in them are generally disliked more than other formats, but people play Pokemon to battle Pokemon because they like Pokemon. I would say maybe that's maybe one reason. Like, you liking Pokemon is maybe a reason you picked up the TCG to get into it. But the reason you would stay around playing the TCG is because you enjoy the intricacies of the game. If you just wanted to battle with Pokemon, you'd probably just play the video game. Like, if that was the sole thing you were trying to do, that might be why you pick up, like, liking the Pokemon TCGs, and maybe why you picked up the Pokemon TCG. But that's not why you stayed around and played the Pokemon TCG. I think I've heard more hate for this format because of Turbo Deck, not because of Turbo Decks themselves, but because of how much Fez enables Turbo Decks from being unable to be disrupted. I think it's pretty reasonable, yeah. But it's not that you have to like dislike Turbo Decks or not like Turbo Decks. You can dislike decks and not, or like decks and dislike decks for whatever reason you want to, but I would say if there is like a dislike, like, yeah, it's going on the idea of like, how can you not like Turbo Decks? You win fast. It's like such a zoomer way to look at it, to look at the Pokemon TCG. It's like it's like you're trying to play the TikTok of games. It's like, how can I win as fast as possible so I can win as much as possible in the time that I have to do the game? It's like the zoomer mentality of playing the Pokemon TCG. Like, but like, most people stick around for playing the game for other reasons. I'm looking for a thing here. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Gosh darn it. Okay. I know someone who jumps between card games. They jump between card games based on how much they can earn the most off of winning. I mean, if you take it as like a full-time job, if it's like a full-time job for you, I can understand it, you know, right? If you're if you make like just playing card games your full-time job, it's not like unreasonable, I'd say. Hating Saul is acceptable. Hating Control is just your bad. Depends what kind of control deck. Some control decks can be pretty oppressive. I'd say it depends on the control deck a little bit for sure, but generally, I agree. Like, if you're playing against Control, you're still playing Pokemon for the most part. It's just through, it's like through the extreme of like comeback potential, long games with comeback potential. It's like the extreme of that. All right, we'll worry about these other 3 cards later. I might not even play with Moon today. We might do that tomorrow. We'll see. Because we're gonna play this in the tournament, and then we are going to. And then we're going to do a little cooking, do some cooking for the new format. Let's see here. And let me get the timer pulled up for y'all for the tournament. You can follow along more closely. Control is fine to put Turbo Decks in check. Usually Control struggles against Turbo Decks. Some people just want to win tournaments and wouldn't care if they even have to play out a single game or get there. Pretty boring if you ask me. Just your opponent gets DQ'd every single round. Control install are necessary evils. Actually, I disagree. I don't think that's actually true at all. You could definitely, the Pokemon TCG could 100% exist and be just fine if control and stall don't exist at all. Like, you can even in the current format, in the current meta, control and stall are not keeping anything in check, and their existence does not provide anything of like massive benefit to keeping the format or meta healthy. Yeah, you could definitely just not have control or stall decks. At least to like some extent, like control Zard or whatever people call it, like the Tord deck is like different because your end goal is still drawing 6 prize cards. You just try and be as disruptive as possible before you start drawing prize cards or as you draw prize cards. But like Pidgeot control, like, yeah, is like a little bit different than that. So obviously you still want like the range of ways to like play decks like Charizard to exist, but Pidgeot control existing like and stall existing aren't like necessities to keep the format good and healthy in any kind of way, I don't think. Now, there might be some formats that do get pushed along by that, but there's also like, but it's definitely not a necessity. It's not like a necessary evil, like you said. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shadow? All right, our first round is up. I gotta submit. No, I already submitted my deck list. I gotta put it in the prize tracker. That's what I gotta do. Oh, what did we even hit in this first round? Lugia? Okay. I'm not sure how... This matchup feels tough, but I'm not sure how tough it actually is. How's the Spathra looking? Pretty terrible as far as I can tell, but... Seems decent into Drago because of the ability and Ancient Box. I mean, the question would just be your Drago matchup. I mean, Ancient Box is not like a driving force in the meta, though. People are way too concerned with Ancient Box right now. Like, Ancient Box is becoming popular. I would be surprised if Ancient Box... I'd be shocked if Ancient Box was 10% of the meta in Baltimore. Like, I think it'll be around 6, 7... It's like 5 to 7. I'll put it in the 5 to 7 range. Like, it's not a deck you have... Well, on ladder, I guess it's pretty popular. But... Yeah, Ancient Box should not be a reason you do or do not play a deck like in the current format. I still don't think. Like, especially at majors, I guess I should say. I'm always thinking in terms of majors though. Like the next online tournament is something that could be a little bit different, for sure, I guess. But all right, chat, I'll be back. But I mean, if Espathra, the question is just your Drago matchup. What I'm trying to say is I wouldn't make Ancient Box a question, for sure. As to like whether or not you'd play a deck. Ancient Box shouldn't be a question, I feel like. Now, this is between like 2 decks and one of them has like a good Guardian matchup and one has a good Ancient Box matchup. Like that's the only difference between the 2 decks. Then I would say, okay, well then you go with the deck that has the better Ancient Box matchup. Sure. All right. Oh wait, do we go first or second? I had to go first. So we're going second. We're up against Lugia, so I feel like we got it Enveloping Shadow. Honestly, all right, this matchup seems pretty tough. Yeah, I think we got to go for an Enveloping Shadow. This matchup does seem pretty tough. Not confident in this one. Wait. Oh, it's not. They weren't highlighted, so dude. Wait, is it? That's like a new bug, right? This has only happened to me like the last 2 streams where I have like not put my basic Pokemon out there because they weren't highlighted in my hand. I feel like it's got to be a new bug. Fresh bug. Definitely want to go first, but obviously that didn't happen. Getting aggressive with the Billy. All right. Man, they only have one rat line, which is nice to be honest. They only have one Chinchino. They're playing. This might just be Rahul's list exactly, or if not, it's close. Yeah, if not, it's close. No chops. That's good. Good sign. It feels like we need to squawk here, though. Just put the Raikou in play. We're just kind of getting clogged. It's not like overly clogged, but it's getting there. I could prime as well. I'm actually just hit the stop and see how that goes, right? The stop could help them like get chops, but like I need something here. Okay, that's some good stuff. I mean, if I'm gonna Billy, well, is Billy in the deck? Let's start with Poffin here. So if I whiff, interesting. If they knock this out, does my answer not have to just be Ursaluna? Kind of has to be, right? So maybe I should just go for triple Duskull here, actually. That might be the better play. Billy's there. Yeah, that might just be the better play. I should be taking a better count of my prize cards here as well. Prize a Nest. Prize an Iono. Well, I guess like for the sake of like, oh wait, no, it's prize. My other Banette's prize. I was gonna say for the sake of like effectively having like a way to go find that could be worth it, but it is prized, so not gonna happen. Prime catcher. I have the switch, so I can still prime. I just don't know if I would bring up Squawkabilly, right? If I was going to. Let me try and do a little bit better. So I prize Banette, the baby Banette, the non-EX Banette. My Noraline is the 1/3. Prize an Iono, prize a Research. Prize an Nest, already got that. Heavy Balls here, 4 candy. Second switch. Oh, honestly, going down double switch cards really sucks as well. Honestly, that feels like one thing I would maybe want to add to this deck would be a third switch, to be honest. Because that like comes up a lot. Like an unfortunate amount. An unfortunate amount. You know, I don't know if I want the Lugia in the active or not. It's like, that's what I'm debating here. Because I almost do want the Lugia in the active. So I want to be able to threaten the KO on this. I don't have to gust it back up, right? Yeah, I think I actually just leave it in the active here. That seems fine. Definitely give that some thought, though. I don't even want to bench a Shuppet for the same reason that I mentioned before. Do I play Iono? I probably should just be one. I only have one draw supporter in my deck I could draw into here. But it's... I guess also the question is, what did they do? They didn't play any items from their hand, even though they could have. I need to get closer to my other pieces. Like, I'm not guaranteed to draw the Iono here, but if I do, then I get the Iono again. Didn't. I could Ultra Ball away this and this to go get Mew, because I definitely need to find some cards. Okay. May as well play the Heavy Ball at this point. What's my... Oh, it's the Vessel. Oof. Finding energy is going to be tough. Well, I'm going to shuffle the deck here. I'm going to shuffle the deck here. Okay. Yeah, we need a little bit of a draw power in play here. Oh, boy. This is not looking good. I'm not going to lie. Not looking great. Unless we get the enveloping... Oh, okay. If we get the heads or their hand just sucks, then we're fine. Then we could be okay. Then we might be okay. They could still have like an insane hand though, I guess. Feeling pretty good. All right, that's good. I need some time here. I definitely need to find... I need to buy some time. I need to buy a little bit of time here. All right. I went to just go check my deck list to make sure I had the right deck list submitted. I thought I didn't for a second. I panicked. I was like, but now we're good, I think. I mean, I can't guaranteed move this. I think I'm just going to push the Mew, assuming they're not going to be able to get anything set up here. I'm just going to assume they don't have like Research Double Chops here, Lugia V-Star, or something like that. I guess they could KO this with solo chops though, but I'm not confident I'm gonna be able to get a Duskull out of the active if I put a Duskull up. So yeah, I'm not confident in that. Okay, this is good. So we got a couple plays we can make here. We can go for the Poltergeist, or we can just try and get like double Dusknoir knockout or something. Dude, I need some help. I'm not getting anything right now. Okay, Candy is good. Candy. Snore. And we should pop it. We want to be able to KO this Lugia potentially. We should just go for this play. I think I just have to play for the 2 card draw here. So I do this, fail, bench up at draw 2. Oh no, I could play the Night Stretcher to get the Bennett. But the thing is, if I draw into a rare candy, I could candy Dusknoir KO the active. Oh, man. I get... Do I draw first then? I'm kind of leaning towards draw first. If I get Dusclops, if I just get an Ultra Ball or the Dusclops, I also have the combo. How much do I value that extra card? Oof. Oh, that's tough. I'm just going to go for the... Because then I can't... Another thing is, though, if I keep this, I can't play Ultra Ball to get the Dusclops knockout. So it's probably correct to do this because of that. Also, increase my odds of just finding energy. Okay, we got the Dusclops. The question is, do I play the Iono? No, I probably should Ultra Ball for the Dusclops. Yeah. Right? Because 50 plus 30, 80. Yeah, okay. It's good enough for me. And I keep them item locked, so... And then, like, they have a huge hand. So if they don't have an Iono, or don't want to play a Research, then... Man, that's so crazy. Oh, wait, I get... No, I don't get a prize card. It's so crazy how that 10 damage from the Enveloping Shadow actually, like, adds up here. Alright. Yeah. Because of the Ultra Ball for Dusclops play, it was always correct to evolve there. I didn't, like, fully think it through until that, but, yeah. Because, like, that thing there, that makes a difference. But I'm at a Gust, right? I'm at a Gust. Am I at a Gust? Yeah, dude. Losing Prime. Dude, I lose Prime, like... I lose Prime too often, like, turn 1. It's so annoying. So we have 2 ways to win the game. We can go Poltergeist next turn, knockout. Theoretically. We'll see how their turn goes. Oh, now it's only worth 1 prize card, though. Oof, that's so annoying. Like, that's actually super cringe. Well, it depends. If they don't bench a Lugia, I definitely am knocking this thing out, right? Like... It's cringe, but, like, also, who cares if this is their only guy? Now there's no guarantee on that knockout. If they had that hand, I was like, all right, we're probably getting 4 trainers. Now, I don't know how many trainers we're going to get here, to be honest. They have Ursaluna coming up as well. Canceling Cologne. Gotta have that. So now I know they have a Cologne in their hand. So I know they have 1 trainer. Oh. It's going to be a big heads. They get the Lugia V if they get heads here. Okay, that's big. I can put the Pokestop back in play. You can also fall behind on prize cards and use the counter catcher. I would just need them to have 2 items in their hand if I get Candy Dusknoir. I think I start with this. Fails. Do I just use this to dig for the candy now? I feel like that's the correct play. What do we get? No candy. Where are my Duskulls at? All in the discard pile. I don't want to lose my counter catcher either, though. This is so weird. I could just item lock for another turn, though. I do need to draw some cards here, obviously, though. Gotta do something. I can't do nothing. I could go... No, we'll have to KO... Dusknoir, or... Dusknoir. Could item lock. Okay. The thing is, the Ursaluna is like a big threat, though, as well. Dusclops. What else do I even want here? I need a Dusknoir. Dusclops, Dusknoir. Just to have an extra Dusknoir in the deck, maybe. Or... And then Ultra Ball away Stretcher Poffin. Just to get Dusclops. Sure, I guess that's fine. I want to keep the counter catcher to make sure no 1 prize shenanigans happen. I don't know, this is okay, I guess. There's maybe a better way to sequence that, though. I just want to draw with Mew. So it looks like, I know they have, I know they only have 1 trainer card in their hand right now. I mean, they could have more, obviously, but I don't know. Energy. Do I just go get the Ursaluna now? I only have 1 switch left. That so them bossing would be kind of annoying. I think we should chill for a turn. I don't really want to risk them bossing it for a turn. Man. Those things are only worth 1 prize card as well. Well, that was what I was thinking, right? I could go... Oh, no, maybe I should have got another Duskull in play, because I could have gone Dusclops. Yeah, I should have, because I could have gone Dusclops, Dusknor. Oh, no, but I needed, like, another... I had to use the stretcher, then. Man, I don't like this. Uh-oh. Lugia is here. Yeah, I should have done that differently for sure, right? Yeah. Now I'm not sure how it's going to play out. Yeah, I should have got another Duskull in play. Then I could have gone Duskull, Dusclops, Dusknor. Yeah. I could have made it work. Might have a research in hand. Maybe they don't have an... Oh, no, they do. Oh, wait. Oh, they're reading the wind? I thought they were for sure going to punch me with Raikou here. I thought the punch with Raikou was definitely the better play. Now I could just go Poltergeist Knockout. Pop this Poltergeist. Dude, I just have nothing left. Oh my gosh. All right. So I think I go play this, grab Ursaluna. And I play this. Oh no, I should have mute first. Oops. I didn't even realize what I was doing. I should have mute for one. Now I have my switch in my hand. Why did I mute for one? Those are some good cards too if I do research or Dusknor. I feel like I have to play the switch to mute for one. Yeah, why did I mute for one first? I should mute for one. I need something. I should mute for one first. They have V-Star. I mean, the only thing I can do here is item lock, right? But it's like not good enough. I guess they can't KO my active here though still. So maybe this is good enough actually. I mean, if they have boss, we probably just lose. Well, no, we probably lose to a boss. I don't know how I'm gonna beat a boss. It sounds tough to beat. Where my hand's at. But I definitely should have mute for one first before I Pokestopped, I think. Maybe there's an argument to Pokestop first because if I get an Ultra Ball, I can thin out the hand, but I felt correct to just mute first there. All right, do they have a boss? They probably don't have a ton of trainers in their hand. Actually, I could count like the odds, right? Because they have 6 energy, 7, 8, 9 energy gone. They play 17, so they have 8 energy left theoretically, but they're going to take more out of the deck, so I know those aren't in their hand. And then they play 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 Pokemon. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Pokemon gone. That's too much to do. That's too hard to do the math. Maybe we're at the end game and I could like do it. We could come up with something there. This is too much though. Alright, we could still have a good enough Pokestop here to get us out of the situation. But I kind of dug myself a little bit of a hole here. I mean, I should have just tried to get another Duskull down. That's one thing. Yeah, I should have got another Duskull down. That's one thing. And then obviously not drawing with Mew on that last turn was pretty bad as well. Definitely some mistakes. I don't even have Pokestop going into this turn. Jeez. What do I do? Okay, I can Poltergeist. So I could go Dusclops the active, attach, Poltergeist, hope for the knockout, pray for the knockout, get the knockout. Okay. Nice to play. Attach, hope for the knockout. But I have to keep this so I can chase a something that's not the Ursaluna next turn. All right, 4 one time. No. So close. 20 HP. Now what's the plan? Hope they don't find boss. They have weird here. But if I run them out of enough energy in play, then they can't KO Ursaluna, I guess. Do I have a switch? I don't have the switch left though anymore, right? No, yeah, I'm out of switch. I'm out of switch now. This thing's only worth 1 prize card. Trying to cook something up here. Top deck Iono would be a good start. Top deck Iono knockout. Draw 1 prize card. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 energy gone, 12 energy gone. What did I say? They played 17, so they have 5 left. How many jet do they have left? 3. I mean, that could be their last. Right, dude. There's no play, right? There's no play. I don't think there's a play. I could item lock KO this, but that shouldn't lead to a victory. That should never lead to a victory, right? Oh no, maybe it could actually. I can KO their Ursaluna with my Ursaluna because of. All right, so I need to restart into Iono into Bennett EX. All right, well, I got the Bennett EX, so that's something, but I'm scared of them just having boss in their hand. They didn't previously, right? But they could now. This means they can't Ultra Ball for Illuminate. They actually maybe had Illuminate in their hand, to be honest. I maybe just lose here. I don't remember what was in their hand. I didn't really take note of what was actually in their hand there. We'll see. 1, 2. I don't even know what's good here for me, to be honest. Doesn't seem that good. I need the... Oh, that was my last Stretcher, though. And my Alakazam's in my discard pile. Oh, but I had to use a Stretcher to get a Bennett there in that situation anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So I can't get Bennett back, or Alakazam back to actually KO this. But they push the Raikou anyways here, so I can't win, I don't think. And they have Lumineon for the boss. All right. We lose round 1. We'll stick it out. I'll stick it out to at least 2 losses. If we hit 2 losses, I'll probably drop, but... Oh, wait, I could have Zammed. Oh my gosh, I literally had game and I just wasn't. Oh my goodness. Dude, wait, I had Counter Catcher Squawk Zam. Dude, no way. I threw. I literally wasn't even paying attention. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had Counter Catcher Squawk and then Zam. Like, I can't believe I threw that. That's an F. It's alright, we'll get him next time. Alright, well now I definitely have to stick it out. Well, I'll take 1 more loss. We'll stay for 1 more loss. Yeah, I literally had to play the Alakazam. I just didn't see it. I didn't think about Alakazam until I had already committed the Counter Catcher. I wasn't even thinking about Alakazam. That whole game felt scuffed. Definitely some mistakes. Well, it was only those last 2 turns, right? Where I should have mewed before stop. Mew before stop, and then you before stop and then the other thing, right? The other thing. You before stop plus. Yeah, I mean I had game at the end there. Dude, I can't believe I had game. We just gotta go Counter Catcher Zam. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. All right. But we would have beat him. The deck. That's the situation of the deck won. Double Dust on Raikou to take 2, and then Poltergeist or Bear for the last 2 probably would have worked too. When would I have been able to do that though? Was there a time when I could have done that though? Double Dust on the Raikou. Oh, after I took my first 2, I could have built up towards that instead. That's possible, yeah. I could have built up for that instead, yeah. That's true. And that matchup is scrappy, but that doesn't seem like terrible. It didn't happen because you didn't get another Duskull down? Oh yeah, true. I didn't get the other Duskull down. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Rod and Stretcher turn probably could have been played better too. Yeah, there was. I felt weird. I'm not sure what I should have done there. See, the thing is, I was just like, I don't think I tunnel visioned on trying to maximize my draw with Mew. I think maximizing draw with Mew made the most sense, but. And I needed to keep the Counter Catcher as well. I need to keep the Counter Catcher. So it was like a question of, yeah, Stretcher versus Rod. But I felt like I couldn't use both though. Yeah, it felt like I couldn't use both the Stretcher and the Rod, right? It wouldn't have been possible, I don't think. Does the Shuppet or does the Bennett ban? Neither do either. Yeah, if I got, but yeah, looking back on it, no, I think trying to get another Duskull down there was probably correct, just to play for that. Well, trying to. I wasn't able to. No, I would have. Only having 1 Duskull in my deck kind of. Dude, it was just so awkward to have the extra. I hand was just awkward. I would have to go back and look at that hand. There maybe was a better way to play that hand, though. But I need to keep the counter catcher. I need to recover some amount of Pokemon. And then I also want to play the Ultra Ball so I can actually draw cards with Mew that turn. Yeah, it was awkward. It was awkward. But yeah, I literally had game at the end there, so we literally just had game. All I had to do was move to... all I had to do is move to Lugia and then counter catcher win. Or counter catcher win. Or counter catcher first. Whatever. I don't even think it matters because they were on 1, I was on 4, right? Maybe they just need to play more than one draw supporter in a game. But apparently not, though, because we had game. We literally had game. We could have won that game. I had game at the end there. All we needed was one draw supporter. That's all we needed. Oh, yeah, and then I messed up the sequencing on Mew Pokestop. I should have Mewed first, I think, for 1, and then made a judgment call on the Pokestop. I don't know what card I would have drawn there, though, because the 3 I milled off Pokestop were... Pokestop hit Research, Dusknoir, Switch, and Research, Dusknoir were both pretty good hits. So if either of those have been the... Well, but my counter catcher was still in my hand at that point, right? No, but if I could use the Dusknoir that turn, I could have played the counter catcher, possibly, maybe. Yeah. I think I could have. Yeah, what's up, Mike? I didn't know Pugias played Raikou. I guess people are just copying what... I mean, like I said, like I think that was maybe Rahul's exact... that was maybe Rahul's exact 60. I'll just check, calm down, see the lines better next time. No. We're discussing the play so we know what to do better next time. No one's uncalm. My posture is fine. And then I'm not attempting to not see the lines worse. Honest opinion on Galvantula? It's got potential. It's got potential. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't think I'm ever going to answer a question where you guys start the question with honest opinion. Like, what am I going to give you if you don't say that? A fake opinion? Actually, you know what? No. Galvantula is going to be by far the BDIF. It's a broken card. It will dominate the format until it rotates, and we'll be playing Galvantula mirrors for 2 years. Was that a YouTube chat message? Oh, you guys can't see YouTube chat right now. I always give you guys my honest opinion. I'm never like, well, I either make it fairly obvious that I am I'm not saying you think but on my side though, it makes it seem like you guys think I'm being dishonest unless you ask me honest opinion. Like, what do you think I'm going to give you if you don't start it with honest opinion? It's like, man, I'm tired of these content creators being so dishonest and just like saying things for clout and money. I'm gonna ask Azul this question, but I need him to tell me the truth. So I'm gonna start my question with Azul. Honest opinion here. I need your honest opinion. Thoughts on Galvantula? You can just ask me Galvantula, and I'll be like, I think it has potential. Honest opinion on United Wings is pretty bad. Pretty bad. But if the meta could become so structured around 2 prize Pokemon that like I could see a world where I literally just read a yeah, but United Wings, I could see a world where United Wings becomes a good deck if it's like just a super 2 prize focused meta, because like Dusknoir isn't like that scary for United Wings. See, I don't even know like the power level of United Wings though, because I haven't tested United Wings in so long. I don't actually know where its power level really sits. I tried it at the beginning of this format, but it was so miserable because you just lost to Drago every single game. And obviously you do lose to Dragon Ball and Drago because of the spread. You can't really do anything about that. You can't really do anything about either of those things. But yeah, the deck might just not hit a strong enough power level, even with like the new Dartrix in there. So, you can add Rabska. That's not worth it. We all know that's not worth it. I don't even know if Rabska is worth it in Charizard. Appreciate the prime sub there, Zelom. Welcome to the pack. For all the thoughts, we got plenty of cares. Dude, just because you always answered United Wings for your Worlds play, I get you don't want to leak the deck. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it on the down low. Opinions on Terrapagos, Dusknoir, Palkia? I don't know, all of it together seems a little bit much maybe, but like Terrapagos Dusknoir is interesting. I saw Mahone tweeted a list out the other day, which was interesting. But I thought about United Wings the other day. I think there could be a world. I would like if United Wings is powerful enough and what's holding its back is just matchups, then if we enter like a really two-prized focused format with like Palkia and maybe Miraidon and like Regidrago is kind of left in the dust and stuff like that, and I could see it being good. Not this format, but like maybe Stellar Crown format or something. But I play Rowlet. I don't know, it just depends how popular Charizard is. If Charizard's popular, yes. If not, probably not. What is the deck that you have more fun and wish to not rotate or not be meta? I don't really have a deck like that, no. I don't really care. Whatever decks are good is what I care about. We're entering Zard and Palkia format next, though. I mean, do you know that for sure? That's just what we've seen from Japan so far, but that's not exactly what where we're gonna be. Didn't like the first. Let me see. Oh no, I guess they haven't had anything yet, to be honest. Never mind. Oh yeah, we haven't had anything. There's no major tournaments in the format. Like, just like, yeah, I mean, maybe those will be the top 3 decks, but maybe not. Like, if it was that simple, Pokemon wouldn't be fun. If it was as simple as that, and you were just right, Falcon, then Pokemon wouldn't, like, no one would play Pokemon. It's not that simple though, ever. Well, I shouldn't say that. Sometimes it is that simple, but usually it's not that simple, or it's not that simple often enough where you're right. Early Japan results are often aren't definitive for our whole meta. Yeah, exactly. It's not even close. Yeah, it is something. It doesn't mean nothing, but it's not like, oh well, I mean, Dragon Ball's winning in Japan. Oh, okay, let's just cross United Wings off the board. There's no potential there. The meta is set. You can only play Charizard, Palkia, or Dragon Ball. If you play any other deck, you're going to jail. I don't feel like Palkia is going to be broken because you can always control the bench. I mean, yeah, we'll wait and see. I mean, that's one of the flaws of Palkia is your damage output is in your opponent's hand to some extent. It could also be broken. Palkia was broken before, so like Palkia was the undisputed BDIF for the London Worlds format, so for multiple tournaments in a row, and people could still have control of their bench back then. So wait and see. There's just like no reason to have over solidified opinions until like we actually start playing, or if you are playing games right now, that can like definitely inform them. But like I also say this as well, even if you are currently testing the new format, like I don't know, just there's you and let's say you're even testing with like a group of 4 people. That's only 4 brains. The whole Pokemon community is so many more than 4 brains. It's like you know, a lot of brains, right? So like you can only do so much and know so much. There's always more stuff to be discovered. Some stuff does get solidified eventually, but like there's no reason for anything to be have an overly strong opinion about anything, usually, in my opinion, until like, you know, more people get especially if you haven't tested anything and you're just like looking at results. But if you get some testing involved, then you should have formed some kind of opinion, but even then, it's at least 5 brains. Yeah, at least 5. I thought we all shared the same brain, and Azul is the hive mind. How do people take the entire timer for these online tournaments? I don't know, we can go see what the last let's see. Go to standings, pairings. The last matchup is Charizard versus Lossard. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't take the whole amount of time, but maybe they started late and it's a weird game. Sometimes games are just weird. Like sometimes you think like, oh, how's it even taking that long? But like we've all played weird games before that like take super long for and it's like a matchup that usually only lasts like 3 or 4 turns. Games can just play out weird. You think Moon will see more success post Worlds? I don't know. No, maybe I actually have an answer for that. I think... Are you asking if it'll see more success than it saw at Worlds? The answer is probably no. Getting second at Worlds is hard to replace. The deck will see will be more popular moving forward. The deck will be more popular moving forward. It's not going to see more success than getting second at Worlds, but like you could see like 2 Roaring Moons in top 8 of Baltimore or something like that. But it's like this is such a short format. Like caring about this format is kind of not pointless if you're going to Baltimore, of course. But if you're not going to Baltimore, it's like I don't know, who cares? Like we're about to get into Stellar Crown in 2 weeks, right? Yeah, being overly concerned with this format doesn't really matter anymore because yeah, there's nothing to play towards unless you are going to Baltimore. That's the only reason to be concerned about the format. We've seen a lot of play in my League Cups. Yeah, it'll definitely get more popular, but popularity and success don't go hand in hand. Like a deck could be really popular, but if it's just a really bad deck, it just doesn't matter. There's been some pretty bad decks that have been reasonably popular. There were some really bad decks that have been like reasonably popular in the past, and it's just like this should not be this popular for how bad this deck is, but it does happen. Moon is like a fine deck. It'll definitely be more popular than it was at Worlds because there's basically no one playing it at Worlds, but it won't be more successful than it was. Like it got second at Worlds. Like it's not gonna get more successful than that. Like even if there was, like I said, like 2 people getting top 8 at Baltimore, maybe is equal to like second place at Worlds in terms of like the deck success. Man, maybe we should like gauge them as just like a top 8 being a top 8 though. No, you put probably a little bit more value on the success at Worlds because like the overall player level match to match is going to be higher. So I don't know, 2 in top 16, one of them being in like a top 4 spot. Maybe that's like equal in terms of success. But like I wouldn't. A regional top 8 is definitely not equal to Worlds top 8. So just one being in top 8, and that's where like I would draw the line. I wouldn't even go as far as being like, oh, it has to like make the finals to equate itself to like equal top 8s, because like to me like there's like the breaking points is like day 1 success, day 2 success, top 8. And after you get to top 8, like a deck winning a tournament, in my opinion, doesn't actually make it. It is technically a deck winning a tournament is more successful than making top 8, but it's kind of like over analyzing it, to be honest, because because of the variance involved in Pokemon. It's like once you make top 8, like that's like good enough to like make it. Or how many made top 8? Could it get top 8? Will get top 8 again? Yada yada yada. Chalking it up to a top 8 is like good enough. All right, let's see what we hit this round. All right, if I don't throw, all right, we hit another Lugia. I'm getting like this is like I'm getting like a second chance. The universe is like, all right, Azul, you had game. I'm like, yeah, I had game. You threw, that's fine. We're giving you another chance here. We're gonna give you another Lugia. You get to right the wrongs, redeem yourself. What made Ancient Box have their recent resurgence? Ancient Box is good against the decks that are good against... Ancient Box is good against a lot of the decks that are good against Regidrago, and the decks that are good against Regidrago have been the most popular decks recently because Regidrago is the best deck and the most popular deck. Or is like predicted to be the most popular deck, but like in online tournaments specifically, Regidrago hasn't been that popular. But that is what has caused... that's what's caused Ancient Box to become popular. It's a counter to the counters. That's also why Charizard has been more popular as well, because Charizard is also good against the decks that counter Regidrago, but it's also good against Ancient Box. But all these other decks, like caring about other decks and the meta getting like spread out wider, but those decks being more popular is just gonna make Regidrago the best deck, like the best play, I think. You think Lugia will be more popular for Baltimore? No, I think it'll probably be around like that 12% that it was at Worlds. I don't think it's gonna get any more popular. If it wasn't gonna be more popular at Worlds, then I'd be surprised if it was more popular at Baltimore. Like if it's not more popular than it was at Worlds, I would be surprised. Like Worlds felt like a really good time to play Lugia, so I'd be surprised if it ended up being more popular at I'd be surprised if it ended up being more popular at Baltimore over Worlds. Was a good deck against Lugia and Zard. I mean, Drago's fine. But yeah, Drago's fine. Also, I mean, Thorns, go get some Thorns action. All right, chat, I'll be back. I'll try not to throw this time. Man, I've lost. I'm not complaining. It's not that big of a deal. I've lost like 6 tournament coin flips in a row. But they're actually deciding. They're actually not sure if they want to go first or second, it looks like. Oh, okay. I think it's correct to go first in this matchup and force the flip out of me, but I'm fine with this. Looks like an Iono hand to me. Gotta find the Bennett. I'm a little scared. Well, I guess we'll see how their turn goes. Researching this hand isn't terrible. We do play a decent amount of recovery, so. Ooh, now we got this Candy Dusknoir cooking. Yeah. So we're just gonna base research our Iono based off how their turn goes. Oh, we can't double Nor though. Double Duskull means we could go Candy Nor, and then just like knock out a Lugia. Well, they have 2 Lugias anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, if it seems like they have a really good hand, then we're gonna Iono. If it seems like their hand is kind of whatever, then we'll go with the research. See how it goes though. Give it to or not . Cooking. They get heads or tails on that. Oh, I used to check on prize cards actually. Oh, it doesn't even show it in the action. Well, I guess that makes sense until it's played. Well, I mean, they could show it, I guess. It is going to happen eventually. Yo, everyone's on that Billy. Billy, I don't think makes sense unless you play Nest Ball. If you play Nest Ball, then I think Billy does make sense. My opponent does not play Nest Ball. They only play 1 Luminion. So, like, Luminion for Carmine is, like, basically equal to Billy. Oh, I guess not when you go second, though. Because when you go second, you go Billy plus supporter. Oh, okay, maybe there's an argument for it. Maybe there's an argument for it. But if you go second and you play, like, a Researcher or an Iono and you're not fine... maybe not though. Maybe it's not terrible. All right, let's see what they got rid of. A Lugia V-Star. That's good. I mean, we hit them with the item lock. That's 1 less Lugia V-Star they can draw into. And then a Minccino is gone as well. Oh, they're probably debating benching the Minccino. Yeah. We're probably gonna Iono here, but I'll wait and see. Oh, they haven't even played research yet. Okay, hold up, my bad. Oh, they gave up on the second rat as well. So they just don't have a way. Oh, they have Weird Ear. They do have a way to one-hit KO my maybe this is better for them. I don't know. Seeing how this is like playing out for them, maybe it is better to choose second in this matchup. I was under the impression I was like, it seems better to probably go first, but all right, this is probably an Iono turn. They have a 9-card hand. I want them to have less cards to reduce the chance of them having a Lugia V-Star. Got the energy now. We are drawing 1 less cards ourselves, but preserving a draw supporter, and then these 2 Pokemon is decent. We're just gonna hit them with the Iono, and they play Jack as well, so even drawing into the other thing would be kind of annoying. All right, so. The bottom of the deck does not have Ultra Ball, which is what we're looking for. So I think we just use this first. We get an Ultra Ball. Nope. What's next? Nest Ball for Mew. I don't even... I think it is... wait, yikes. This is getting worse. The longer I look at this hand, the worse it gets. Nest Ball for Mew. No. Yikes. I can't draw any cards with the Mew. I can go play Stretcher for Shuppet. Bench. Maybe I shouldn't even played it. I could get a Duskull instead. I could get another Shuppet. How do I want to approach this? This just seems bad. I feel like I'm almost attacking with Ursaluna next turn. Maybe I should go for another Duskull here. That honestly seems correct for my situation. Because this can get me a supporter. We get back a Shuppet. Bench. There's no reason to pop this yet that I can think of, so. Alright, Shadow. Hope for heads. And even if we get heads, though, we have to hope they don't have a Lugia V-Star or a Luminion or a Jack in their hand. That's a tails. Hey, they could also whiff Ultra Ball. It is possible. We're hoping. Help! Need help! Help me! I had a Jack anyways. I was hoping that was all right. Maybe they prize double Lugia V-Star. That was my next thought right there. I got both. Okay, so it is a... What kind of moment is it? This is an Ursaluna moment for sure. So I have to pop triple Nor or triple Dusk. We need to pop triple Dusk line. Get into Ursaluna. So how can we do this? Man, if we just had 10 more damage in play. If we just had 10 more damage in play, I could like KO an Archeops. Oh, that's good. Oh, wait. They have no heavy hitter. They're out of heavy. Why would they do that? Why would you do that? Why would you also not use Archeops before you use Pokestop? What? They're just trolling. All right, they've given us an opportunity here. They cannot one-hit KO my Ursaluna now. That's big. This is huge. That's fine. At first, I thought that was more annoying than it is. That's actually not that big of a deal. I can't afford to like bench Mew. So they're gonna draw one prize card. We need to get another Duskull down actually. Yeah, we can actually win this prize trade. This is so dumb, but we can do it. We got 3 2 prizers in play. No rats, no deer, no critters of any kind. So we need to go knockout, knockout, knockout. I could attempt to not trigger the gift energy, but I don't know if that's like that big of a deal. So I'm just gonna push up Dusknoir here. I know I'm gonna pop this. Oh, I do have to pop all 3 things this turn though. So I have to go like Dusknoir here, Dusclops here, Dusknoir here, and then Dusclops here. It's gonna be a wild ride. Let's see what we can do. Stretcher, huh? So I could actually go Dusclops, Stretcher, Dusclops, Dusclops right now to guarantee that. And it would let me... Oh, I could Iono them lower then. I definitely should Night Stretcher something back. Well, I could go Dusclops here, Dusknoir this, and then recover another one. Hit this, Dusclops this. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna go that route, I think, because that's where we are right now. I didn't check my prize card, so I don't even know if there's another Duskull in the deck. There might be though. I'm hoping there's another Duskull in the deck. If not, we gotta find something. I'm not miscounting, right? Pop 2, go to 2. Yeah, it's fine. I can actually Dusknoir. I can't Dusknoir yet. I could KO the Squawkabilly this turn, though. Yeah. I can't do it yet, though. Because then I would pop both these things, I would just lose. It'd be a funny way to go, but... can't do it. Not yet. I also need an energy for my Ursaluna. Dude, this is nothing, bro. What? Holy smoke. Wait, what went to the bottom of the deck there? Oh, no, it doesn't even matter in this situation. All right. No. My Duskull is prized. That's huge. I need to hit like Mew or something. Dude, I drew nothing off that Iono. Holy smokes. What prize cards can I even get here that like make a difference? Is there even like a... I don't even know if like a prize card exists. That's good enough. Unsure. I don't think there is something good enough here. No, that's not very good. Oh my goodness. All right. There's still a win condition. Not a good one. I don't think we item lock. I think I attach here to potentially Poltergeist. Yeah. Pass. They could Iron Hands me here, actually. If they have an out to Iron Hands, we do just lose. Never lucky. Legacy could be prized, I guess. It's the only hope. Make him have the legacy. Honestly, just boss KO on the Shuppet was pretty bad as well, though. Now, I was really hoping that Iono play would come through. All right, This is the moment. They prize the legacy. They have not checked up to this point. Now they've already retreated. One time. One time. Give me one more turn. I don't even know if I can do enough in that one more turn, but oh, never lucky. All right. Well, there was something there. There was something there. If we had the Ursaluna punch, we owned them reasonably low. There was like a route. It just wasn't very likely. All right. Play until you win. No, I think it's time to drop from the tournament and go do something else. Time to drop and go do something else. That's how I'm feeling. I appreciate the 49 months there, Forerunner. Do deck out? No, I'm not gonna play another tournament today. What does it start? Starts at like 5. Do I want to play another tournament? No. No more tournaments today. No more tournaments. Let's make a Cinderace deck. Let's make a Cinderace deck. All right. This time I remember to drop from the tournament. The last tournament I didn't drop from, and I hit 5 opponents after that, or 4 opponents or something. I did it correctly this time. All right. We're gonna do Cinderace, and what else do I need to do? I think that's it. Where did chat go? Is chat still working over here? Should be working. So we're gonna do Cinderace. And I'll probably just keep it pretty simple. We'll do 3. We don't need 4. Thoughts on changing prize cards for prize tokens? Not like inherently. I don't think I'm like I'm not like against the idea of doing prize tokens instead of prize cards, but I don't think like prize cards are like at a detriment to like the game. Like, I guess I could see prize cards being unfun, but they're not like at a detriment to like the better player winning the game, which is like would be like one thing to be concerned about. So I don't know. I'm not against it, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Maybe that's how I feel about it. Have I done Gaventula Blissey yet? Yeah, it's on the YouTube channel already. All right, which one of these is the best one? Wait, which ones are even legal? Oh wait, this is like filtered to standard format, right? I assume. Or is it not? No, it's definitely not. Oh no, but I don't want to see the new cards anyways. So it's the new one, right? New one, 4. Yeah, I don't think does it matter to play the tankier Pidgey anymore? Maybe not, right? I'm just going to say it's not. So I guess like, do I really want to be able to use this attack? I feel like we should make it to use that attack, right? Wait, what is the middle stage's name? Oh, reboot. Yeah, push the 2 months there. Shadowfax. Will Terapagos be tier 1? I don't know. Push the 2 months there. Jarian. Probably a lot of Pult next format. Doesn't make a difference for this HP though, right? 50 is... I guess like they can KO this plus this if they play Hawlucha. I wish this thing had free retreat, but it doesn't. I don't even know if I want to play this, to be honest. I don't even know if I'm going to. It's probably correct to play one, right? Appreciate the 11 months there, Mr. Bisco. Bummer won't be able to, won't get to see you in Baltimore, but looking forward to watching the new set streams when I get home. Yeah, no Baltimore for me this time. I kind of don't even want to... Can we just, like, not play Nest Ball in this deck? We could, theoretically, right? Appreciate the 4 months there. Artagon. How many subs to leak with the Baltimore play was? I would just play Regidrago. Yeah. The play's not too secret. Great tree ace spec? Good question. I actually don't even know what the best ace spec would be in this deck, to be honest. Should we play an Abra so we can like retreat and reset our Cinderace? Because Flare Strike does 280 and then we can't attack, then we can't use Flare Strike next turn. Should we play an Abra so we can retreat, reset? Or will we be able to have another Cinderace set up every single time? Probably not, right? But instead of playing Abra, we could just play a switch. Probably should play a Manaphy. People seem to play Neo Upper or Max Belt. I guess Max Belt makes sense, but then you have to set up 3 non... Yeah, Max Belt does make sense, to be honest. But then we have to run... You have to get 3 non-double turbo energy on this thing to actually get that set up. Yeah, I mean, be able to 1k out with Charizard sounds pretty good, to be honest, the more I think about it. Yeah, I'm down for Max Belt. I'm down for that. And Dragapult or whatever. Max Belt seems good, though. But Charizard's going to be good, right? Maybe it won't be that good. Magma Basin? Yeah, we have Magma Basin, but we don't have... Ooh. You could play Monkey Dory, right? Yeah, but you still need 3 non-double turbo energy. We still need 3 non-double turbo energy. How many Basin do we actually play in here? 4? Too much? 3? True, we could play Crespin. 2 maybe? Maybe 2. Alone for Manaphy's? No. If we can... If we can gust up Manaphy to snipe around the Manaphy, we can just gust up the Pokemon and nuke it for 280. Alright, 4 Harvin. Some Ionos. I really don't want to play Ultra Ball, to be honest. I literally want to play 0 Ultra Ball. I'm not sure if that's like reasonable. Anti-V? Do we need a V in there to use Force Steel Stone? I don't know if we need one. I don't really want to play one. How are you discarding fires? True. That is fair. How are we discarding fire energy? That is fair. How are we getting fire in the discard pile? It's a good question. We have to play some amount of Ultra Ball. Oh, we could just play Vessels, right? Can't we just play 4 Vessel? Radiant Greninja? We could play Radiant Greninja here, actually. That could be cool. How many fires should we play then? Something like this, maybe? 1 Radzar would be better. I don't know. I haven't tested the deck. I like the idea of that combination. So once again, I'm just trying to avoid playing. I'm doing literally anything I can to not play the card. Facing DTE with no Razard makes me sad. True, we also do have DTE in here. All right, maybe so maybe it is something like this then. Maybe we don't need 4 Vessel. Or Crispin and 40T. Crispin just sucks though. Fez. I have no way to find Fez. We could play it, I guess. We could play some kind of nest ball, I guess. We could like. Fez. Oh, I guess we also need to be able to find Radzard as well, so we do need some kind of nest. Rotom 4 Sealstone? I don't really want to play Rotom 4 Sealstone. We don't have Ultra Balls. It's so hard to find the Rotom. Like turn 1 going first. Well, I guess that's not a reason to not play it, I guess, though. Maxwell not good with this energy spread. Maybe we need like 1 more fire. Because we do need to get like 3 fires onto our... Well, do we want to play the dark energy as well, though? That'd be a question, right? We need rare candies as well. And probably a reboot. Yeah, do we want to be able to use the second attack? I'm not sure if I do. Then we could play Monkey Dory. Or should we just be doing 280 every turn with the active? Or with the first attack, excuse me. Second attack could allow free KO on Squawk and MUEX. Yeah, but so could just like gusting them, right? Just playing like counter catchers. If you go second attack, do you play Cornerstone then? I wouldn't add it. I mean, like you theoretically could include it, but I wouldn't include it immediately because we just don't know what's in the format. If Cornerstone does anything in the format. The Amiibo? I could see it, to be honest. We do have like the vessels in here already. Would you run Choice Belt to OKO V-Stars after DT, or is that something you'd only add later on? I'd add it later, yeah. We don't know if V-Stars are going to be prevalent at all or not. I guess Palkia probably will. Maybe that'd be a good enough reason to play it. But I'm getting bodied by Palkia anyways because we're weak to water. Clops line? No, dude, I don't want to play Dusknoir. Screw Dusknoir. Screw Dusknoir. Yeah. Roseanne's backup gets Belt back into play. True. I hear if you talk in Ultra Caps. It is true, but if you type in caps, it makes it not. It doesn't work anymore. 101 Zard line? No. Back for Heroescape? I don't know. Are people playing Heroescape next format? All right, guys. When we're deck building, listen. All right, I'll give the spiel again. Like, we're not concerned with tech cards. Like, we're just trying to make a Cinderace deck. Vacuum for Heroescape is technically a thing. That's a thing. But you could not tell me confidently that you think there's going to be Heroescapes in the next format. So why would we include a card in an initial build that has... We don't know if we'd ever need it. We don't know. Mela gotta be broken. Well, isn't that what Magma Basin does, though? Isn't, like, Magma Basin our Mela? Like, we just basin for the extra energy. Basin Neo upper energy. But hitting 280 is just, like, not as good anymore, isn't it? I guess the only thing would be, like, the Palkia matchup. Hitting 280 in the Palkia. But I could just play a Choice Belt for that. I don't think I want to waste my A-Spec when I could just play a Choice Belt. Isn't Mela hand attached for 280? Maybe. Or just Arvin for Choice Belt. Arvin for Choice Belt sounds better. Have you seen the Lost Box version of the deck doing well overseas? Lost Box version of this is definitely not good. That's like Lost on Charizard. That's also terrible. Defiance? Could play Defiance. I just don't know if we need it. I just don't know the matchups though. Bibline? Nah, we should play Fez. We could do Fez and a Bibline, I guess. Similar to Tina. Yeah, except for the fact they have to play a stage 2. It's definitely just awful. That's just not good. No shot. No boss. No, we need to add boss still. Boss and like at least a counter catcher, maybe 2 of each though. You need switches, right? Not necessarily, because we could just set up another Cinderace, or we could even like play like an Abra or something. Stretchers? I don't know. Some kind of recovery for sure. I don't know how much recovery we actually even need though. I guess we probably should play a switch because of Radzard, and it does reset our Cinderace. So, okay, we should play one switch, I guess. I was just saying, I'm not sure if we want to go a switch or with something else, but because of Radzard, we probably do want to play a switch. Throw for heal and reset. I feel like if they're not one KOing us, we're probably winning just based on that. Colress's Tenacity for DT and Basin. I don't hate that, actually. Less quick search for 2 cards effectively in situations. Rod. I mean, at least 1 rod, right? Let me organize this again. No Briar. Not yet. What's this switch we play? Dip with Mochi? What is dip with Mochi? Stretchers 2? I don't know. 1 stretcher, 1 rod. 2 recovery cards seems fine. Mew, question mark, another free retreat. Why do we need another free retreat? Could play 1 Apper to reset Cinderace. That's what I was saying, yeah. But we probably should do switch because of Radzard. What's my stats on PTCG Live? The best stats. I have the #1 stats. Please play 3 Magma Basin. Just because you said that, I'm going to keep 2. Four shoes? No shot. I just had a situation where Briar would have won me a match if it was legal. Honestly, I'm sold on. We should play a Briar in every single deck. I'm actually kind of in. Let me add it to my Roaring Moon deck real fast. No Rotom Force Seal Sun? Not yet. I don't really want to play it. I don't want to play... We only have 2 Nest Ball. We don't play any Ultra Ball. You ever run Turo here? I mean, Turo seems fine. I don't think we need to include it immediately, though. What about Duskline? Nah. Crispin? Crispin feels weird if we don't play the Dark and the Fighting Energy. If we play Dark and Fighting Energy, I'd be down for it, for sure. Mew's a free retreater that can draw 2. Yeah, all the things you're saying are, like, not wrong. But, like, wait. Why do I need a free retreater? This deck doesn't need a free retreater. The whole squad's got free retreat. What tools am I getting with Featherball? Just Maximum Belt as of right now. Did you have V plus 4 Seal Zone? We could still play 4 Seal Zone, but what were the V Pokemon that have free retreat? None of them go back. Dude, I wish Pidgeot V had free retreat. Well, we can theoretically get the 3 energy on the thing. What does Briar even say again? It has to be knocked out by a Terra Pokemon if they have exactly 2. Entei? I think I played Rotom V before I played Entei V. We maybe do just play Rotom, to be honest. I just don't really want to. Your opponent has 2 cards remaining during this turn. If you're protected from stock type by damage from an attack from one of your Terra Pokemon. I mean, I don't know how much of a difference Briar's gonna make, to be honest. I'm not gonna play Briar, I don't think. Not gonna start with it. Is 4 Vessel necessary? I don't know. Haven't tested the deck. We'll probably cut back on them by like 1 or 2, but just have 4 in there for now. Basically, I just want to. I don't know if I should make it with the fire, the fighting dark. But I guess if we're making the deck, maybe we should just commit to the dark and the fighting. That's a lot to commit to, though. I want dark and we could play. We get to play Monkey Dory if we play the dark energy, which is kind of cool. It is kind of cool to play the Monkey Dory. We definitely need to play some kind of Crispin then. We probably like at least one Crispin. So we can actually set up for the snipe attack. Snipe attack is just so weird though, because like we could play Crispin to snipe for 180 on the bench, or what if we just played boss? Like, well, why wouldn't we just boss? Like, why? What is the point of doing the 180 snipe? We basically have to use Crispin to get the snipe attack set up, right? That's not 100% true, I guess. We could like manual attach, base and manual. I feel like just going double turbo boss also works. How are we actually getting energy in the discard pile consistently? 4 vessels. That means you don't want to waste Gust, right? I mean sometimes, but you could do the 180 step after trapping something in the active with counter catcher. That is true, yeah. Yeah, the snipe build doesn't seem like the move, to be honest. Shouldn't we Charizard be added to this deck? Shouldn't? What are you asking? Should Charizard be added to this deck? It doesn't need to be. At that point, just play Charizard. There's like, if you're playing Charizard alongside the bunny, I feel like at that point you should just be playing Charizard. Terra Ball. When does that come out though? It doesn't come out in Star Crown, doesn't? It doesn't come out the set afterwards. Also, what is it called? Is it just called Terra Ball? Terra Orb. Crispin plus Dark Energy to play the Monkey Dory. That'd be the thing. We could, like, if we put the Dark Energy, it's just like, is the snipe worth it? I don't know if it's worth it. Or should we just play like other tool cards to increase our damage? Radzard, Adrad Ninja, and Blood Moon Luna. I don't think we ever played Blood Moon or Luna because our Cinderace hits just as hard. I could see playing Radiant Greninja instead though to get our energy in the discard pile for the Mega Basin. I could see that. I'm not against that. I kind of like the idea of that as well, to be honest. Should we try that instead? I'm kind of down to try that. Mela for the Fez snipe. Isn't Cinderace just a worse Charizard? Maybe, but we're just trying to maximize Cinderace's potential. We don't care if Cinderace is a worse Charizard. The purpose of making the Cinderace deck would be to just maximize its potential. Rat Ninja, Monkey Dory, Dark Energy, Stretcher. I don't think playing Rat Ninja means we should play Monkey Dory. Am I gonna miss rating Pokemon that rotate out? Nope. While playing Glass Trumpet, it would only accelerate energy to Pidgeot. If we are only playing if we are not playing Force Stone, would a Noctowl Rotom Fan Engine work here over Arven Engine? I think no. Rotom would also help you guarantee Pidgey. That's a lot of Pokemon to put on our bench, which means we then aren't playing Magma Basin. So I think the answer is just no. What about the new Trio Stage 1s? You could throw in Pidgeotto as well. Well, we definitely would if we did play the new tree. I think Magma Basin, well, Magma Basin as our stadium is what we want. And then Maximum Belt seems pretty good. I'm down to just stick with Maximum Belt. We only have Maximum Belt in here as a tool card, though, which feels weird. And let me look at the results here. Is there any other stadium that we should for sure play? We should probably play or not stadium, tool card. It feels like we should probably play a Choice Belt, right, for Palkia? Is Palkia even popular? Wait, what the heck? These results are so sad. Wait, am I looking at the right thing? I am. And I'll share this with y'all. What am I looking at? Dude, it's just like, oh wait. Why not have that set up over here actually? There we go. So this is the latest results from gym battles over in Japan. So it's like, well, they have Sylveon over there. There's 2 Sylveon decks, 3rd Sylveon deck, and then they got the Armor Rouge EX deck. None of them have the broken card though. They're missing the broken card. But then it's just there's a Hydra Apple, whatever, Galvantula. There's 1 Palkia deck. Oh, it's not the Palkia deck. 1 Palkia deck, and then it's just Zard, Dragapult, Raging Bolt, Guardy, Regidrago, Lugia, Moon. Dude, that's so sad. What? There's only 1 fault. Let's take a look at another day, though. Let's take a look at Friday. Oh, shoot. The rat combo deck? Wait, they're cooking. It's Togedemaru plus the Dene plus Morpeko plus Pikachu. Oh, wait. This deck is nutty now with Stretcher, right? Wait, they don't even play any Stretcher. What the heck? Go through the rotation twice. Armor Rouge seems like it's doing something though. Sylveon, Azumarils. The Marill decks are actually kind of cooking. Banette, Dusknoir. It's just Henry's list. It's just Henry's list. Arceus V Dusknoir. Palkia. Oh, there's 2 Palkias this time. And then back to like the normie decks. It's tragic. Ooh, Mill with the stone. Oh wait, with the stone? That's kind of cooking actually. Mill with the stone is cooking. I'd like to see that. All right. Comfy Mill with the stone. The stone is actually kind of crazy. Broken card. Oh, and the fan in here as well. You know, Mill is like, I wonder at what point Mill will be like at its peak, where it's like the most. It has the most stuff. Because we're definitely getting close to that point for sure. Like every new set is giving it like new cards. When will it peak? When it's like max power? All right, we're still short some cards here. When it's the milliest? Yeah, when does it become the milliest? I still have 5 cards. I have 5 cards open here. I kind of like the idea of the Radiant Greninja build. I know Charizard's really good, and we have double turbo in here, yada yada yada. But I like the idea of that, so I'm gonna try that. And then let's just put a choice belt in here. Is there any other tool card I could play that like adds a ton to the deck? We don't have a way to search out Luminion, so maybe it should be just 3rd Magma Basin. But don't tell whoever said that in chat earlier. Any 1 prize Cinderace worth using? Oh, good question actually. It's a good. See, those are the questions I want to hear. Those are insane questions. Get out of here. What does it do? 3 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon for each prize card your opponent has taken. Is this legal? Oh, this would have been perfect. No, they don't have a single prize Cinderace. They got rid of all of them. This one would have been literally perfect. This literally would have been like Radzard. It's effectively a Radzard, but it does 270 at 4 when they're taking 4. That's so sad. That's so sad. I don't like that. All right. What else do we need here, to be honest? I mean, we are playing an Arven build. Can we never not play Arven? That feels weird to not play Arven. Arven's kind of broken. Should we do the Gardevoir thing and play 4, what's it called instead? For Stretcher? I don't know. It's one super. So one super out honestly might be enough. Rescue board plus fish. Rescue board would be okay. We just don't have a way. I don't really want to play fish. Yeah, do the Irida thing. Should we play 4 Irida? That's so bad. It's not. It's terrible. It's terrible. Vengeful Punch helps cover some Vengeful Punch. Oh, this thing. I didn't know what you meant at first. It's okay. Rotom plus 4 Seal. Nah, I hate Rotom. It's a rat. Arven and 2 tools is funny. I mean, I've done it before, but usually one of them is 4 Seal Stone, but... Actually, maybe instead of Fez, we should have a B-Barrel lining here, to be honest. Oh, no, we can't find B-Barrel. All right, we'll keep it at Fez. We'll get it at Fez. That's funny. That's fine. That's fine. Kieran, hit for that plus 30. I don't hate it, right? Basin, double turbo, Kieran. We could do 4 double turbo as well. I'm not against that. I think you guys already been mentioning that in chat. Briar? Nah, I'm not going to put Briar in yet. Counter catcher? We already have 1. Go to 2. Entei plus 4 Seal? Nah. Oh, the Kieran's also a switch? Yeah, true. Oh, do we even need the switch then? Can we cut the switch and add the Kieran? Maybe we just do that. I'm kind of okay with trying that out. Briar for sure. I don't know. Briar seems okay. I'm not gonna add it yet. Are we only gonna okay a 1 Zard and pult the entire game? As of right now, yes. Well, there's no other way to do it, right? We have to play like a Defiance. Yeah, there's no other way to get another one a KO. Gotta go for a 2 a KO at some point. I will wait for a 1 prize, or we could play a Moltres. Could play this thing. No, this thing. Or like a 2-hit combo, maybe. We'll keep it like this for sure to start with. Actually, I think. For a second, I was thinking, but I had to stop thinking there. There's enough space for 1 Irida. Unfortunately, doesn't mean we should play it though. Is the spread deck ever good with a lot of Area 0 getting played? I don't know. Probably not. Spread kind of sucks. Run the Moth. Moth? What Moth? Oh, the Fire Moth? You appreciate 16 months there, Astro Luna? I don't think so. Play Baby Chi-Yu can OKO Ogerpon. Chi who? This one? This card's not Magma Basin though. I don't think we need this. Already 1 KO's Ogerpon anyway, so I think that's like good enough. I might just do a 3rd Iono, to be honest. Boom, we did it. Perfect 60. Lock it up. This is it. I'm a little bit nervous about like not being able to discard energy. It should maybe be like 3 vessels. Well, no, it's not true. We have Greninja, but if we have to find the Greninja, I don't know. We'll keep it like that for now. The other Chi. There's another Chi-Yu. Oh, but one of our Pokemon needs to be knocked out. Alright, Ninja over Radzard to get energy in the discard pile. Did I play with Roaring Moon already? No, I might not today. We'll see how much cooking we do. Well, we're cooking right now. And then... Alright, let's figure out... I'm gonna go grab some food real fast. Let's figure out the next deck we're gonna cook here before I do. Let's pick the next thing to... So I've done... I want to do new stuff first. So I've done Hydrapple. We just did Cinderace. I've done Galvantula. We could do a Drifloon deck. We could do a Drifloon deck. Lapras? No, Lapras sucks. Sylveon? Oh, no, Sylveon comes out the next set. I want to do this set first. Comfy? Wait, what is this Comfy again? This one? Oh, we could do a Vikavolt deck. We could do a Vikavolt deck. Oh, each player draws 3 cards. This is so dumb. You just try it. No, dude, this is terrible, right? We have to trap something in the active and then you deck them out. There's no way that's good. Y'all are capping. All right, we have to come up with something to do next, though. I'm down for the Vikavolt deck, to be honest. I'm down for the Vikavolt deck. That deck does seem cool. It's probably terrible, but it is cool. Maybe we can get it to work, though. Maybe we can get it to work. You have to play Pidgeot V, right? Wait, with what? The flower deck? How about that paralyzing deck? This guy? Togedemaru? No, let's do the Vikavolt deck. Let's do the Charger Bug Vikavolt thing. I'm down for that. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some food. Right back. Oh, we could do a Slow King deck as well. Has anyone actually seen appreciate that Prime sub there. Dark Snake, welcome to the pack. We're all out of cereal. We got plenty of enchiladas. Has anyone actually seen a... What am I even saying? Oh, a way to play the Slow King deck that doesn't involve... A way to play the Slow King deck that doesn't involve Guardy? Like, is that possible? I seen it. Akko, I'm pretty sure you've never seen anything. I'm convinced. You're the unseen. No. You're the unseen. I've never like looked at the Nessie emote too hard before. Is it just like a finger puppet that someone has? Or is it like an animated thing? Can we please build Palkia? I already did a Palkia build. It's on the YouTube channel. I do want to do another one that doesn't have Qian Pao, because the one that I did do was a Qian Pao build. The top deck attack Slow King. How much energy does the attack cost? It costs 2. So you could do it with Xatu, but what attacking options would you play is the question, right? Hard to get enough draw power without Kirlia. I mean, you could play with Xatu, right? So you could play with Xatu, but like, what? Are there any attacks that are powerful enough that it would work? I would need Guardian for the Onyx attack. Yeah, wait, what Onyx is it? Wait, am I... This one? Oh, Raging Swing, yeah. Alright, let me save this deck. Cinderace locked up. New deck, new deck. Copy Kiram's attack? True. Hey, so do you think the one prize Flamigo, Ogerpon, and Zeraora will be used as answers for the Area 0 Underdepths decks since they hit for weakness against a lot of decks? Only time will tell. Maybe. Alright. Wait, what were we building? The bug. We're bugging. All right, let me think about this. Well, we can cook a little bit more. $120 plus 80. Oh shoot, this thing kind of slaps. Or we need like a heavy wall for charger bugs. Are we grubbing? We got the flock on this? Wait, what? This is broken. This deck's actually insane. We flocking? All right, now how are we getting the energy on here? Are we playing reversal energy? Are we playing Neo upper energy? I think we have to play Neo. I think we gotta play Neo. Ooh, generator. Okay, true. How many energy do we really want to play in here, though? You might be cooking, though. You might be cooking. I was thinking of like a reversal build, to be honest. So what does our bench look like? We go charge a bug. Search out 3 charger bugs. And have a bench grubbin. We push up Grubbin. Bench another Grubbin. What support Pokemon can we even run in here? I think reversal makes the most sense. Candy Grubbin with 4 Charger Bug. We'll probably never have 4 Charger Bug on our bench, but if we can have 3, 3 is enough to like win. No, that's the attack from Charger Bug searches our deck for 3 Charger Bug. So that's the play is we go Charger Bug. We need to play some kind of lightning. Wait. Does that work? Is it a Charger Bug? Chat confirm. Is it Radiant? It is a Charger Bug, but is it Radiant Charger Bug? No? Bruh, they won't give Radiant Charger Bug anything, bro. They printed this man to be miserable his whole life. Radiant Charger Bug was printed to have a miserable life and never be played. This actually might be the only... Let me look. Okay, actually no. Oh, there's three Radiant Pokemon I've never played with. This one, and this one. I've never used... Every other Radiant Pokemon I have made a deck with at some point. Unlucky. All right, goodbye. So we do want to play some kind of draw engine in here, though. Is it just B-Barrel? We probably need Manaphy. Nah, they got us. If they can snipe with Greninja, they can cook us. I'm fine with that. We don't have bench space for it. Maybe it should just be Fez, though. I'm fine with that, to be honest. If Fez is our draw support. Is this the whole deck? Insane deck. You have 8 bench spaces now? Well, we don't. We don't play the stadium. Unless we do, I guess. We could play the stadium. Is that the guy? I don't think so. Well, we probably should play one of these, right? It makes no sense to not play one of these. Wait, this is the same thing as attacking with this, though. No, we don't play that. We don't play that. Arvin build? I don't know. Against Poke, you wouldn't need as many Charger Bugs, so you would have space for Manaphy, right? That is fair. That is true. I want to do this as like a Night Stretcher Pokestop build, but I don't think we can do that because of the reversal energy. Play the Ditto that lets you use Vikavolt attack. You can only use Ditto to copy basic Pokemon attacks. Would a free retreater be good? Now we should push the Grubbin and try and find Candy Vikavolt. I actually don't hate Dust to keep reversals active. I do. Poffin? We do need Poffin. Slowbro is king. We'll do a Slowbro deck. I'm down for that. You always say that you want to make a 4 Arven 4 Irida deck, and I did a 4 Arven 4 Irida Palafin EX deck, and it's super consistent. I still have yet to cook with the Finn. Some rods. Do we want rods or are stretchers enough? I still don't know what supporter we're playing. We probably want 4 lightnings though, because we do need to find it. Because if we go first, we want to turn to do this without our opponent having to take a knockout. Salvatore for Bug Rush? Nah. Honestly, 4 Night Stretcher might just be enough. New Coalition Artisan? I don't hate that. I don't like it though. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. And I'm kind of stuck on this one. Vessels? We play Arven for sure, yeah. Lana's Aid? Nah, it's too slow, probably. I wish we could commit 2 of our bench spaces to support Pokemon, but it feels like only 1. It feels like we can only commit 1 bench space, but I would like to be able to commit 2. That makes sense. Research kind of deck? I think so, right? I think we're like an aggressive deck. We're like, not aggressive, we just need to see cards. We don't really care what our opponents do. We need to see our own cards. Oh, this, all right, hear me out. Is this an Academy at Night deck? Because we want to be able to put our Charger Bugs back in our deck, and we also want to preserve our reversal energy around our research. Thoughts? You know, if with the Great Tree Ace spec, you can use the ability of the stage 1 Pokemon before evolving into the stage 2? No, you can't. Team Evo? We don't need a Team Evo though. We're like turn to evolving into this and then doing this ability. We don't need Team Evo. With Academy, you have a reason for tenacity. There's never a reason for tenacity. Wait, we could actually play the new supporter, Lacey. I'd rather Iono instead of the stadium. Iono is so bad for us though. Iono falls off so hard. I feel like it falls off too hard for us. Relicanth lets you? Wait, Relicanth lets us what? I can also help get the bugs in the deck. Well, the bugs should be in the deck though, right? Team Evo could help you get to 4 Charger Bugs and then turn to Evo 2 of them out, and you have Vika +3. Yeah, but the problem with that, Crunchy, is then we like run out of, we have no Grubbins to work with. So they KO the active, and then we have to push up a Charger Bug, evolve it to a Vika Vault, then Metro Grub. Like, we want to use this ability so that we can just chain Charger Bugs or Vika Vaults after that. Like outside we want like the extra Pokemon. Basically, it generates Pokemon for us. The point of the deck is to like use it. The point is to like use this attack to help us. What's even the best way to explain it? Actually, same thing. It's the same way Gardevoir abused it and Greninja Break abused it in the past as well. Yeah, it's the same way they abused it in the past. What about an Amona and Backpack package? No, that's garbage. It's just too bad. Lana's Aid? Nah. Yo, what's up, Ben? There's an EX to close games? No, we're supposed to be able to attack with this to close games. What? What does Lacey do? Lacey's so bad. I didn't put this card in the deck. The early game is just so weak from that card. Bro, what truly is the best secondary supporter to research? Nothing is even close. They all suck. Every supporter sucks. Carmine, Morty. Hey, Morty might be cooking, to be honest. We could play. I'd be down for a couple Mortys. Carmine. Carmine's terrible. What if we did like a split of like Morty and Lacey? Oh, there could be something here. There could be something here. Seems terrible, but boss. Yeah. Boss is cool. I think Kofu is better than Lacey. But the late game Lacey's super good. Cynthia? Wait, is that still legal? Ambition? Wait. Oh, wait, what the heck? This is legal? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, it's definitely a Cynthia's Ambition angle. What the heck? I just thought it rotated. Would we rather use counter? But we should play some counter, but we can't always rely on counter. Or can we? We can. Maybe you're cooking. Wait, Ambition is still legal? How did I not know this? Hassle's also a good shout, to be honest, but I want to be able to play my supporter on my first turn of the game, I think. Why the Academy? I was thinking like protect our cards around research, but it might not be worth it, to be honest. I don't know. I could see Hassle, though. I could see Hassle being the move. Dustin River worth a few spots? I don't think so, just because of how our bench is going to look. Our bench is going to be... So picture this. Wait, actually... I can just show you guys this. So basically, we're going to have... How do I get him out of here? Oh, wait, this is actually like so useful, so we can like demonstrate. It's gonna look like this. So we're gonna have this guy here, and we're gonna get him out, and then actually this might help me visualize as well. We'll see. Hold up. This guy dies, goes up. Candy Vikavolt. Oh wait, no. How do I evolve his ass? Evolve! Was I not just able to evolve this? Alright, whatever. This guy dies. I can't even do this, though. That's not even true. I can't do this. Oh, it has to be from hand. Okay. Dude, put it in my hand. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. And then this. That's our bench. Because we want to be able to do 360. Now, this thing dies. We push up this. And then we get back this. We candy this one out again, right? Repeat. Now, not every matchup will we need to do 360 damage, though. Sometimes 280 will be enough, which means you do have +1 bench space to work with. The question is, what should that bench space be dedicated to? Could just be another Grubbin. Like, if we're going up against Palkia, I guess we'd want Manaphy, right? So we would want Manaphy. So we should probably include Manaphy for the Palkia matchup, because Palkia is like a threat. I don't know, is Palkia a threat, though? We just look at the results from Japan, and Palkia was not doing that well. He's like, you need a rod to recover multiple bugs in the same turn. I think you're wrong, actually. I actually disagree. I would need to test it further, but like, remember, these things don't have Grubbins under them. They're just Charger Bugs on our bench. We have 4 Grubbins to work with, and 4 Vikavolts to work with, and 4 Night Stretchers. Like, I actually don't think we need that. We don't need that. Super Rod, maybe. We maybe don't. I definitely need to test it first, but... You just looked at day 1, though? No, that was like the evolved meta. Well, they're already in... Sparking Surge or whatever, so Palkia is solidly number 4 for number of results overall. I'm at the Raging Ball. Super overtook it in the past 2 weeks. Dude, that's what I hate about Japan getting the game before, getting the set so long before us. Like, we just get to we play Pokemon and they play Pokemon, but we actually play less Pokemon than Japan does. We're both always playing Pokemon year round, but they get to play more new Pokemon than we do. They get to play more new Pokemon because we pick up where they left off in the middle of where they were, and we don't get to play the part of the meta they developed. We developed the meta from where they left off, so we just get to play less new Pokemon than they do. And the more a meta develops, the harder it is for a meta to develop. The more meta development that happens, the harder it is for a meta to continue to develop, because there's less things undiscovered and like new ways to play decks and stuff like that. I just click back and go back here. Cool. I don't understand why PTCG Live doesn't just update with Japan. It shouldn't. Like, PTCG Live should follow the set release schedule of TPCI, for sure. Like, it should. Like, I understand that. Like, it would be very confusing for people getting into the game and for customers to like be playing completely different games. Also, it should also follow it so that way people can actually practice for tournaments coming up. Like, even though Baltimore probably, I think Baltimore shouldn't exist in the not Stellar Crown format. Like, Baltimore should be in the Stellar Crown format. It not being the Stellar Crown format is bad in itself, but you should be able to practice for the next upcoming major on PTCG Live at a TPCI event. So it does make sense that, you know, roughly, like, the set will be out the weekend of Baltimore, so at the minimum there should be a future format. I think I still disagree with that as well, Bento, because they want people to play the product a certain amount of time before they give you a new product, you know. It would also like make the experience worse for everyone involved, because then the players would be split on what ladder they're actually playing. I could see it, but a second ladder maybe. Rank should be current, casual should be open cards. Maybe. You're just building the game with formats in mind we don't even get to play. Exactly. Well, we get to play some of it, but not all of it. What happens to the deck if we are ahead? We still play basic lightning, so we can still attach twice and swing. We probably just wait for them to take the first knockout. But otherwise, we do have basic lightning, so we can attach twice and just, or we can just attach once and start mock bolting for 50. They eventually lose to 50 damage every turn, so. Okay. I still have 9 cards open. Maybe some kind of nest ball. Well, no, we already said like it's possible for us to have like a secondary. It's okay for us to have like a secondary thing on the bench, right? What should it be though? Cautious Tenacity? No. Just gonna draw cards. If anything, Energy Lotto. No Manaphy to protect. Oh no, we do need the Manaphy. Okay, I'm fine with that. But like oh no, I can't do that. What if I click this? Okay, wait, it saves? That's kind of cool actually. Okay. So like from this space, if we have a free bench space to work with, what should be in this? What is a support Pokemon I could bench here? That would be good. Generators? No generators. Even though we play the academies. Radiant Greninja? No, we don't have enough energy for that. Manaphy? Well, it'll be Manaphy sometimes, but if we're playing against a deck that doesn't snipe, but we're okay with 2 Charge-a-Bug. What slots in here? What slots in this spot for like a support Pokemon? B-Barrel. Luxray, no. Mew. I don't really want two prizes in play. Radiant Venusaur def to play. No, he's just gonna get trapped in the act and we're gonna lose. They're just gonna bring him up. He's gonna get stuck. We don't play a Radiant currently. Is there really that good of a Radiant? Tatsugiri? If we did something like Tatsugiri, we would have to play Bundle. Well, Bundle's not a support Pokemon. Even if this was our board state, we could still play a Bundle. Bundle's not the answer. Can I move this? Do that. I'm gonna put them in between. Yeah, Bundle's, Bundle's not a support Pokemon. No, Radiant really makes sense here. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Rotom? No, not a two-prizer, not a two-prizer. Aspect Stadium? Where do you play Neo Upper Energy? Rap Calling with Bug Catching Set could help search the Grubman 2 on top of the Poffin. Nah, it's not necessary. It's overkill. More Pekko. Barrel Squavette engine? No, we don't have enough bench space for that. Bib. Might be Bib. You play Tatsu and add in 2 Arven and a skateboard. Feels bad though. Thought it might actually be the play. It might be Gears. I mean, we might do Gears, but like, is there any support Pokemon that makes sense? I'm almost feeling like there's not. Is Radiant Chargebug a Chargebug? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, it's not. Well, it is, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. More Pekko? Wait, which more Pekko? Oh, the one that just discards the top card of the deck? It's not terrible, I guess. It's not terrible. Squawk. Could add some nets in a Squawk. I'm not against that. Is there a good V-Star we could use? I don't think so. I mean, Arceus. The Dunsparce. Ooh, I wouldn't mind a Dunline seems okay. Because then we don't have to play switches either. A 1/1 Dun. Oh, one and done. Maybe we just keep it like this though. Raikou with Sealstone. Oh, Raikou doesn't seem very good in here. I think we do Pidgeot if we're doing Sealstone. Dunsparce is bad, right? It's not good. Probably a couple Nest Ball at least, right? Collapsed? Nah. Lugia Visar Archeops. Ooh, oh wait, are you cooking? I still can't get over the Academy. You just gotta do it. You just gotta get over it. It's staying. Does Radiant Chargebug count for damage? No. Radiant Chargebug does not work. It does not work. Pidgeot EX. That's like playing something like Pidgeot EX would be a pretty big commitment though. Because like I said here, like some games we want triple Chargebug on the bench alongside the Dippity. So we have no bench space in this scenario, right? When we're trying to use Equal to get big one hits. So we want it to be like a pretty low maintenance support Pokemon that we could put on the bench in matchups where we don't need this Chargebug here. So we want like something like a Tatsugiri would be great, but then we have to play rescue boards. Not sure how I feel about it at that point, you know? Squavette. Oh, literally just a Squavette? Like reset. Oh no, but we can't reset before we Cynthia. Oh no, but we could go Academy at night, put it on top, Cynthia. No, it's not worth it. Dunsparce seems like the best one to be honest. May not be viable. Would free retreat zero aura work? No, we don't really need a free retreater. We just push up our Grubbin and try and candy it into a Vikavolt every turn. Yeah. Or maybe there's nothing. Maybe there isn't anything. Shoes for like the last couple cards. We could do shoes. Is there really nothing else worth playing? Are we literally at a shoe angle at this point? Cleffa? Cleffa could be okay. I don't hate Cleffa. Duster also activates your reversal and counter catchers. Yeah, but we don't always have bench space for it. That like, if I'm gonna commit to a Duster line, I would want to like make sure we can always put it into play. Boss, definitely would want to try no boss first. Cleffa's kind of lit here. It's all right. Ditto? No. Klefki? No. 1/1 Arceus line? No, probably not. I kind of want Tatsu, but then we'd have to play Rescue Board, which feels weird. It feels weird. Maybe we just don't play anything. Maybe we just don't play anything. That's fine. Honestly, I'm not against the trekking shoes. It kind of makes sense in this deck as well, because we're just trying to like find our good cards, right? Like our reversals and stuff. Arzu with Done is Cooking. Is it though? Play Cautious Tenacity? No, no, no. Card is Cheeks. Here's his next best thing to Tatsu. Yeah. Is it going 2-2-2 or can a Togedemaru get involved? It theoretically could, but we could probably just 1-hit KO them again though instead. Two spots, 2 gears. I'm not for 2 gears to be honest. Not that kind of gear though. Hey yo. All right, broken deck. Honestly, I kind of want to build this with Pokestop, but we just can't do that. No Dangerous Laser. Should there be one? Heavy Ball? Heavy Ball's a decent shout, actually. Because Prizing a Grubbin kind of sucks. Prizing Pheasantipity would really suck. Honestly, should we play 2 Pheasantipity? Nah, maybe you just rock it. This is definitely a more meme deck to begin with anyways, to be honest. But all right, save. Slow bro? Yeah, what's next? What's next? Slow bro. The Crabominable deck. The Crabominable deck actually might not be terrible when we get the Mixer. Doesn't come out this set though, right? Okay, no. Yeah, Crab plus Mixer might be a good meme. Because you can literally go second and like turn 1 Falooza. You could literally like choose second and then turn 1, choose second, Irida for Mixer, and hit him with the Veluza turn 1 for a punch. What's the shirt site again? QualityPatchDesigns.com. There's a lone Char Cadet just hanging out from Battle Academy. He's well trained at least. Comes from the Battle Academy. Slow King. Oh, do I want to make a Slow King deck? I kind of want to make a Slow King deck, but I don't want to make like a Guardy Slow King deck. That sounds kind of boring. But is there any other way to play the deck? Is there any other way to play the Slow King deck, or does it have to be Slow King Gardevoir? Kyurem? Well, we need something besides Kyurem though, right? Because what happens if they play a Manaphy? Or do we just hope that no one plays Manaphy and then we just use Slow King to copy Kyurem over and over again? Xatu? Yeah, you do it with Xatu. So it'd be Slow King Xatu, but what attackers are we using at that point? Because you can't use Onyx anymore. Kyurem, Yveltal. I don't know if we're doing Yveltal. There's gotta be something better than that. Some say she used it for 250. Maybe we should need to look at cards, to be honest. Page 2. Let's see if there's anything in here at first, to be honest. 180 is current engine for your opponent's active. All right, I fixed the music bot. Cavern Tackle can be used repeatedly with Slowking. Oh wait, is that a good meme? Hold up. Oh. Was it? Dude, how do you spell this Pokemon? Oh wait, no, I have filters on, don't I? Reset them. Okay. Is it Terrakion? Okay. No. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from attacks. If one of your Pokemon used Cavern Tackle during your last turn, this attack can't be used. Ooh, what does it say? You still use Cavern Tackle, right? Discard the top card of your deck. If that card is a Pokemon without a rule box, choose one of the Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. Okay, you're still using Cavern Tackle. Congeler has Gutsy Swing for 250. That's decent. Let's go stage 1, stage 2. Standard. I heard there was a ruling that the attack you use is not called Cavern Tackle. It's not the same ruling as Mew EX copying Metacham. Wait, actually? Like no memes? So you can Cavern Tackle chain with Slowking, is what you're saying. Jake Earhart tweet exists for this thing? Okay, hold up. Appreciate 25 months there, Mountain Dew. Let me see. Oh, wait, how long ago was this tweet? How far am I gonna have to dig? Trying to find out might be a reply. All right, well, I believe y'all. If y'all say it's you can chain it, all right, let's make it like a straight up like well, let me save this deck. Let's do it then. Let's just assume we can do it then. Wait. Oh. So how many of these do we even play then? What is this? What does this deck look like? I'm like trying to like think now. Let me read the card again. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from attacks done to this Pokemon. If one of your Pokemon used Counter Tackle in your last turn, this attack can't be used. So I want to play 4 of these, right? Just opening kind of sucks. Silene or Cypher? Oh, wait. Well, no, we don't need Cypher. We get the Twilight Inspiration guy in there for sure. Wait, who's the Twilight Inspiration guy? Or Stretcher for sure? Probably, right? Wait, which Slowpoke is best? Oh, this one can be Poffin for, so it's got to be this one, right? Or this one? We can also play this as well, right? So you could play like this Pokemon has now a sleep heal 30 from it. Sure. Just one of these. Or Poke 2EX. What do you mean 2EX? I found the tweet if I can link it. Yeah, go ahead and link it. Kyurem. Yeah, we can still play Kyurem, I guess. Because as part of the effect, you would copy the if one of your Pokemon use Counter Tackle during your last turn, this attack can't be used part. So if I can actually use Counter Tackle during your last turn, the Slowking copied one would fail. You don't copy the name, and you also don't copy the energy cost. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we can. Yeah, we're just gonna make a Cavern Tackle chain deck. That's it. All right. So let's see here then. Huh. So we still need to figure out how we are actually... I think it has to be Xatu based. I think it has to be Xatu based. So we can use it. Yeah, we can use Academy. I don't know, 4 of them. Like an aroma deck? Probably, yeah, right? I'm down for that. Oh, it's the exact same one. What the heck? Maybe like a 3/3 Xatu line? Maybe we just play 4, to be honest. Yo, appreciate 23 months there, small farm animal. We're not capturing aroma? Oh, wait, what did I say? Capturing aroma, hyper aroma. I meant hyper aroma if I said capturing aroma. What I meant to say. Oh, I thought I just dropped the internet again, dude. I was about to be pissed. So if I need to put the card on top and get another card, seems okay. Not sure. Has there been any good Slowking cards in the past? I'm pretty sure, yeah. You need Manaphy for the mirror? I probably should play Manaphy in general. I don't know about for the mirror, but I don't like the idea of it. Research? Might be a research build. How else should we put in the attacker on top? Academy at night. Oh wait, are we some kind of like Arvin type deck or something like that actually? Silene? I mean, I think we just do the Academy. Silene seems kind of bad. You can definitely play Sableye. I don't think so. Wait, how is Sableye worded? Well, it doesn't even matter. We wouldn't be able to do anything, right? We wouldn't be able to use Lost Mine, I don't think. We're our Cypher Maniac. Yeah, if we're playing the Aroma, I do kind of want to play Arvin, but there's like no item card. There's no tool cards for us to get though. Is there like what would be a tool card that we'd actually grab? There's no tool card to actually get. Irida, bro, not Arvin. But Irida also sucks. That's such a terrible card. Rocky Helmet and Board? I'm not playing Rocky Helmet in here. Yeah, Irida's also terrible in here. They're both like fine. They're both fine, I guess. Not true. Well, that's pretty terrible. It's pretty terrible. Appreciate the gift this up there, Mountain Dew over to Charizard. Is Lost Box still good? Not really, no. Like Coalition Reversal Energy? Sounds pretty bad. Slacking? Just to do two. We don't want to hit. There's Pokemon that do 250 and don't put us to sleep. There's better Pokemon. Thornton? No, we should have enough room for everything on the bench. We shouldn't need anything like Thornton, I don't think. What's to do that eats cards? Gonna play tournaments even if Lost Box is not good. Oh, you're talking about Boogie Duels? I saw some list playing the Crobat that snipes for 30 and takes 2 prize cards if it's a KO. I guess there's like a matchup that it would line up with, right? I can't think of any matchup off the top of my head though where this would actually be relevant. I mean, if we do like 120, 120, what would have like 240 and then 30, maybe. TM Evo Arvin. Could go TM Evo Arvin. Maybe to replace a tracking or Kyurem. Oh, that's reasonable, Patrick. Yeah, those things. Maybe we just like pray not to open one of these. That could also be what we do. Just pray we don't start one of them. Iceberg Press Memo Swine. Discard energy from this Pokemon during opponent's section. The Pokemon can't attack. No, it's just bad Terrakion. 1 penny in case you do lead. Well, I was thinking maybe we play like Scoop Up Cyclone over the Aroma, but maybe we can make it an Arvin build. Maybe we do like this. This one tool. Well, we can play a Rusty board. Rusty board is chill. Definitely play a switch. Luxray in a triple, just in case you need it for the last turn with Slowbro. No, just more Psychics. Just get our Zatu set up. Don't whiff. What are Stellacrown Ace specs? Any worth considering? I don't know. I don't think so. Shift Tree. Choose 3 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. If you do, shuffle all of them. All of your opponent's bench Pokemon that you didn't choose, and all cards attached to those Pokemon into their deck. Wait, that's like not terrible. Choose 3 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. If you do, shuffle all your opponent's bench Pokemon that you didn't choose. Oh, it doesn't shuffle their active. Okay, it's not that good. It doesn't shuffle their active. So they get to keep 4 Pokemon. All right, never mind. It's not that good. At first I was like, wait a second. Is this cooking? It was in fact not cooking. Could make your opponent shuffle an Archeops. True. That'd actually be pretty funny. That'd actually be pretty funny. Shift Tree is really devastating to Terra decks with 8 bench Pokemon. Fair. I guess with that would be interesting. Can you combo with Bundle or Counter Catcher? It has to be Counter Catcher because if you bundle, they just send up another attacker. Can't boss then do the attack? No, you can, but I was saying just like they get to keep 4 Pokemon. Like one of them is probably a decent attacker, and then you just didn't take a knockout on your turn. You leave them with 3 Noctowl. Yeah, it will definitely be different with Area 0. That is fair for sure. Gyarados could be good. No, there's cards that are better than Gyarados. Basically, right now the number we can hit for 250 damage with Conk, right? Yeah, we just literally do 250 with Conk. That's the bar. Charge DX from 151 for 330. It has to be non-rule box. They keep 3, not 4, right? No, they keep 4 because they keep their active Pokemon as well. You pick 3 Pokemon on their bench, and they shuffle their other bench Pokemon back into their deck, so their active Pokemon is still their active. If you just card their energy with Gyarados, right? I don't think it's going to be a problem for I don't think our opponent's going to be scared of that. Have you thought about making a Vikavolt TEF deck? Yeah, we just made one right before this one. King Gambit. This could be another bad one. See, King Gambit. Your opponent's active Pokemon has 4 or more damage counters on it. That Pokemon is knocked out. That's not terrible. Instead of 3 hit Cam and then with Terrakion, we could like hit plus King, but it's probably not worth it. Doing 250 is the exact same thing, I guess. It's basically the same thing. Camerupt. Alright, I gotta stop reading these bad cards at some point. What? It's gotta be the other one, right? The top card of each player's deck is attacked as 1 or more damage for each energy they discard in this way. No. This would be the only reason to play Cypher. Because you could Cypher, put the Camerupt on top with an energy. Oh, genius! It's genius! Lock it in. The Camerupt combo is real. Oh, and then we get Giovanni's? Oh no, wait, we can't Giovanni and oh, it's not Giovanni anyways. Is it Team Stargrunt? You can't play 2 supporters in the same turn though. Oh, the Stargrunt combo. Holy, this is the BDIF I fear. You fear? So we go Lieutenant Surges. We get them to reinstate Lieutenant Surges into the standard format. And then we go Lieutenant Surges, Cypher Maniac, Team Stargrunt, 250 with our Camerupt, Slowking combo deck. I'm kind of stuck now at this point. What else do we even play? Well, we need a Vessel probably, right? Or even 2 Vessels. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Where do we go from here? Is this it? Broken 60? We could probably cut back on the Zatu line a little bit. Like we don't need like a 3/3 seems fine. Put my boy Geary in. Because we're never leaving the active spot. The idea is we never leave the active spot. Well, what does our bench look like? 2 of these, or 1 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. Maybe we can even go down to 2 of these. 1 of these, 1 of these, 2 of these. That's 4. So that's 4 bench spaces. Sometimes Manaphy, sometimes not. We do have a decent amount of bench space open, to be honest. Play Dippity? No. So more Pokemon search cards wouldn't be bad. But theoretically, Aroma sets us up. We should probably play some Ultra Balls, to be honest. We need to find the Terrakion. Or should it be Great Balls, actually? Ooh. This could be a Great Ball deck. I'm down. Well, it's not true. After we find the first Terrakion, we can chain them with Stretchers. Then we get Great Ball for the other ones. Okay, I like that more. More Pekko? Nah. Boss? Yeah, some kind of Gus is probably pretty good. 2 Boss. All right, I got one spot left now. I kind of want another bench support Pokemon. Because we actually have a lot of bench space to work with. Well, could we play maybe it is Tatsu, right? What about, is there anything else? Tatsu. Is there another support? We still have bench space. Watch, because this is what our bench will look like. So go. So I guess H. I mean, this is what our setup looks like here. Oh, I didn't need to do this, but like we have a bench space open to work with. But the question is like, what should that bench space be? What could we put here? Sometimes it'll be Manaphy, obviously. Are we trying to keep this 100% single price? Yes. No, we don't want a 2 prize because it takes us forever to win the game because we're copying Terrakion's attack. It takes us forever to win. They have so much time to KO our Fez and Dippity. We don't want Fez on our bench. 1/1 B-Barrel? Maybe, right? Should we just play B-Barrel? We should probably get Cleffa involved in this deck, actually, right? Rad Ninja? No, we don't want to discard our energy. We can actually maybe go further. We go like this. Not playing Cleffa is probably criminal, to be honest. But B-Roll can get trapped. B-Roll having 2 retreat costs is kind of cringe, to be honest. Unless we didn't play the Tatsu, but you might need this spot for when you start Terrakion. That's true. We honestly might be able to cut back on the Slowpokes by one. We don't need that many Slowpoke, but TM Devo for Kyurem. I don't know if that's worth it. Could be worth it. Second Rescue or Jet. Never playing Jet Energy because we want more energy just to work with Xatu. We could play Second Rescue board though. It's not terrible. We honestly maybe do need to play, as much as I dislike the idea of it, we maybe do need to play a Lipard. I kind of like that a little bit more, actually. Yeah, maybe the Lipard. I'm down for that. Or should it be a Curlia? I guess we may as well do Lipard, right? Because there's nothing that finds Curlia, so Lipard has more HP. Oh, and 1 retreat cost, yeah. Yeah, I'm down for a Lipard. Where's it evolve from? Purloin? Ooh. So maybe this one, because it has the Fury Swipes. To be honest, we are so thinking about it a little bit more. We only need 1 Xatu on our bench. So we have more bench space than I thought, right? Also, I think we go down to like 3 Slowpoke. And we're really cooking this one here. We're in the tank. I'm in the tank. Okay. Hey, what if we went to like this? I know we don't have any room in the deck anymore, but hang on, let me just cook. So then our bench looks like... Maybe we cut the Tatsugiri, actually. Yeah, maybe Tatsu gets cut. So then we're looking like attack. That looks fine, right? This looks fine. But sometimes a Lipard won't be there or Cleffa won't be there. Manaphy will be here. Okay, I like that. I like that. I think that works. It might be Manaphy. It might be Cleffa. I mean, having it be Tatsu would be fine. Let's cut Tatsu, I guess, then. We still need 1 more spot now, though. No Conk? Nah, it's literally just a Terrakion or Kyurem deck. Play the new Genesect, why not? Okay, but why? Why would I play the new... Wait, what new Genesect are you talking about? Oh, wait. You're talking about this one? This one? Just shut down Prime Catcher? 1 less Gust effect for them to be able to get around a Terrakion combo? You could be cooking. You could be cooking. First I thought you were capping, but maybe you're cooking. We have to put our rescue board on it, though. It also shuts off Stamp. I don't know if I'm really scared of Stamp, but... Starting Terrakion sounds annoying. Yeah, I think we maybe just have to pray we don't do it. I mean, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 fine starters and then a lot of bad ones, to be honest. There's a decent amount of bad ones. Turo, if you start the wrong basic. Add a penny for it. I don't know. Is that even worth it? Or do we just hope that they knock it out? I don't even know what would be the correct way to approach that, to be honest. I'm not sure. Floatzel with Floatify so you can recover Night Stretcher? No. Then we're breaking our own lock. We would just play Super Odd. We'd super odd the Terrakian's back, which we might need, but I don't know how many attacks we actually need to pull off. So I'm just gonna keep it like this for now. Add Ditto 151 to lower the odds of it. Instead of Ditto, we'd probably just play like another Slowpoke or something. So what did I say our board was gonna look like? And like sometimes Cleffa, sometimes Manaphy, right? So yeah, and then sometimes Cleffa, sometimes Manaphy. Okay, I'm comfortable with that, to be honest. I'm comfortable with that. I think that's okay. That's an okay board. I still need to cut a card though. I gotta cut a card. We gotta do it. Gotta cut him. Maybe just the Vessel. Like this. Looking good. Looking good. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? How we doing? How's everyone doing tonight? Do you not want like 2 conch? We have the would be nice to have the option to KO some big basics. I don't know. I'd have to try it out. We have no way to find the conch either. This deck doesn't play any way to find anything. We would get there eventually, obviously. Like the Great Ball would eventually help find us what we need, but dude, the hyper aroma value in this deck is crazy. Like we just get so much. It's kind of sick. Maybe we need a heavy ball. A heavy ball in here would be maybe okay as well. Maybe it would be okay. Not sure. This deck's kind of broken though. Honestly, chat, let's keep this one between us. Let's keep this one between us. All right. Who's next? Driftblim? Do I want to do any more cooking today? What else is there to cook? There's Driftblim. It's just Driftblim and Terrapagos, right? I don't think I'm gonna cook any like new bit. Is there like any? Well, I've already. Maybe I'll do another Palkia build. Capture Roma instead of Great Balls. Nah. Ooh. Yo, you maybe. You might. Are you cooking? I don't want to say you're cooking, but. Dude, how do you calculate that? How do you calculate if Aroma is capturing Aroma is better than Great Ball? Aroma is a 50-50 at getting the card you want, whereas Great Ball is not. It's not good enough. How do you calculate if Great Ball is greater than 50% chance? Great Ball is so much more situational for every situation. It's like, okay, turn 1, I just want basics. Getting any basic with Great Ball is fine. And then past that, you might want an evolution, or you might just want a Terrakion. And we have 4 Terrakion in the deck, so it's got a pretty high chance of getting to Terrakions. It's not calculable, bro. How do you actually calculate that? All right, I'm down. Didn't Gerhardt calculate this for Lugia for finding Archeops? I think so. %99 of deck builders stop adding Tatsugiri to decks right before finding the deck he works best in. Doubters, the Tatsu Doubters exist. What? This thing has 2 retreat cost? Criminal. Is there a Slowpoke with 1 retreat cost? What? They're all freaking fat bastards. God damn it. Can't hard retreat it, turn 1 to a Cleffa. That sucks. Add DTE to retreat. Genius. He's pretty slow. True. Alright, whatever. Alright, this one seems like I'm gonna tweet this one out. What's even like a witty caption to put with this deck? Should I just tweet the deck list and that's it? Maybe I just tweet the deck list. I'm just gonna tweet the deck list. All right. I heard Garganackle might actually be good. Oh, you're spitting. You're spitting. What does Slow King do? How does this work? Slow King discards the top card of your deck. If it is a non-rule box Pokemon, it copies the attack of that Pokemon. Terrakion is the Pokemon we put on top of our deck with Academy at night. And then it does a 120 and then it can't be hit during your next turn. That's it. That's the whole deck. You think Terra Turtle will be tier 1? I don't know. We'll figure out eventually. Okay. Hold on. Is there a Pokemon that puts a card on top of your deck? Is there a Pokemon that does that? With an ability or something? Why not use Guardy plus Onyx from Pogo? Because I don't want to. Beldum? Well, no, like an ability. My bad. An ability. Guru? A legal Pokemon. The Lightning Morpeko can look at it. Not in standard. There's nothing, right? We like have to rely on the stadium. Or does the copy effect bypass that? It does bypass it, yeah. The attack we used was Inspiration Challenge. The card text says you can't chain Terrakion's attack. Apparently you can. That's what I would have thought reading it as well, Florian. But the attack we used is not Terrakion's attack, or the attack we used is Inspiration Challenge. Cypher Maniac puts it on top of the deck. Yo, you could chain Cypher Maniacs. You could go Cypher Maniac, put Terrakion and Cypher Maniac on top of your deck, and then draw into Cypher Maniac. That actually maybe wouldn't be terrible in here, to be honest. That may be another worthy inclusion. Is there a ruling that says that, or is that just what PTCG Live does? Well, we'll wait and see what PTCG Live does, because this card's not out on PTCG Live yet. But that is, as far as I understand, that is the official ruling. Is that it would allow you to chain. Kyurem V-Star does it? Let me see. But Kyurem V-Star. Kyurem V Max? May discard the top card of your deck. No, it's just discards it. It doesn't actually look at it. Yeah, there's no Kyurem V-Star. I assume you mean V Max. But yeah, it doesn't do that. It does not do that. Isn't there like a Rotom phone or something that does it? That's an old card. You can't chain Cypher. You need the next card to be there. You'd end up drawing, moving it. No, you're trolling me. New Colors to find Academy? Nah, I wish I had to find it. Just have to draw into it. There's no way to like. There's no like stadium search card, right? So I can't believe Kyurem is a deck that people brought to regionals. It is kind of wild, Slap. That is a wild. It is wild. The Annihilate does 70 damage for each prize card your opponent has taken. 4, 5, 6. It could be. That could be a decent inclusion. The Annihilate could be a decent inclusion. Like if your opponent's drawn, this doesn't hit that hard though. They drawn 4 prize cards. It would be like if they've drawn 5 prize cards, you'd 1-hit KO anything. But if they've drawn 5 prize cards, we can also just use Twilight Inspiration. It's like the same thing. Wait a second. What the heck? We can just literally wait. No, it's fine. It's fine. We don't have to use this. We can use this to use this. Sure, but we could also use this. All right, I'm down. I'm down. Both work. It works both ways. All right. I kind of like blew. That like blew my mind though. I was like, wait, you can't do this. Well, you can do this with this. Whatever. All right, so I'm not gonna work on Terapagos today. We'll do that a different day. Is there any, besides Palkia, is there any old archetype that changes a ton or is very much revitalized with new cards from this set that'd be worth looking at? Like, I'm not gonna make a Charizard deck for Stellar Crown. Like, I don't care about doing that. I want to like Palkia is different because Palkia is really interesting. Torterra EX could be something there. Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. Okay, that one's reasonable. Turbo Darkrai with Terapagos. Could be memeing. So Zoroark's the big one. Dragapult? Nah, it doesn't change enough. Reggie's deck is just so bad though. The item lock, dude. Well, that's not new. That's not old to new. I've pretty much done all the new stuff. So I'm trying to figure out like what are the old to new decks. I'm not doing Terapagos or Palkia today. We'll do those a different day. We could do a Drifblim deck. We could make a Drifblim deck. Should we do a Drifblim deck? What do we think? Blims? Any Blim enjoyers in the chat? What do you think, Joe? What do you think? What do you think about Drifblim? Any ballooners? Yeah, we definitely have to play Relicanth. Relicanth, it's got to be it has to be Zatu Natu. Zatu Natu. Have you built Dialga Dusknoir Grand Tree Checkmate deck yet? I've seen a couple Japanese lists. I have not, no. Does it have Matang? Literally the same guy. This one looks like he's a lot happier and having a way better time. This guy looks like he's judging you. Put him in. Damage pump? Yo, you could be cooking with that. You might be cooking with that. Are you cooking with that? So this deck, once again, we have a decent amount of bench space to work with because we only need to have set up one Zatu. One Zatu. Oh, shoot. We need to, like, bench the whole squad of this, though, right? Pretty sure Drifloon or Drifloon in play. Oh, shoot. So our bench is 4 or 5. So we have one bench space actually open. Huh. That's not good. Seems like a Cleffa deck. Set up. Manaphy is a given. Kind of has to be, right? Most lists are just normal Dusknoir Matang, and the extra turn with Grand Tree is cool. Seems like a meme. Is there a stadium that damages yourself with energy attachment? Do we have one of those right now? We have Charge-a-Bug. No. It doesn't do what I think it does. Never mind. No Charge-a-Bug. No Charge-a-Bug. What's the plan against Drago using Kyurem? Just pack it up, concede. Hope the deck dies with the next set. Roselia and Monkey Dory? I don't think so. Am I playing Revitalized United Wings to Baltimore? Of course. Gape Drop Bog? I don't. Do we need more damage, or does this do enough damage? Does this do enough damage? I feel like this maybe does enough damage. Yeah, YouTube chat is broken again. It usually takes like a couple days and then it comes back, but you just have to like wait a couple days. I don't know what that causes it, but Yeah, I'm not sure what the factor is, but there's some factor. What does the balloon do? It does 50 damage for each balloon in play, and then 30 damage to each of your balloons. Future Bog actually messes up the math unless you use Monkey Dory. Yeah, it does, right? Yeah. Having to have 4 of these things on the bench just kind of sucks. It just sucks. Can we build Dawn Area 0 after? I don't know how many more decks we're gonna build here. I'm kind of feeling like scrapping this one, to be honest. This one, I'm not inspired by this one. I'm not inspired by all. I'm uninspired. I'm uninspired by Drifloon. Drifloon. We'll put it back on the shelf for now. Yeah, I'm uninspired. All right, let me go from the top down here. Let me see what we're missing. Venusaur, Ledian, Celebi, Lillaby, Cradily. Not inspired by Cradily. If we could make an Area 0 card 4 with Gallade, Briar, and Dedenne EX. Isn't our opponent gonna have a 2 prize in play for us to take advantage of anyways? Briar's actually not as good. Like, I don't know. Briar's not as good as I thought it was going to be. It's good. It's not a bad card. Briar's not bad. But I thought it would be. Like, I thought about it more recently. I think Briar's fine. It's not going to be as, like... Yeah, the Briar's, like, fine. I think Briar's fine. The thing is, like, the format is just so 2 prize based. Like, Briar doesn't have as big of an impact. Yeah, I think it's as good as you thought it would be in Dusknoir decks. It's because you thought it'd be a Dusknoir decks. Yeah, Dusknoir decks gives you way more control with it for sure. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's a freaking rat. A fat rat right there. Literally huge. All right, let's take a look through here again. Maybe because you can pop a Greninja or some other bench sitter and take 4 in 1 turn. How do you take 4? Because they have to have 2, so you only get +1. So it's not like you're getting +3. To play the card, they need 2 prize cards, so you can get 3. Well, no, you could get 4 theoretically, I guess. No, you're not wrong though. Maybe cook with Zoroark. Yeah, we could do a Zoroark deck. We'll do something else. We'll do one more deck here for sure. Briar's only on active. Yeah, but they have to have 2 for you to pop it, so that means their active has to be a 1 prize schmuck or something. I mean, you could definitely set up combinations where you can get 4 in a turn. Because you could go like Punch, Dusknoir, KO active, Counter Catcher Greninja. Dusknoir KO what you had punched before for 2, KO Greninja for 2, 4 prize turn. Yeah. And it will be good in other decks in the future where like they're more 1 prize based decks. But actually, you know, honestly, fuck Briar. It's gonna that's gonna screw over 1 prize decks so bad. Like, how are decks ever gonna be able to compete with 2 prize Terra decks? It's like the second something like United Wings gets good, they just play a Briar and they tech Briar and they're like, oh, you were winning the prize trade, but you have 2 prize cards left and you win next turn and I have 2 prize cards left. Briar, I win. Like, what? That's cringe, actually. That sucks. Yo, someone did mention this earlier. So I don't actually, a wide meta, narrow meta, I don't really care too much, to be honest. Although it feels like, when was the last, like, I do kind of miss, I don't miss it. It has been a little while since we've had a super narrow meta, like a controlled narrow meta. Because like going into the World Championships, the meta felt pretty narrow, but all decks outside of like the top deck, which was Drago, there was like so many of them, so it wasn't really that narrow. And I think the meta's gonna get a little bit wider. The meta's not gonna get wider for Baltimore, but the Drago's gonna come down in popularity, and then everything else across the board is gonna go up in popularity. So it's like gonna be a lot of like 8 to 11 percenters, or maybe 7 to 11, whatever. But it is cool when like there's only like 3 good decks in the format, and like building a deck to beat all 3 of those decks is like fun to do, to be honest. I responded to Natfort on Twitter the other day because he was talking about how wide the meta seems going into Stellar Crown, and I was like, it's not as wide as you think it is. I tweeted him basically just being like, it's not as wide as you think it is. You just need to test more and figure out what the bad decks are. But it did make me think about like prepping for narrow metas or playing in a more narrow meta, and like deck building in narrow metas is a lot more fun because you can take like a bad deck and be like, okay, what cool lines of play and text do I have to come up with to make this be able to beat these 3 decks? And if I can do that, the deck's it's still a bad deck, but like I can play it in the meta. But in like a meta that we have currently, it's like, well, shoot, I need to deal with all these turbo decks, and then I have to deal with Regidrago, and then I have to deal with Charizard and Gardevoir. It's just like, fuck me. Like, this is so hard. Like, how do I ever make a deck work? You have to like take so many L's. You have to take so many L's to make your deck work. So I'm not really an advocate for like a narrow meta or a wider meta, per se, but it feels like we haven't had a truly like solid narrow meta. It's just like when it becomes narrow, it like becomes narrow. Like EUIC felt like it was a pretty narrow meta, but it was like Charizard and then a ton of other decks outside of Charizard. Yeah, same thing with like Worlds. Worlds was like, it's Regidrago, but there's so many other decks outside of Regidrago. It's really hard to like build a deck into that like consistently. I mean, it'll come around again eventually, but it made me think about it the other day for sure. Okay, Zoroark, is that where we're at? We're at Zoroark. Yeah, the Drifloon was not inspiring. Cradily isn't very inspiring. Dude, I'm excited for this. I don't know why. Dude, I love this card. I want a Lugia format where the Lugia mirror is fun. We haven't had one of those in many years. And ideally not quite that good. Like, Lugia was too good. I wouldn't hate that, to be honest, Jake. But not 6 months of it. But not 6 months. Give us a 3-month format of pre-rotation Lugia at 75% power, or maybe like 80% power would be good enough. 80% power with a more enjoyable mirror. But 3 months, not 6 months. 6 months is too much for any format, to be honest. The card pool would have to be ridiculously good for 6 months to not feel terrible, to be honest. The card pool would have to be insanely good. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, whenever your opponent plays a supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that done to your Pokemon in play. Nah, it's not good enough. I think Zoroark's gonna be our next one. Let's send a Zoroark deck. Send him Zork. Oh, I can't really build around Noctowl. Okay, Zoroark it is. Zoroark it is. A crown. Dude. All right, we got there. What is Artera? I think pre-rotation with Buddy Poffin instead of VIP could have been a very fine 6-month format. That would have been nice, to be honest. Like, I think that would have been pretty good, yeah. VIP Pass is such a poorly designed card. Maybe VIP Pass still needed to exist, though, because I think you still want decks to, like, Mew to be good. But VIP Pass needed to be limited to say, oh, you know what? Wait, would this have fixed Battle VIP Pass? What if Battle VIP Pass said it only found V Pokemon? But we also had Buddy Poffin in the format. Did I just fix the format? A format that was like 5 formats ago? Terrapagos uses colorless. Oh, I guess it has to be Terrapagos, right? Because it's also an attacker. Okay, I'm down for that. That makes sense. Zoroark needs Dodrio draw engine. Ooh, with Fan Rotom? Wait, that's kind of cool, actually. You use the Glass Trumpet and stuff with this, too? We probably just want to play double turbo, though, right? It's probably still just a double. We just play 4 of these. That's probably our energy, right? Fando Trio is actually kind of sick, though. How about VIP with only rule box Pokemon? That could work as well. Like, yeah, Battle VIP best can only find rule boxes or something. Anortum Dodrio is actually kind of a sick combo. I don't know if we should play that in here, though. Is Dodrio better than just playing... That's the question, right? Is Dodrio better? Send the Gengar? We definitely need some Gengars, right? Because we have to refill our bench if our stadium gets bumped or something. At least 2, right? But maybe 3 or 4. Dodrio and fans? Yeah, the Dodrio Rotom fan is kind of sick. Quad Gengar is 3 enough? I don't know, to be honest. We need something. We need kind of something. I don't think Mew needed VIP to be great. They could have played that support of that search for 3 fusion Pokemon. Sparkle version would suck, but I don't think that matters. It's a pretty big hit, though. I thought it was Noctowl and Gengar. Use Noctowl to find damage pumps in stadiums, and if stadium gets bumped, replenish with Gengars. Oh, that's true. We don't get to play Balk anymore. We have to play Area 0. For some reason, I thought we could play Bog still. Actually, I'm gonna go with some... I'm gonna get a drink, fill my water bottle. I need to stretch my leg. My leg's cramping for some reason, so I'll be right back. Let's all go stretch our legs for a second. Be back in like 2 minutes. What? What? There's got to be some damage pumps, right? But then we probably need to play the Noctowl so we can actually find the damage pumps. Wait, what does our bench look like? 1 Terapagos, 2 Zoroark, 1 Fan, 1 Fan, 2 Gengar, 2 Noctowl, 8. No Dodrios. It's hard to argue Dodrio over Noctowl. It's hard to argue Thorin. Nope. It's hard to argue Dodrio over Noctowl. How to beat Briar Dusknoir decks with this? Don't talk to me, Jake. Someone ban Jake. Bouffalon only works with basic colorless. Yeah, Bouffalon's not worth it. Dodrio self damages and is a good single prize attacker. Yeah, but it doesn't. We need to get going fast. We need to get going fast, right? It doesn't get going fast. It doesn't find damage pumps. We need to find damage pumps because we don't have damage pumps. Are literally everything, right? How does it work again? Yeah, damage pump is literally everything in this deck, for sure, right? Because we don't have bog anymore. We're no longer bogging. What is our damage cap at though? We're kind of swinging, right? Monkey? Dory? No. Oh yeah, we can do 430 damage. You can play Charge-a-Bug? Wait, are you cooking? Whenever any player attaches an energy card from their hand to one of their His time! His time is now! Oh my gosh, it's here! The moment we've been waiting for! Wait, this actually might be correct. We need to build up damage in play. Yeah, it's gotta be correct, right? Because we need to build up this damage into play somehow. It's bug season. Alright, so theoretically 2 Hoot Hoot. We're locking Charge-a-Bug in. It's fine. It's his time. He needs his moment, man. Alright, so let's see what our bench looks like. Let me just visualize this. It's actually so nice to be able to do. So we have 1 free bench spot right now. Is Noctowl better than B-Barrel? I think it's just about finding the pumps. I don't know for sure. Is there any other way for us to build up damage in play? Is there any other way for us to build up damage in play? Hear me out. Bog and Area 0 and Tenacity. Hear me out. 04 drop. 03, my bad. Dodrio. No, but besides Dodrio. Frostlass. Something else. Give me something else. Maybe Dodrio is the move because it self builds up damage plus draws us a card. Is that equal to what Noctowl does for us though? He wants a basic. I want a basic or even like a item. There's no item that does it either though, right? A basic, an item. The thing is, being able to go Noctowl for double thing is just really, really good. I guess we don't need everyone to have damage though, right? Because how hard do we need to hit? We're trying to hit for like 300. Well, no, we need to hit for 280. 280, KO Palkia, or one more to KO. One more thing. 280 or 330, right? 280 to 330, yeah. So it's 6 to 7 Pokemon with damage counters on them. We don't need. Yeah. Okay, 6 to 7, 6 to 7. So 1, 2, Charger Bug up here, 3, 2, 4, 5, 2 more, 6, 7. And then stuff starts to get KO'd, we have to get more damage in play, obviously. Or they play the stadium, then we have to discard the Gengars, bring them back with a new stadium. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 4, 5, 6 if we have Dodrio. Dodrio is good. I am down to try Dodrio, to be honest. I am down to do Dodrio. Yeah, I'd be down to give it a shot. Is it how you spell? Is it Do? Okay, I got it right. We maybe just play 4 Gengar just so we have it in our hand, right? Because then what else do we play from here? We play like Ultra Balls, Nest Balls. We probably do play Squawkabilly. As a Turbo Moon main, how do you address or tech for the Ancient Box matchup? You don't. You just take the bad matchup. You take the L. You could play like a... You could fit an Iono if you really wanted to. You could play an Iono. Like you could play like 1 Judge, 1 Iono, or like 2 Judge, 1 Iono. But that's like the most you can do basically. Heavy in case we prize Bug, he is key. I don't know if I'm playing a Heavy Ball for the Bug. He is key. You have 4 Gengar, you don't need Dodrio. Yes. Put Squawk in. No, but we want some. Why would we not want to try and abuse draw support? We want to abuse draw support. But you don't need Pump because you have 3 Gengar, 2 Dodrio, 2 Zoro. The Zoros only take damage when I attach to them with the double energy while I have Charge Bug in play. We're not always gonna have 2 Dodrios in play. And we need Terrapagos on the bench as well. Watch, look at the hand. Because like this is what our bench is gonna look like. Hold up. Hand. We can say we got the double. Well, no. Let's say it's a... How do I put this back in my deck? Okay. Let's say it's a Billy game. Okay. So this. So these 3 don't have damage. So these 4 don't have damage. We're not always gonna have the double Dodrio, right? So our maximum damage here is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not enough, right? Zoroark. And even if we had another Dodrio, that'd be 5. Unless you're saying the one thing we could do. Okay, hold up. Boredom isn't doing anything. Why is it in there? Well, it could do something though, because imagine if we had this set up. This. Like if we get this turn 1, that's pretty good, right? We should have a 3rd Gengar instead of Charge Bug. You might be right. you might be onto something. Is Charge Bug worth it, or should we just have room for another Gengar? Dude, I was so hype on the Charge Bug. I was so hype on it, but actually it's just probably not correct, right? Charge Bug always puts damage on your next Zoroark. I think it's worth it. It's got to be worth it, right? Locked in. We can't back out of Bug now. Yeah, we're locked in on the Charge Bug. I'm down. Play bug or no hug. Gengar only damages itself. Bug, you can put damage on it, and then your next Zoroark gets damaged automatically. True. True. That is true. It's like more damage pumps, right? True. It's like kind of like it turns your double turbo energy into like a half a damage pump. All right, we're bugging. We're bugging. Okay, now we need. What is the A spec of choice here? Yeah, what A spec are we actually using? I didn't even think about this very hard. Is there any? Did I close that other window? There's no new A spec, right? Prime, Hyper Aroma. Hyper Aroma doesn't make sense. Maximum Belt? No, Max Belt was old last format. You would do that. But now we can hit hard enough where we don't want Maximum Belt. Probably Prime, right? Prime or Box. Ooh. Hyper Aroma for Gengar. Hyper Aroma only finds stage 1s. The card thing that fills your bench. That's not out yet. 2/2 deck, Prime. Prime is boring, but you might be right. Secret Box? Yo, does Secret Box go crazy here? It'd be cool. This is the coolest choice. It gets our stadium. It gets damage pump. 1, 2 gets our supporter. Oh, we don't have any tool. We're not playing tool cards in here though, right? Tool cards suck in here. Although we could play a rescue board though, right? Okay, it probably is just Prime. It seems like we are just a research deck. Or research for Iono? Sure, I'm down. We'll keep it simple. We'll keep it simple. 4 Nest 4 Ultra. Poffin actually isn't. I was gonna say what about Poffin, but Poffin's not that good. That's it. The perfect 52 cards. Is it probably a Trek and Choose style deck? Trek and Choose seems okay. Stretchers might be good. Yeah, maybe like a couple, like maybe just one Night Stretcher. Honestly, one might just be enough. Because we need both to maybe like recover our Terapagos or something. Like one Night Stretcher seems fine. Super Rod seems not worth it. One Psychic Energy. We do need switches, right? We do need switches. Like, literally just a switch. Jet Energy? No, I don't really want to play any other energy. Does Monkey Door have any place? I don't think so, no. Am I playing any of these tonight? No. Well, we can't. The new set's not out. Yeah, we're just cooking. We're cooking preemptively. You play Heavy Ball for the bug? Gengar's attack is decent. Put your damage on your opponent's active Pokemon for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. No, but like, we're running the Dodrio, right? Like, Dodrio is our backup, our one prizer, right? There's no reason in playing Dodrio if we're not making this our one prizer. What about the Jet Rotom Donk angle? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Why can't this attack for 1 energy? That's so cringe. If people are actually going to be winning, why'd they give this thing a good attack? Wait, what? What? That's insane. Why would they give this thing a good attack? Like, that is actually so cringe that they gave this thing that good of an attack. That's wild that they gave this thing this good of an attack. Wait, this is actually insane for like a Terapagos style deck. When you go second against like an evolving deck, you can like literally take the first knockout with a fucking Rotom. That's cringe. I don't like that. That's insane. Need stadium. The fact that this thing does 70 damage for a colorless energy, the actual requirement is not that big of a deal. Like, the fact that it can do that is just stupid. That is like so bad. It's so bad. They did not need to give like a Terrapagos EX deck the possibility of using Fan Rotom on turn 1 to get a prize card. It's just not necessary. Like, it's not, like, obviously it's not gonna happen that often, but the fact that it's possible is just bad. That's too good. If it did, like, yeah, they should just give it a bad attack, or maybe like an okay attack, but not that. It could have like, it could have some kind of utility attack, but Mewtwo Wars 3.0 Rotom KOs itself. Give it Call for Family. Yeah, or maybe could you Find a Friend? Maybe Find a Friend would be too good. Put a Pokemon into your hand, but give it Klefki's Joust. Yeah, something like a Joust. Yeah. That just feels really bad. If you're like imagine like you're a Charizard deck who's forced to go first, and they like turn 1 Rotom get a KO on your your active Charmander. It doesn't have to even be your only Charmander, but the fact that they can get a turn 1 knockout like that is so cringe. All right. Back to cooking. We were cooking. I mean, I literally just have, oh, it's only 1 spot left. I only have 1 spot left. I thought we had like 4. Yeah, all right, one more. Course's Tenacity. Dude, that card is just so bad. It's terrible, man. Maybe just like an Energy Lotto. What about like a Lotto? You should make a Mewtwo Terra EX deck with Noctowl's deck. You should still play a basic energy to Dodrio without the DTE reduction. What's the damage on this? So it's 30 times for each damage count on this Pokemon. So we have 90. We can do 280. Couple of Boufflant. No, it only protects basics. Once I get for Rotom, Dodrio, and Gengar. 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Wait, we could play one, what is it? 7, 220. Okay, that's a good enough reason, Jake. All right, I'm down. What is it? What is the Lumina? Dude, what is it? Is it LU? Was it? Is it Lumina? Oh, there was. Luminous. I'm trying to think of like what it was called. Is Luminosity? It's not Luminosity. Luminous. What about a Luminous Energy? So we can actually attack with. Oh shoot! Right click it over here. Yeah, because now we can linear attack. Night Switcher should be basic. I want a linear attack though. And now we can turn 170 with Rotom. Broken. The question is, do we want to combo with Stretcher or do we want to be able to use linear attack? I'd say Charge Bug's in the deck. We're linear attacking. If you're using linear attack, you probably lost. I mean, what if we like punch something early though? Like, what if we hit something but whiff the KO, and then we can go like Iono low plus snipe KO, right? There's like some validity there, right? Get rid of the shoes? No, I think the shoes are cooking. I think you're capping if you think the shoes aren't cooking. Kills Cleffa. Oh, there should be a Fez in this, right? Ooh, Fez is kind of broken. Yeah, you're not wrong. There probably should be a Fez in here. Yeah, we do need a Fez. It's kind of an insane card to not play. All right. Fine. Good call on the Fez. I hate that stupid bird. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of annoying. I wish they had... We'll see how it plays out. We're still early on in the format. Oh, I forgot this is also an attacker in the deck. We can also just attack with this thing, too. Remove one Gengar. That's what I was thinking as well. We could remove a Gengar. But finding Gengar is too important, I feel like. Maybe we cut like an Iono. Go down to like one less Iono. I'd be okay with that. Prior to fix when your opponent doesn't want you to go 2/2/2. We could probably gust something. I should be able to gust something up. So hang on, what does our bench look like then, actually? We only have room for one Dodrio now. Maybe the Charger Bug's not worth it. Swap a boss for counter catcher? Nah. You would always rather have Bug than Gengar in play? That's true. So the Bug stays then because of that. Yeah, that is true, yeah. We get Bug down, we attach here, it generates 2, we move 1. It's the same thing as... Well, no, but Gengar, putting a Gengar in play generates 3, right? The thing is, like, Bug scales, but is the format too fast for Bug to scale? Well, we definitely we'll keep the Bug for now. We'll keep him for now. What if Gengars can get moved to the Bug? Yeah. All right. So the question is, do we play the... Maybe we don't play the fan then. But we still play the Dodrios. Because this is always being put into play. Like, there's no question about this. So maybe we just cut the fan. Because it's going to look like this. Our board either looks like this or sometimes looks like this. So how much value are we actually getting out of that fan then? When we want it to look like this. So maybe we just cut the fan then. Which I'm okay with. Yeah, I guess no fanning. Okay. The fan's gotta go then. So we get... Wait, what did I cut for this then? Let's go back to 4 Iono. Your opponent's gonna bump your area 0, so you can discard the fan at that point and replace it with another Doduo. That is fair as well, I guess. Maybe the fan stays. I guess it's also like one of those things where... It's also one of those things where, like, maybe we use the fan early to set up double Doduo, and then they go, like, knockout, replace Stadium, and then that's when we put Pheasantipity in play, right? Okay, yeah, it works. Theoretically, our bench is going to fluctuate a little bit, because, like, in most matchups, this will probably get bumped. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that, then. I'm fine with that. That's fair, that's fair. It's probably a little bit more... It's not as straightforward as I'm thinking it's going to be. Yeah, it's not as straightforward as I think it's going to be. This puts 3 on itself, right? Yeah. Okay, we should probably tweet this one as well. This is a good tweet. This is a good tweet. Yo, the charge bot goes crazy for sure. You can always just discard the Gengar and pull it back with the new Stadium. That is actually really good. Yeah, yeah, that's why you like need Gengars. Why you need the Gengars. And I gotta send Dylan a message. I'd ask Dillinger to make a dark mode for the prize tracker and the dude page. You ever attack with Terrapagos? Yeah, for sure. Or we can like yeah, we don't want to. Like theoretically, the way we could like. It depends. Yeah, it depends what our board looks like. But like, if it's a choice between like setting up our next Zoroark or benching Fence and Dippity. If we have to like boss KO Squawk ability to win the game, then we could like bench Dippity instead, or set up second set Doduo for more draw power. All right, good 60, good 60. All right, so what do we make today? 4 decks. That's decent. That's definitely decent. If your Terra Pokemon gets knocked out by an attack that bumps the stadium, do you discard bench Pokemon before or after promoting? If your Terra Pokemon gets knocked out by an attack that bumps the stadium, do you discard? You always have to have a Pokemon in your active, right? Discard before promoting? Are you sure? Is that correct? Discard the stadium. Is it, do you resolve the effect of the stadium leaving play before you promote a Pokemon? Probably, right? You resolve all that, then you promote. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You complete all effects of the attack before checking for knockout, so the stadium is gone before the KO is registered. Banette Dusknoir? For the new format? No, I'm not gonna work on that yet. I don't even know if there's any new cards to add. Wait, is that correct? I'm actually not sure. What was the last one that like mattered? Can't remember. Eternatus was the last time. Was it Eternatus? Oh, I think it was Eternatus, yeah. Oh yeah, it was, right? Because wasn't it wrong on PTCGO for a little while? See, I feel like I should know those things. I just don't know those things. You went down to 4 after each turn got KO'd. I'm 99. Oh yeah, I think you're right, Jake. Yeah, I think you're right. This turn was a little different though. Was it? See, I don't even know. I feel like I should know these things, but yeah, I just don't retain that information. I do not retain that information at all. All right. Because the effect was on the Pokemon. Not a stadium. I guess that would make sense. Would it make sense? But would it be like, okay, use attack, discard stadium, resolve the fact that the stadium is now discarded? Does that make sense? Area 0 deactivates when there's no longer a Terra Pokemon in play. That's a situation that's identical to E-turn. Wait, does it resolve differently if you're discarding the stadium? Like, does it resolve differently if you're discarding the stadium versus knocking out the Terra Pokemon in play? Would that resolve differently? Like, if you're using Lugia's attack to discard the stadium versus knocking out their only Terra Pokemon in play. Oh, I guess the KO check has to happen. So if you knocked out their only Terra Pokemon in play. Dude, I don't even know. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to have to think about it. Hopefully PTCG Live just gets it correct and then just tells me what I have to do. So speaking of dark mode, bro, PTCG Live needs a dark mode. It's just too bright. It's just too bright. A dark mode on this would look so clean, dude. I mean, it would be just so much nicer. All right, so we're cooking this. Yeah, we're done cooking Stellar Crown for today. I'll cook some more Stellar Crown on Wednesday. Yeah, we'll do some more Stellar Crown cooking on Wednesday. All right. So I need 3 cards. I've seen some lists in the past play trekking shoes in this deck. I'm not sure how I feel about that though. How hard can this thing actually even hit now that we cut so many ancient stuff? We didn't even cut that much though. We just cut like into the Pokemon. We're like -3 from like the other list I was playing. Why not 2 Big Moon? I think I'd rather play more recovery cards before I played another Big Moon. Heavy Ball could be a consideration. Well, it's not true. I think Night Stretcher is just better than Heavy Ball. I used to be a fan of Heavy Ball in Ancient Box because like getting a prize Roaring Moon was really good. But now I think Night Stretchers are just better. Like just playing more Night Stretchers is probably just better. I used to be a fan though. Second Rod. I don't know. Can we get away with 1 Stretcher, 1 Super Rod? I feel like we maybe need more energy. So I was thinking about playing a Superior. But we could do Second Rod, I guess. But I'm gonna start with as little as possible, I think. I'm honestly thinking about doing the trekking shoes. I hate trekking. Trekking shoes is such a cringe card, though. Maybe it makes sense in here, though. Sure, we could like cut this and add 4 trekking. Feels bad to just throw in some trekking shoes, but maybe it gets us there. Let's find out. So that's it. Choose our optimal, I believe. Gotta have at least 3. No shot. So Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones? Breaking Bad. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it happens all the time. Actually, this is predictable, actually. Yeah. What's Moon's damage cap now? We can still KO like Raging Bolts and stuff, but we're not getting anything. We're not getting the big things. Yeah, we're not getting like the big knockouts on we're not KOing Dragapult or Charizards, but we can still KO Ogre Pawns and stuff like that. Honestly, we might struggle to KO Regidragos, but we can probably work around that. Probably open this. It'd be interesting if PTCG Live gave actual rankings once in Arceus. Yes, that would be cool. It'd be cool to be able to grind for rank 1. That'd be definitely really cool. Double Duskulls, sure. Oh, this is the Arceus Dusknoir deck. Oh. I could theoretically just knock this out this first turn if I can find a Dark Patch. So like seeing a Dark Energy here wouldn't be bad. Maybe just say no to that as well. Seems pretty bad, but 4, 5, 6. I probably have 1 Dark Energy. 1 Baby Moon. 1 Sada. Dark Patches are here. 1 Pokegear. 1 Stop. And Super Rod? No, Super Rod's here. 4, 2, 1, 1, 2. Ancient Tool? Sure. Alright, well, I need to get like Greninja into Dark Patch, or yeah. Dark Patch? I need more than just Dark Patch. I lost my Greninja. Oh, brother. We're close. Not close enough, though. Feels bad, man. There's no way for me to get there now, right? I don't believe so. It's just attach, pass. Yep. Does the existence of Baltimore imply the existence of Balta-less? Interesting. I can get board wiped here, right? No, I don't think I can. Well, if they play vacuum, no, I don't think I can. It's a good question, to be honest. It's a good question. I don't have a good answer for you, though. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a good answer. Double Nor? Are they cooking? Are they cooking? Man, Truck and Choose feels so bad in here. It might be correct though. It might be correct. It just feels awful. What a terrible card. What an awful card in here. Oh, they have Ultra Ball. They're chilling. What are they actually going to be able to do here though? That's the question. We'll see if they have to. Double Turbo Energy might be one of the cards they have to take. Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, my hand sucks though. So like Judge did some work there. Your How to Make Proxies video changed my life. Did it really? Oh, wait, they actually knocked me out. Wait, that's so cringe. It'd be impossible for me to knock him out back. All right, we'll see what happens. So do you think Lost Tina will do well in Baltimore? No. Literally the worst prize. I had 4 decent prize cards. No, 3. Sada, Moon, Gear. That's fine. It's unfortunate. Man, what's even the play now? I don't even know. Punching the active is okay. Losing Greninja is just like such a huge hit. That's so much of our draw power. This is not good. It's not good. Oh, we do have Fez actually. No, you're right. Actually, Fez is pretty good here. I thought we were like truly cooked, but no, Fez is a solid grab. Here's a solid grab. I maybe should have played the Ultra Ball. That's like a mistake I maybe made, to be honest. Because I had that Ultra Ball that I could have played and chose not to play. Oh, this first, I guess. Actually, no, I think I do this first. So I want to like get Asada off the... I could Ultra Ball. Get rid of this and this. I could boss this turn, though, actually. Yeah, bossing this turn actually wouldn't be terrible. I just boss KO the Duskull. So I can go S-Ball. I should just grab Double Moon here. Ultra Ball away this and this. Keep my boss. Punching the active is okay here. It's not great. Just because I have so many 2 prizes in play. It's pretty mid, but we'll see what we can do. I am poisoning myself as well, so this thing could KO me. But that puts him back on odd prize cards, so it's not terrible for me, to be honest. That stupid bird saving us again? Oh, the Dippity's just broken. It's literally a broken card. Also, Petroent was like relevant here as well. Well, I guess because it was in my active, but... I'm a strong Chi and Pao believer, and I want to try a new deck, but I'm not sure what to do. Don't want to do Drago because everyone is. Should I stick with Pao or pick up a new deck since Pao is mid? Well, are you a strong Chi and Pao believer or not? You have to first answer that question. You just contradicted yourself in your opening the opening of your statement there, or of your question there. So first reconcile with yourself that Chi and Pao is bad, or believe. How auto loses the Dusknoir Briar. Are we a believer or not a believer? I could push Fez here, right? Theoretically, they might not be able to KO Fez. I think I pushed Fez here for sure. If I push a Moon, they get the KO. If I push this, they could KO with a different Arceus. Let the Fez push. Oh, but they could bench another Duskull here and go punch. Ugh. If I give him a 1 prize knockout there, a boss KO. And this is still the correct play, I think. It just all feels bad. It's hard because I love the deck, but everyone I hear talks bad about it and it makes it hard. I mean, usually you decide what you think is correct. Like, you shouldn't, like, if you think the deck is good, it doesn't matter what other people say. You You must never waver faith in your deck. Well, that's not true either. It depends how competitive you're trying to be, for sure. Yeah, it literally just comes down to if you think it's still good. Oh, do they have boss in hand to KO this? They have to, right? This makes sense. That's the only way this makes sense. Oh, do they play Halucha? Oh no, maybe they're just hiding, right? They're just hiding this one because they don't want to get one KO'd. No, that's probably what they're doing here. They're just hiding. I was like, wait, did they play? No, they probably don't play Halucha. They're just hiding. They're just hiding. All right, we'll flip first. I overcooked that there for sure. With my thoughts, I was like, wait a second, what are they doing here? Definitely overcooked. That's fine. I'm gonna boss KO this. So I want to super rod back. Going, it's hard moving on. Super rod to recover this, and an energy. I'm gonna go get the Greninja to have more draw power in play. Ultra balling away these two. I don't think I'm gonna use those anymore. Grab the Greninja. It'd be nice to get Tatsugiri set up as well, to be honest. Get the whole squad involved. Actually, I don't want to... benchmarking myself out might be weird. That's how I'm moving on. I'm kind of just down to do this, to be honest. Do this, recover what? Double Sada? Or should I recover Sada boss? No, double Sada is probably correct. Alright, if I bench this... If I bench this... Hold up. If I bench this, they could go... Bench Duskull, pass. Then I can't threaten the win. So I can't do that. And then they could go KO for 3 and I lose. Okay. I can't bench Tatsugiri here. What do you think is the best non-rule box? What do you think is the best non-rule box stage 2 deck? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. Conkeldurr? Might be Durr. I still have my Night Stretcher in the deck, I believe. Yeah. Do you think Pult will see more play with Ancient Box on the rise? Or do you think it's just too bad of a Spire now? No clue. Couldn't tell you. Oh, do they have a fire? They can retreat this. I don't know what they get there, actually. I didn't see what they got. Oh, B-Barrel. Okay, that makes sense. All right, do I think Pult will see more play with Ancient Box on the rise, or do you think it's just in a bad Spire now? Does Pult even have that good of an Ancient Box matchup? I don't think so, right? It's like fine. So no, I don't think so, no. It's not like a, that's not a reason. No. No, the answer is no. The answer to your question is no, for sure. No Patch. Ooh, I didn't think about Patch. No, Patch is not good here. No. I have to say that because if they KO my active, they have 2 prize cards left, then this doesn't even KO them. No. Patch is terrible. Bro, I don't know why, but chat, you seem to think Patch does 10 more damage than it actually does. Wait, no. 60 more damage. It's not 60 plus, it's 60 times. Now we can Patch. But no, I don't want to patch the Patch because if they just KO my active there, Patch doesn't KO this. So we gotta wait. Patch is exactly infinite damage. Yeah, literally, yeah. You guys make me second guess Patch so much because you guys keep thinking it does 60 more. That's because I'm pretty sure you guys think it's 60 plus, not 60 times. But it is 60 times. Oh, 60 times is shit? What the fuck? My bad. Yeah, what the fuck it is your bad. What the fuck? This card sucks. Evolve to Pokemon. Oh, wait, you ain't gonna catch me evolving today. Hold up. Gotta get my dailies in. Play 1 item card? We can do that. Conkeldurr greater than Feraligatr as long as Drago / Dragapult and Monkey Door are manipulating damage counters? Sure. I mean, there's no good stage. Is there any good stage 2 deck Well, I mean, as long as you don't count Baxcalibur, then there's not really any good one. They're all bad. The best one, though, I don't know. Conqueror, Fraligator seem good enough. Or, yeah, sure. I do go first, I think. And do be sucking. Oh, we can try and put it together. A little help from the Tatsu. Rotom start? We definitely want to KO that. What's the correct way to sequence this? So then you go attract customers first, Pokestop. Yo! I don't necessarily want to use the Ultra Ball, so if I can just get like a or anything else to Ultra Ball with. I think we're planning to go up early and try and stay ahead, so I'm gonna do this. Baby Moon. Oh no, my bad. Greninja. 4-1-1-4-1. Tatsu in the active. Just one of each of those. Bosses there. 2 Dark Patch, 4 Check and Choose. 2 Poke Gear. Do we ever just completely remove the Poke Gears from the deck if we're playing the Trek and Choose? That's like a possibility, right? Maybe I should just like cut the Poke Gears entirely, to be honest, and see how it feels. Yeah, maybe we should do that actually. Kind of down for that. No, we probably still play 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 2 Nest Balls prized. Eek. It's gonna be hard to find our Pokemon here. We have all that. Oh wait, our last Pokestop is prized. Okay, cool. Attaching active. I don't want to put Petron in play. I'll need to attach active if I actually want to get into the active. Next turn to actually take a knockout. Oh, so many energy in my discard pile already. Sure, I guess it's fine, right? Then discard this one, get some moons, accelerate to a moon, Sada to moon, attach, retreat. Sure, I kind of have to attach there. Or I have to put Petch in play, so one or the other. Like, have we forgotten about Zard so quickly? They're talking about best non-rule box stage 2 deck. Aw, dude, fuck this guy, bro. I hate this little shit. Oh, you know what I don't have in here that I probably should have in here? Iron Bundle, bro. Where's my bundle? Gotta get the bundle in here. Yeah. Dude, I think I'm gonna cut the Trek and Choose, bro. Trek and Choose feels so shitty. I definitely need to get Bundle involved as well. Bundle's just broken. Can't not have the bundle. The cape, bro. This is tank, bro. He's a tank. What the heck? They can't put a Force Seal Stone on it now, though. No, this first. Probably wanted the option of this in case we don't draw well. Imagine if Zard had Briar. Dude, I don't want to think about it. Why are you making me think about it? Prime KO, this is pretty good. Prime KO Pidgey here would be fine. I'd be okay with that. I'll just hit this first and see what happens. Okay. For the Guardian KO, this is not worth it. Moons? Oh! I could put this down and accelerate to both, and then Prime Catcher KO this. Oh, I'm only drawing 1 prize card, so they would need Defiance Band, Counter Catcher, Candy Zard. Ooh, if I had kept the tool card, though, I could have put it here. It's correct to not keep it, though, I think. I'm down to play it like this, to be honest. We'll see. If I get a tool card as well. Dude, I'm just not lucky, man. All right, it's fine. I'm just never lucky. What do we have in here? Just 1 Sada? I don't really want to recover just 1 Sada. $110. It's ridiculous how tanky this thing got. Oh no. Here we go. I definitely still want a Sada on this upcoming turn. my gosh. Cooked. And you can't force heal Sonya Rotom. Bodied. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything. Your deck sucks. You can draw 3 with Rotom though. I'll let you do that. Ooh, they had the. I wonder if they had Candy Pidgeot. Well, now they have Candy Charizard because they did have Ultra Ball, so they should be fine. Ooh, all right, Tippity first. Tippity first for the draw. They probably didn't have Candy in hand. Well, actually, even if they had Candy Charizard here, you would want more though. If they only have Candy Charizard here, that's not enough. Cape Rotom is wild. Yeah, it was definitely an overextension on their part. This guy is kind of scary though. Another one, bro. Chill. Leave me alone. They're cooking. I wish go knockout. Dude, they have so much draw power on board. Holy smokes. This is insane, folks. We could maybe catch him with a Great Tusk. It's pretty unlikely, though. Oh, I'm out of energy already. Ooh. Being out of energy is kind of cringe. I think I'm gonna hit this first and then go into this. I don't think I'm gonna use this energy here. Hey, hey, okay, okay. Or just swarm the moons. Actually, I don't think I should have played this nest ball. I'm kind of regretting this. Prize Dippity or it's here? It's here, okay. Yeah, I don't want this actually. I shouldn't have played this nest ball. That was a mistake. All right, Sada. Nada. I've drawn 2 prize cards. Oh, so this on that would be good. So I could just go like this, and then like Palpad back both Sadas. Yeah, seems good. I have 2 energy in here. Throw this here. Yeah, I definitely like sequence this poorly, obviously, but it'll be okay. I'm kind of thinking I just want to hold the dark patches, to be honest. I just want to attach here. Could bet. No, betting patch is incorrect. Just knockout. Appreciate the 58 months there, Heisenberg. Oh, what I pull off my first prize card? I wasn't even paying attention when I got it. Was that a nest? I think it was a nest ball, a vessel. It was one of those. Yeah, I should have held that nest ball though. That was a mistake. Just held on to it. Is Big Moon for the Zard matchup? Yeah, just for big Pokemon. Regidrago. Just let's just like play more aggressively is the idea. Oh gosh, what are you doing? I think you always draw with Dippity first there, right? You draw with Dippity, so if you can draw items that can thin out your deck of Pokemon, then you could do that, and then you Pokestop if you have to. Maybe they have to though. Well, no, but you still Dippity first though, right? I think you still Dippity first there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not from here. Yeah, they want to cut the Chuck and Choose for a bundle. Bundle, second Super Rod or Superior. I'm gonna go with the Superior, to be honest. Bundle Superior, something. We'll figure it out. No, maybe this is fine. We ran out of energy pretty quickly this game. Figure it out. Yeah, Tatsu's probably a bigger threat than the Greninja here. I agree with this play from my opponent. Is it gonna matter though is the question. No, I probably do want second Super Rod, to be honest. Yeah, I'd probably go second Super Rod over the Superior. Second Super Rod bundle, and then I have plus, if I cut the Chuck and Choose completely, I have plus 2 cards to work with. Probably a third Ultra Ball, maybe 4. Maybe just add like another ancient Pokemon. I could play 2 Mooney X, to be honest. Just like to not prize it. Or I could play a Heavy Ball as well. Heavy Ball wouldn't be bad. Okay, they're kind of cooking now. They're kind of cooking. They got some stuff set up here. Oh my gosh, they're cooking, man. Help. If I draw 2 prize cards this turn, they can't follow up with can't use Duster anymore. Oh, did I not play the Pal Pad last turn? Am I trolling? Why didn't I play that for Sadas? Did I have a reason? What was my reason? Oh. Wait, why didn't I play it? Wasn't I going to? Did I just forget to? I maybe just forgot to be honest. I thought I was supposed to, right? Wasn't I supposed to? Why did I not? Did I have a reason? I feel like there's no way I had a reason. I don't think there can't be a reason. I should have done it. I have 1 Sada in the deck right now. All right, if we get the Moon Knockout, we're chilling. I have 2 Dark Patches in the deck, but I don't have Petch on the bench. Maybe I should have bench Petch as well. You said you were. Yeah, I said I was gonna do it, and just didn't do it, right? Yeah. At this point, I gotta say no to that, I think. Yikes. All right, something. Oh, every time. Definitely a dippity angle. Oh, the dippity. Oh, I thought it wouldn't let me use it. I was like, oh shoot, did I mess up somehow? What did I mess up? Well, I kind of want to... Well, I should play this because I'm going to get... No matter what, I'm getting hand disrupted here, right? Or I should assume I'm getting hand disrupted. I should say that, actually. I really don't have that much left. Oh, no, I shouldn't have played that yet, though. Yeah, that's actually a mistake. All right, I should have played this first, because if I get Super Rod... Super Rod, I could play it. I should definitely just Dark Patch here, I think. Oh wait, friendly gouging. Oops. Almost clicked it. Oh boy. Maybe the Night Stretcher's not worth it though, and maybe I should just play 2 Super Rod, to be honest. Maybe it should just be 2 Super Rod. The Night Stretcher is like really nice at the end of games to be like aggressively recover something. Like, I don't know. That's where the Night Stretcher really accelerates, is at the end of the game. I've definitely messed up the sequencing a decent amount here, but yeah, they can't pop a Dust Snore, they just literally lose. They can't do that. I don't have a... No, my boss is in my deck, right? I do have a boss in my deck, I believe. Well, I didn't mark it down as being prized. It's not on my discard pile. It's got to be in the deck, right? It's got to be in the deck. That seems incorrect, right? Because now I can just Frenzy Gouging to go to sudden death. And they have to go... Yeah, it seems incorrect. Well... They... Super Rod? They better have. I don't have any energy left. It's in the deck? Okay. I mean, I definitely have the advantage in sudden death, right? Not by a ton, though, to be honest. If they go first, they're not in, like, a terrible spot. Oh. Collapsed. Iono? Oh. This is awkward. That's not good. They're gonna put 3 energy back into the deck, or 2. They only have 2 in there yet, and they have to draw into one of them with Rotom, which is pretty likely. They have a good chance of getting there. I have 2 turns. 2 turns to put them together. Okay, good top deck. Actually, do I even want to play this? I'm close to my boss. What's my win condition? If they KO this, I draw with Pheasantipity and I win. If they KO the Pheasantipity, I send this up in Frenzy Gouging. I send this up in Frenzy Gouging, or... If I get Sada, Sada doesn't like help me that much. I just pass, right? I just pass. It'd be really funny if they candy Dusknoir. Can they have the play? Oh. Okay, interesting. Okay, they didn't get there yet. Now they're guaranteed it. They're guaranteed the energy next turn. Okay. I still just wait though, right? Yeah. Well, now if I top deck Super Rod, I can Super Rod Pheasantipity back to the deck Nest Ball for Pheasantipity, which is like +1 out there. Yeah. Or +1 way to dig through the deck, I guess. If not, just Frenzy Gouging the active, we go to Sudden Death. I'm down for some Sudden Death. I'm down. I'm here for it. I'm there for it. Oh boy, what's the top deck? What's it gonna be? Hey! Come here, buddy. Cooking. It's a big whiff. It's a big whiff on their end. Oh, we would have gone to Sudden Death, which I don't hate. How much damage was the Baby Moon? Not enough to KO Charizard. I think it's actually physically impossible for this deck to KO Charizard. We maybe can get like to like 280 or something like that. We can't get that high. We don't get that high. I mean, so far it's felt solid, to be honest. Maybe we just keep running it as is. Let's just run it again as is, to be honest. I could honestly see, like, if we cut the Trekking Shoes, we could add, like, more Night Stretchers. Maybe the Trekking Shoes are just correct, though, to be honest. Less cards in the deck overall. And because of, like, the potential for the big one-hit KOs with the Roaring Moon EX... Like, we just need less stuff, like, overall throughout the game, right? Like, the games are just faster, so... Games are just faster. How'd the tournament go? We went 0-2 drop in the tournament, unfortunately. Did not go great. Not what we wanted, but we'll get them next time. Going second? Sure. The Tatsu start. I'm down. Got hella... I gotta get rid of these Flutter mains. Get rid of these mains. Oh, you bastard, bro. What the fuck is this? That's not right. It's still possible to get off a turn one attack. It's pretty unlikely, though. So it's probably Gardevoir. Okay. So we need to play it as just a moon deck, but that's fine. Just baby moons. Moon, 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 moon. Tatsugiri is not good in this matchup, actually. Yeah, Tatsugiri is not good in the Guardian matchup because they can actually go after it with Monkey Dory, which is not good, but we'll try and aggressively like, chase down the Guardian EX, so it's like not a possibility when it does finally make its way into play. Dude, what the? Chill. They are absolutely cooking on this turn one. Dude, stop. All right, well, they still can't attack us next turn, but yeah, we're probably not gonna get off a turn one attack here. It's possible. Yes. Yeah, we're not getting off a turn one attack here, but that's fine. Oof. 2 energy prized. That's gross. 1 moon. Greninja is also prized. Okay, chill out. Or is Greninja in hand? No, it's not. All right. Dark patches are here. We played a Trekking Shoes. Prize of Vessel is the last one. Oh no, we have one more. 4-2. Alpad Super Rod. Oh, Fluttermane. Oh, I got prime. I actually literally got an attack off. Wow, what the heck? Should we do it? Probably, but it's a turn one attack, right? Why not? I did not expect to do that. But yeah, there's no reason not to. I wish this was a Greninja. We could get Greninja with this way. Can't. I don't even think I want to get anything. I think I'm just gonna attack. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Sunny. The tournament ran well. We had a good stream. Yeah, our top deck still needs to be pretty good here, to be honest. I actually can't KO this. Gosh, I can't KO it. We're doing 90 damage. We don't KO. Oh, it's weak to dark. Never mind. Knocked him out. Appreciate the 12 months there, Rob Pokefan. They actually might just only have a TM Evo in hand and nothing else. All right, they're cooking. They're cooking. Or they could Vessel. They should have sent up Klefki then if they can Vessel. Oh, they're gonna unfair stamp me. That's pretty brutal. That's actually pretty brutal. I didn't want to play the Nest Ball though because I didn't want the Moon to get counter catchered. This is brutal. All right, what do we get? We need Explorer. Oh, this is Pokestop something. Yeah, appreciate the prime there, Andy. Come to the Rat Pack. We're in trouble. We're all out of cheesecake. Pokestop generates something, I guess. Not where we want to be for sure. Dude, the unfair stamp hits so hard in this matchup, man. If it hits so freaking hard. All right, what can we pull off to stop? It hits so hard. Well, I guess like this situation is a little bit unique because we have no Greninja. If we had Greninja in play, that'd be like a pretty big difference, but we prize Greninja, so. Can't win next turn, right? No. Okay, punching. I don't really want to play an Ultra Ball here. It feels like it's probably a Dippity situation. Dude, all of my prize cards. Well, no, that's not true. I wanted the Moon or the Greninja. The Moon or the Ninja. I don't know. Maybe we should get Heavy Ball involved in this build. Going back to like thinking about cutting the trekking shoes for just more stuff. Maybe. That would be something we could add. We could make it. We could add the Heavy Ball because like prizing. I don't know. Is Heavy Ball really worth it? Prizing Ninja sucks. Prizing Dippity sucks. Prizing Mooniac sucks. Those are the big three. Past that doesn't matter as much. It doesn't matter as much past that. I'm not sure, to be honest. Did they hit the Pokestop this turn? No. They maybe should have before they played that Super Rod, but they even get off that Super Rod. I don't really need the Ralts here. Yeah, I think we just have to put Dippity in play on this next turn. We just need to start generating cards. Like, I don't know. Heavy Ball is nice if it's on Ancient, even if it's just a discard. I mean, it's not really a reason to play it, but anyways, obviously it's not like terrible. Yeah, the question is just like how often do we prize? I mean, really, it's just Greninja, to be honest. Because like Dippity, we don't always want to put aggressively in play depending on the situation. But it wants to make its way into play sometimes. 2, 3, 4. Are they ever attacking with Guard EX and hoping I can't KO it? Oh no, it's the Drifloon and knockout. Okay. Prizing Greninja is terrible. Also, prizing Dippity would be terrible too in some situations. Maybe I should just play it, the Heavy Ball. I really just want to cut the trekking shoes, to be honest. I think the trekking shoes feel terrible. Okay. All right. So I didn't even know. All right, so it's got to be. We got to get Dippity online in this situation because our hand just sucks. The draw. Yeah, I like that. I like this as well. Only one moon. I have to Petron as well here, right? I have to Petron. I think we should just go get that as well right now. Then we go Pokestop. And then we attract some customers. Ooh. Wow. Chill out. That's not bad. We go Moon Energy here. How many moons do we need to close out this game? Big Moon is a little bit harder to set up. Moon Energy. That's well. No, but I should attract some customers first, right? Yeah, I always attract customers first. Unless there's something I want to get on my deck now with the nest ball. There's not. Okay. Sada? Oh. He's broken. I'm telling y'all, bro. Oh, just Tatsukiri haters. Tatsu haters seething in chat right now. There's 2 in here, right? Okay, good. Oh, I should have just... Oh, no, I need to get one back. Yeah, no, this made sense. First, I thought I messed... Not I didn't mess up, but, like, I could have done that differently. I could Ultra Ball just to thin out the deck right now. This could come up, though. Even if it does come up, I could make it work on a later turn, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should just Ultra Ball away these 2. Just thin out the deck. Probably just grab this, because if they're going to Iono me, I'd rather draw into the moon. Up. Alright. Prize cards. We want... Actually, anything but the... Actually... Anything but the vessel. Damn it. Yo, appreciate the 37 months there, Mew. I was hoping Tatsu would be good in Miraidon, but it felt mid overall. Yeah, the bench space just sucks for it, right, Jesse? Like, I don't really find bench space for him. It is a broken card, though. It is broken. I thought we were done playing that stupid fish in our decks. Wait, what do you mean? And you got to play 2 boards? And 2 boards. I mean, I would like my Pokestop to stick around, but it's not that big of a deal that they got rid of it. Scream Tailin. Can't really go for a trap play, though, because we have the Petch. I might just be knocking out my active here and hoping I get whiff. I guess they could also, if they get a Bravery Charm, they could reach. Pretty good hand. Pretty good to draw. The problem with this situation, though, is that they can... Is there a problem with the situation? Can they go KO2 prize or KO2 prizer from here on out? They could, right? Go knockout for 1, KO2 prizer Turo, into KO2 prizer. Yeah, so they can go KO2 prizer Turo next turn. That's the problem. So, like, ideally, this turn I KO the Gardevoir EX. And I can go for it. I can go Tatsu for boss, Dark Patch here, knockout. So I think that's what we reach for here. And if we whiff, then we just Sada, knock out the active, hope they don't have the KO2 prizer Turo combo. Cringe, you're not, dude. That's cringe. That's cringe. You can't do that. Oof. Look at KO Tatsu with double Dories too. I honestly misplayed by sending up the They could double Dory me next turn, bro. Do not double Dory me, bro. Do not double. Oh, I didn't think about that. I don't get Fez. I don't get Fez. Maybe I should have put the tool card on the thing. I probably should put the tool card on this so they couldn't do that play. That play is actually super cringe. That's pretty good though. Wait, do I knock it out? I assume I have to knock it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, sure. Definitely a mistake, though. Oh, they're going to be able to do it again now, too. Yeah, they're going to be able to do it again now. So cringe. Oh, well. We rock it. We definitely do it, because otherwise I can lose to Turo counter. And it's, like, not that unlikely that they get the Turo counter. Wait, I'm not messing this up. No. chilling. Dude, the fact that they can do it again, that was... those are the best 2 prize cards to get, actually. The fact that they can do it again. They can also Iono me to... They can go Iono to 1, knockout, knockout. Oh! Help! Yeah, Iono to 1, double KO. They need double second Dory, second Dark Energy, but... They got it, they got it. But yeah, I definitely messed up. I didn't really like think too hard about that, to be honest. The tool cards, I should have prioritized them a little bit more heavily. Like on my last Moon Moon, I should have had one. And then if I had drawn with Festivity, maybe I drawn to another one. That I put one here. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I didn't think about losing access to Fez the way I did. But just poison. Wait, so poison gets around Fez? Yeah. Anything that knocks out in between turns, because Fez triggers during your opponent's turn. Festivity says, during your opponent's turn, if one of your Pokemon were knocked out. So poison KOs you in Pokemon Checkup. You get KO'd in Pokemon Checkup by poison. You get KO'd in... there's another one. What is the other one I'm thinking about? Whatever the other one is. Dude. Yeah, whatever it is. This is not enough. They got the double Dory. They got the double. I lose. How do I win? I can top deck Sada or Dark Patch. I probably lose though. But it's to my own mistakes, to be honest. You with the Fez if they knock out. Oh, that's true. Yeah. No, you're right. Oh, is that why they're not like? But they're leaving me with Tatsu. That's true. They would have knocked out Tatsu with Dory. Is that correct for them to leave me with the Tatsu dig here? Doesn't feel correct, but maybe it is. Oh, I was top decking the Dark Patch. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could have taken my own Fez off the board. Easy dub. It also means that hassle unfair standby doesn't work. Yeah. They didn't have enough energy in discard? No, they did. There was triple psychic there. Hey, triple psychic in the discard pile. Maybe I just keep the shoes. I don't know. What do you think about the new Slowking coming in Stellar Crown? I mean, I know it won't be super competitive. What do you think about the new Slowking coming in Stellar Crown? I think it won't be super competitive. I think what you said. Match's definition of streamer luck? Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong. How's it feel to be so wrong? Do you honestly think that? Oh. Oh shoot. Oh, we hit Slapper. All right, let's see what you got, Slap. Let's see what you got. See what you're cooking. Dialga? Is it Dialga? I'm playing cheese. Will you post that deck on the Metafy group? Maybe I missed it when you mentioned it. This deck? Yeah, this deck will make it to the way to the Metafy group. I was going to post the other Ancient Box deck on the Metafy group, but then I was like, I'm not going to post that one on the Metafy group. I didn't cook it enough. I don't feel as confident with that. So I'm not going to post the other Ancient deck on the Metafy group, but this one will make its way over there. Cape. Okay. I'm just going to open Fluttermane. I also don't know if we're going first or second. Okay, a couple mullies. Appreciate the 4 months there, Joshy. Neubird. Oh, what the cheese is this, bro? This is cringe. Whatever it is, it's cringe. I don't know exactly what it is, but whatever it is, it is. hard to give up that, to be honest. So if there's mist in their list, I lose. I think I should go for a Hex Hurl next turn. And we'll see how it goes, I guess. Turn 1 Salvatore and lock me out of the game? Possibly. Could happen. I don't play... No, it's not true. I do play Double Ghost. It's not going to be enough, though. That's a big bat. It's a big rat. Alright, the big bat was not expected. I was not expecting a big bat. Sure. It is possible to get the moon knockout, the big moon. Not with this hand. Dude, second bat is so cringe. This deck is so cringe. There needs to be a mist involved, right? There has to be a mist involved. What is the angle here? What am I doing? I'm trying to knock out the active, right? I think I'm just gonna go get Big Moon. We're just gonna go all in on the Big Moon here. Alright. Tattoo me, lad. Tattoo me, boy. Need Sada. Nope. We can get double Dark Patch knockout, but that's not that good. Oh wait, Great Tusk is a win condition. Not really though, because I'm gonna get it. I would deck out first, right? Because I have to play support every single turn. It's not a good win condition. Bad win condition. Yeah, because I'm still gonna deck out first. I have to play supporter every single turn. We bench this. If I get an Ultra Ball, I would want to Ultra Ball these so I can maybe hit hard enough with this to actually do something relevant. Just pass. Alright, we probably lose next turn. We probably lose next turn. We'll see. For the Metaphor group, the match reaction option is like a one-on-one where you watch, then you record a reaction for me to watch back with tips, etc. Like a one-on-one where you watch and you record a reaction. Yeah, so you send me a gameplay, Danny, and then I will send you the gameplay back with me commentating over it. That makes sense. No missed one time. No missed one time. Okay, that makes things interesting. Arceus Bat. Arc Bat? That's new, that's new. Where you watch and you record a reaction for me to watch back with tips, etc. Yes, yes, Danny. I believe, yeah, I believe that is what you're describing. I believe is what it. Well, I know what it is. What you're describing is it. Yes, as long as what I said is what you think it is. Okay. Well, I think I should. Gosh, how do I play this, man? How do I play this? This is so cringe. This is so cringe. Slap is so cringe. All right, this first. Honestly, an 8th energy wouldn't be bad. Do I look for like boss KO on this? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Because KO in the active bat is just like pretty bad. But if you get access to Starburst, you get to find the mist here, and then I lose. But it has to be KO Arceus. KO Arceus here has to be the play. Then I like need Prime Catcher. I'm gonna go Dark Patch attach, find Prime. Okay, so or Prime feels like it needs to be what I do here. Maybe gonna play this first. Hopefully find an explorer. Okay. A prime knockout feels like it has to be my move. I mean, it feels like I lose no matter what, though. Like, yeah, it feels like I'm. Well, I mean, it's like supposed to be an impossible matchup. A lot of good cards. Dark Patch. Alpad, I guess, because it recovers boss. And it could recover more. But now I need this Pokestop to hit me the prime catcher. I need to get the prime. I mean, they could. I don't have a way to attack this turn now. I could attack. I could double Dark Patch. Knock out the Noibat. Dude. There's no way. There's no way. I just can't win. I can't win. I can't win. There's no way he doesn't have it in hand. There's no way it's not going to be missed. No way I'm not getting misted. I'm just going to pass. Sure. I think KO can leave Arceus active for Double Gust. Double Gust doesn't matter because I can't do 360 damage. Double Gust doesn't matter. Dude, this is some cheese right here. I can't beat. I guess the game's over, right? Do 70 damage. And we can try for the Ultra Cheese. We can try for the Ultra Cheese. The Super Cheese. Two of them with Mist Energy. Double Mistin. I appreciate the prime sub there. The Andrew show. Welcome to the pack. We're all in a mint, but we got plenty of possibilities. I don't know what I have left though. Well, I have to have a Pokemon recovery card in there. But can I ever get there? Can I ever get there with the Ultra Cheese? Thing is, it like depends on how many more Ionos they have as well. I need them to like play the game, but they're not playing the angle. They're not playing the game. I need Slap to play the game here. Come on, Slap, play the game one time. Play the game one time. Just play it one time. Play a research. Play a research. We need to find cards. We need cards. No, stop flighting. Stop! Stop covert flighting! I don't even know what Pokemon recovery cards I have though, so it's like a problem. Not knowing what I have is a problem. One prizer? Oh, boss is like a... I mean, probably plays boss, right? Maybe they're all bottom decked though. Arc Bats, the truth? We all slept? Yeah, we all slept on Arc Bats. I don't know what's in here, so I think there is still a possibility to win. Yeah, I have no idea what's in this deck. Cruel Arrow Angle. Broken. The arrow. Okay, we can concede. That's too much. I can't beat a judge. I don't think I can beat a judge. Bro, cringe. What a cringe deck. What an absolutely disgustingly cringe deck from Slap. Yeah, it's not beatable. It's not beatable. We tried. We tried. It's too much. If it makes you feel better, I hit a Guardy last game. Would you just lose to a Guardy? Can't beat a Guardy. That doesn't make me feel any better, Slap. That your shitty deck, that you queued into me with your shitty deck. I'm livid. I'm pissed. This is not what Pokemon's about. You're what's wrong with Pokemon. You're ruining the game. You're playing a deck that can't win. And you appreciate that 80 months there, Chip Richie. You're playing a deck that can't win tournaments, but you're still choosing to play it. That's not cool. It's you and the stall players that are ruining everything for everyone else. No one can have fun anymore because of you guys. It's insane. What has happened to the game I once loved? My opponent will go for. Oh, will they? Will they go first here, huh? Okay. Very interesting choice. Man, Ultra Ball really sucks. I just want to play like 6 Nest Balls, man. What a terrible card. What a shitty card, man. Oof. Opening Razor is pretty shitty too, though. What if PTCG worked like Uno, where once you used up all your cards, you flip out your discard pile back and redraw so you don't deck out? Nah, that'd be cringe. We have infinite resources. Every deck would just like research through their deck aggressively. You research player cards, pal pad back some researches, repeat. Yeah, that'd be literally terrible. The idea of resources and resource management which just wouldn't exist. Play Great Ball, it's the same, right? Nah. Definitely need to play some Ultra Balls. They're just terrible cards. We're up against the Drago. Alright, Drago. Yeah, this goes. The Ratzard start is pretty bad for them, but yeah, they're kind of cooking off that hand, though. What the heck? I wonder if that Regidrago should have been an Ogerpon, though. I feel like it should have been an Ogerpon. Ogerpon can draw cards off grass energy. The other thing can't. Did their game bug out and they can't use Billy here? That'd be kind of insane. Did their game bug out or something? Oh no. Alright, they got their pawn anyways. Alright. I see you. Oh, no grass energy though. Unlucky. Floors in hand, 2 Dark Patch, buys a Trekking Shoes, 2, 1, buys a Vessel, 4, 1, it's in hand, 2 in hand, that. How did I miss 3 prize cards? Definitely some Pokemon. We prized Fez and Greninja? Dude, just literally all my draw power is prized. Incredible. It's genius. All right, we're getting bodied in this one. I'm putting the heavy ball in after this. I just want to cut the Trekking Shoes, to be honest. I just hate Trekking Shoes. They're such terrible cards. Okay. Well, Sada's important for the following turn. I actually need to see more. Need to find like Nest Balls or something. I have 1 Ultra Ball in hand, but that's not enough. Pretty good. I mean, I don't want to just like lose, right? So I think I should probably go. Well, hold on. Okay, that's actually interesting. If I don't put a Pokemon on my bench, they can't Prime Catcher. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're doing 110 right now. So that means they would have to find their Switch specifically or Turo. If they play it. I think we're gonna chill. Attach pass, yeah. I'm down. It's a little memey, but I'm down for it. I don't think using Great Tusk here is very good because of the Regidrago V-Star attack. It seems like you'd actually be helping them get access. I'm gonna ban you, Kohler. Your deck slots are too precious to run the shoes. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. The shoes have felt reasonable so far, but I think there's. I want to try and cut the shoes. I don't play more cards. We'll see how it goes. I don't think you're. I don't fully agree with you though. Not ready for the quad E-switch turn. Could happen. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Attach. Yeah, I guess it could happen. Yeah. Could happen. Dude, god damn it, you little bitch. I'm out of here. They could have actually still whiffed. Oh fuck! Did they actually whiff the whole? I just conceded. I was like, but they didn't hit an E-switch off that. They maybe didn't have it actually, to be honest. They didn't play the supporter yet though. They could have still like played a supporter. They could have still played a supporter. All right, let me see. Yeah, let's try no shoes. Let's try no shoes. Nice stretcher. Heavy ball. Because stretcher is like kind of like a nest ball if we just mill something with Pokestop. What else should we add here at this point? Not sure. I don't feel like I need to hit any harder. We could go second Great Tusk so we can hit a little bit harder. Max patch? Nah. I'm pretty comfortable with the double patch. I want more stuff that helps us set up. This isn't exactly a setup card. This can be... But like I said, this synergizes well with Pokestop. It synergizes really well with Pokestop. Maybe we should do 4 stop. Stop is just not getting bumped though. Stop is we're putting 1 stop in play and it's literally staying in play the whole game. That's why I don't really want 4th stop. It's not like because they don't get bumped. Great balls. Nah, we would play more ultra balls if we were gonna do anything. Honestly, another energy wouldn't be bad. It would let us like set up more aggressively into the late game. I wouldn't hate that. It's like not necessary, but like it would be nice to like just build up more energy in play. Bundle. I am a bundle enjoyer. Down for the bundle. Rescue board? No. Bundle's cringe though? Nah, you're cringe. Night Treasure does like can get energy back as well. I wouldn't hate the 8th energy. Setup card, setup card. Maybe it should just be another Pokestop. Pokestop or Ultra Ball is what I'm at right now. Energy for the Pokestop is so much higher than Ultra Ball. Like 2 Pokestops is pretty repetitive. Let's go with an Ultra Ball. Let's go with an Ultra Ball. Artisan? Nah. 1-1 Dusknoir? You're fired. I found the real Secret Sauce, Ogre Palm plus Lilligant V-Star. Nah, you're capping. Treasure seems pretty insane of a card. It's pretty insane, yeah. You Ultra Ball? Yeah, it's pretty gross, but... What about Secret Box? No, I like Prime in this. This build is more aggressive, so I really like Prime in this build. We don't really have... We're trying to not have off turns. We're trying not to have off turns. Like, what do I mean by that, though? Appreciate the raid there, Sims. Yeah, we're trying to go, like, punch with Baby Moon. Oh, big thing comes up, boom. One hit KO it with Big Moon. prime catcher win the game or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, the secret box is different when we're going one prizer, one prizer, one prizer, one prizer, one prizer. Then it's a little bit different, but this build is not trying to go one prizer, one prizer, one prizer. Pretty good. I like this. Kind of want to keep this as potential Ultra Ball fodder. I do want to bench this, though. Yeah, I'm going to keep this as Ultra Ball fodder, though. Because if I like whiff this, but then hit Ultra Ball off... Yeah, this makes sense. Is the patch there for the free switches? Free switches and then auto win stall. Yeah, free switches and the stall auto win. And the synergy with Tatsugiri as well. Oh my... Yeah. There's no way they get to the... They're not going to get it like that, though. What a great matchup, actually. I love the mirror match. The Roaring Moon match of mirror. Super sick gameplay about to go down. Now this matchup sucks. Ugh. How much are we hitting for right now? Plus what? 2. We got stop and Explorer's Guidance for next turn, though. You appreciate the 48 months there, player 1. I mean, if Greninja stays in their active here, which it might... I mean, if they can retreat to a thing with a tool, they should. Then we're looking at Primer Bundle to bail us out. Oh, they're playing Big Moon, too. There's no way they get to a 140 hit even with Prime, right? 2, 3... It is possible. They already have a 10-card hand. How the heck did they have a 10-card hand? How good was their Pokestop? Only hit 2? No way. You don't have it. Oh, they have Petch. I forgot about Petch. But now they put a 2-prizer in play. If they don't want it KO, they better have the KO. If they don't have the KO here, they're absolutely throwing it in team. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is going on? What is happening? Should have even showed up for work today. Now it's actually an interesting question. Explorer versus stop. Okay, so let's explore first. Got a selfish. That's weird. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward there. Oh my gosh, how many energy did I prize? Dude, maybe we should add another energy. Oh no, we have 2 in the discard pile. Okay, so it's still just 1. 2 fluts, 1 flut, prize a flut. All my moons are here. Tatsu prize, not the Tatsu. Tatsu that can actually be pretty good in this matchup. 3, 3, 1. Prize Asada then, yeah? Yeah. 2 dark patch. Pokegears in hand, pal pad. 2 vessel, playing a vessel. Have I already played a vessel? I have. Price a tool and maybe a nest ball. How much am I hitting for right now? 120. All right, that's enough already. We go get Greninja. I gotta be careful about overextending into the Great Tusk Mill as well. You gotta be careful about that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's nothing to even get off this. Just hit the stop. Okay. I could have dark patched here, to be honest. Maybe I should have. I can actually put Pheasantipity in play next turn if I want to, because they can't. If they chase a 2-prizer, I can still chase a 2-prizer. Unless I think they play Penny or something, which is just stupid. Like, I don't want to play around that. Would I give my prize card a Dark Energy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd play around that. So I could put Pheasantipity in play here if I want to. I don't know if I think I will. Dude, I gotta be careful about. Oh, now they put another one in. So now I can go. Okay, so we can go KO Moon and then Prime Boss win. That's our game plan here. And then we're never gonna get close to getting Great Tusked. Yeah, we never get Great Tusked here now. Tatsu's in discard, I think. Oh shoot, you're right. I guess I'm missing just 2 prize cards then. Or maybe it's like Stretcher and Super Art or something. Yeah, where are my Pokemon recovery cards? Question now. Yeah, so I'm just gonna throw the Fez in play now at this point, because they play 2 penny, I guess they got me, but they don't got it like that. Guarantee it. I cooked. I don't really want to concealed cards here if I can avoid it. How much is how good is the second stretcher versus the stretchers are pretty good though. They're like more aggressive. Second stretcher versus like a super rod to get more energy back in the deck for the Greninja. Maybe I priced one of my stretchers probably. I didn't update the list in the prize tracker, so this is just this is deplorable. You gotta kill this here. You can't leave my moon here, right? They can't do that. How much damage am I even doing though? 1, 2, 3. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm already KOing them. Well, I need one more card, but you know I got it like that. You know I got it. Get rid of these. Get a moon. Hit the stop. Yeah. Oh, I should have done this first. Actually, I messed up. You know what it is? I should have hit this first. Yeah, I'm trolled. No, I'm like guaranteed a Sada here, so maybe we just get Sada. Did I post a list without shoes? No, not yet. It'll be in the Discord after this game. I don't need to play this. Well, the only thing I lose to at this point is hand disruption, so I guess I will play it, to be honest. The only thing I lose to at this point is actually hand disruption, so I literally have prime boss in hand, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hit this. I want to mill ancient cards. 180, 190 after they knock this out. So they knock me out, I go Gust knockout, and then I go Prime knockout. GG. There should be no fear of Great Tusk as of right now. I don't think so. Great Tusk getting milli. They could still go for it though, I guess, right now. They could go Tusk, and I would get milled out. But I have Boss Prime, and they probably would mill some Ancient, so I still win on board. But that's actually weird. If they hadn't done this and just gone into the Great Tusk, then if they didn't have like Dippity, maybe they had to. Did they have to put it in play though? They had like a billion card hand. I don't think they had to put it in play to get the knockout that turn. There's no way. Oh shit, they're going for it. Look out! But I can just chill. Yeah, I can just chill and go boss. I still have the play. Boss knockout. And then prime knockout. I do need them to mill some ancient cards for me. Just a little bit. And I really messed up that Ultra Ball, to be honest. Messing up that Ultra Ball was pretty bad. I could have had another Ultra Ball in my hand right now to be able to like dig deeper into my deck. Or to thin out ancient side of my hand to play. They're playing super aggressively. They're going down this mill route because they have to be careful about milling themselves. They're still going. Maybe I can just mill them. Maybe I can just mill them. That's like now like a real possibility, to be honest. I need a Sada. I have one prize though. Okay, I didn't go for it. Okay, cool. Yeah, appreciate the 2 months there, Double T. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. So I just go boss. Prime is just more valuable, so I boss. 190, yeah. Bonk 'em. I was thinking, like, once again, if hand disruption is their only win condition, I could have attached here. Because right now they could go Roxanne or Iono, counter catcher, or Prime. They'll use their Prime, right? These are counter. They sell prime, so they could go prime, Roxanne, pass, and then start milling with Great Tusk, and I just never find a way to move this. So I could have attached there to stop that, to be honest. All right. That's what I thought was going to happen there. How thick is a 12-card hand? I mean, not that big. Is hitting 130 to KO that poison mon instead of 120 let it die to poison a grand plan to make them play Fez? EX on board? No. Definitely not. I want them to put the Fez on board. I mean, I do want them to put the Fez on board, so like giving them the, but like I mean, it's like that's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, you could maybe say it's like a mind game, like, oh, I'm betting him to using Pheasantipity because I KO'd them without the poison. But I think your opponent's biggest mistake was showing the Tusk before you're able to prepare for it. Well, no, I was already assuming that it was happening. Yeah, I was playing around Great Tusk already. I'm assuming everyone has Great Tusk in their ancient deck. But yeah, it's not like something I'm like forcing them to play into. But taking the knockout, I guess technically is like slightly better because like they might do it, right? I guess that's like fair to say. I like to bluff the Tusk bluff, the great bluff. Honestly, this build has felt pretty good so far. I really like the Mooney X in here. It's pretty good. Pretty big fan of it. Pretty nice. Nest first. Ninja's here. I didn't even prize anything. Oh, I prized a Fluttermane. I can go get that. Dope. Let's get it. Prize 2 Sada. Hand and Explorer. Let's get it. And a Fluttermane. Oh, I'm going to play the Heavy Ball so I can just commit to this and play the Heavy Ball. Oh, no, wait. I have 2 Sada in my hand. Oh, shoot. I prized a Sada Explorer. Dark Fetch. Explorer. No, not 2 Explorer. Just 1 Explorer. Now Heavy Ball. Dippity and Vessel. Gosh darn. I mean, it's still a straightforward play though, right? We just take the Dippity. Yeah. I think I just Vessel away. Probably the Ultra Ball. But I'm not going to Vessel away an Energy, because Energy's just too good. I need like value Energy a little bit higher. Oh, I didn't update the list. God damn it. I'm like, wait, where's the... Attach pass? Yeah. No idea what we're up against here. We'll see. If Tuskie's the only reason for us to lose, there's no reason to play around it. So, oh shoot. So that comes down, not no, but it comes down to if it hurts our other lines of play, basically. Like it hurts our other chances of winning the game, basically. So, Catching Ninja is better because they'll kill your active. We don't know what they're playing. I'm timing you out. That's too anecdotal. You can't do that. You're getting timed out. It comes down to like if it hurts your other lines of play to win. Like, wait, did they mulligan? No, they didn't mulligan either. Okay. That comes down to if it hurts our other chances to win the game, right? Like it's like, okay, if we play around the Tusk, it hurts other lines of play to win the game, and then you have to like evaluate which line of play is correct to play around at that point. Once you realize that situation of like, oh, there's multiple things going on here. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Explorers. Shoot. I just want to find more basics. I would want a Vessel first still, right? But Vesting away Asada feels weird. Vesting away Boss feels fine. Or that Pecharunt. How much am I... I don't even know if I'm going to get a... Well, I want to explore to dig for more moons. Like Vessel away Petch. Okay. Let's get rid of Patch. 2. I think I concealed cards first because it like gives me guaranteed info and not having to make a choice, right? Yeah. And then I wouldn't mind discarding a Moon if it's the difference between getting the KO or not getting the KO, right? So I'm going 2, 90, 100. So I need to discard 3 ancient cards here, which is not super likely. But if I don't get the KO, it's like not that big of a deal, to be honest. I'm okay with not getting the KO here. 1, so it's stop. I'm leaning towards stop counter catcher here, to be honest. Dig more through the deck, have this so we can chase. Like, we're giving them the first prize card here, I think, at this point, which is fine. I don't really care. 120. And we could get there with this. Nope. No, I did, actually. I got the Ultra Ball. Dude, Tatsu biting the dust there is kind of an L, though. 4 energy? 4 energy? I don't really want to KO this, though. I don't care about this. Now, they could Iona me, which would be a little bit annoying. I should go get another Moon. Or should I saved this to potentially get Big Moon, actually? That kind of comes down to if I find a Dark Patch, though. I'm gonna pass. Yeah, I just don't care if they get... just KOing this doesn't do anything for me. How do you walk the line between being a content creator and a competitor? Do they have competing interests at times? I mean, like, technically, yes, but I don't care. Like, yeah, technically, yes, there is competing interests because, like, if I, well, yeah, I'm, my insight is greater than the average Pokemon players. So, if someone asks me about a question about a deck or a matchup or a tech card or anything, and then I give them the answer, and then they utilize that information at a major tournament that I'm also playing in, then theoretically I am lowering my chances of winning the game because I'm more correct than I'm incorrect. As long as people actually take my information and use it, it's theoretically going to help them increase their odds of doing better in the tournament. But like overall, it's like not a huge deal one way or the other. It's just like not a big deal. Yeah, like overall, it doesn't really matter. But technically, I am hurting my odds of winning tournaments. But yeah, overall, I don't care. Like, I don't view... I feel I would much rather be a... But the thing is, like, I have to take it into account, like, what am I trying to do? I would never, like, be dishonest in my information, but I just wouldn't give information. And, like... Instead, like, if someone asked me what's the play for Baltimore, I wouldn't tell you the wrong play. I would just be like, I'm not going to tell you because I'm trying to maximize my odds of the tournament. So no matter what, I would be honest about it. But I like, oh, just, but it's also like, why would people come to my content? Like, I want to be competitive and talk about higher level plays and stuff in the Pokemon TCG and like, discuss tech cards and all those things like that. All that stuff interests me. That's what makes making content enjoyable, and I value being a content creator pretty highly in terms of like my career. So that's, I want to enjoy making content. If I didn't if I wasn't transparent, well, I would always be transparent, but if I didn't give that information out there and have those discussions, honestly, I think KO in my active here is probably better than KO in the Greninja, but because I'm already down, like I'm literally down 4 energy. But I mean, whatever. Whatever they want to do. Whatever they want to do. Yeah, so that's the kind of content I enjoy making. If I didn't enjoy making, I wouldn't want to do content if I didn't enjoy making the content. If I didn't enjoy making the content, so. Okay, so Sada, then stop, I think. And I value being, like, if I wanted to just go competitor full time, I could. And I could still like do content on the side. But honestly, if I was competing full time, I don't think I'd want to do content at all. Like, if I want to just go full, like, make competing my career, I don't really want to. How much are we hitting for right now? 130. 140, 150, 160, 170. I mean, if we mill well enough here, we don't have to want to kill the Dippity here, but it... Oh, 2. 150, 160, 170, 180, 190. Eh. Could Stretcher back the Greninja here. I could Dippity. If they go KO Dippity, I still win the prize trade on board. And Dippity could give me the 1-hit KO here. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Although, how likely is it that Dippity actually gets me the KO here? It's not like that likely. Maybe I just take the punch on the active, to be honest. I might just punch the active here. I kind of just want to put the Dippity in play no matter what, though. I'm kind of down for that. Maybe I should have left this in deck because drawing into it wouldn't have been... No, I need to draw like an Ultra Ball here or something if I want to get the KO on the active. If they chase my Dippity this turn, I'm still pretty confident that we're going to win. I'm not too worried about it. They could Iono next turn, so I should probably just attach here. I could Night Stretcher for Ninja. I wouldn't use it, but I could just have it out there. I just don't have that many energy left. I'm trying to punch. Azul told me Entei Ludicolo was BDF. I lost some billions. Taking the hit, giving people basic advice in order to be a credible enough content creator to stream yourself playing and practicing Pokemon cards full time is probably a competitive advantage for you on balance compared to someone working a 9 to 5. Well, something that I want to do, I guess. So do you feel that being a full-time competitor is viable for making a living? Like dropping content to go full competitor, you can still pay your bills. It's a goal of mine. It is possible, yeah. You appreciate the 14 months there, POV. Like currently I don't think there's anyone who currently just competes full-time without some secondary income. Like you have to coach or create some content, or you have to do something besides just competing. Yeah. You have to do something besides just competing. You can't literally just compete. Does Tord work? Tord just competes and coaches. So you have to do something else besides just competing. Yeah, Tord does coaching and master classes and competing. You could theoretically make enough by competing full time, but like it is theoretically possible. Based on how much money you could make from tournament earnings, but it's like unlikely. What'd you do before going full-time content creation? I did landscaping. Yo, what's up, Petty? Yeah, so it is like, yeah, you could do it. The thing that I mentioned. We might just Explorer's Guidance this turn, to be honest. Why, and how likely is that I actually KO this if I Explorer's Guidance? That's actually the question. Guidance plus stop might be enough. I guess if I whiff, I can counter catcher. And just KO this, which is fine. And then we still have Boss Prime to close it out. We'll go from there. It's risky, though. Yeah, it can be. Oh, they're doing this though. That's not very good though. Dude, I'm gonna have the Moon squad set up. I have the whole squad set up. I guess I still Explorer's Guidance though, right? Because I do need to get my damage up. Yeah, I think I still Explorer's Guidance because I just want to thin out the deck more aggressively here this turn. I'll attach to a Bench Moon. Maybe I don't. Or maybe I actually stop first. So stop and then Explorer's Guidance. Depending on what this gets rid of, it might make me do something different. Oh. How many Sadas are in here? Do I need that? 2 Sadas? Maybe I just go like this. That seems fine. I'm doing 220 right now. I have gusts. I'll head to back double Sada. I do want to thin out of the deck out of this and this. I could bench this. Maybe that wasn't worth it actually. I don't have that many ancient cards left, so relying on these is actually pretty important. I guess I could have attached here for turn because I have the prime catcher left. Where are my ancient cards? I do have some prized. I have a decent amount of them prized actually. Also, I'd assume winning any major would be a big boost for any direction you'd want to branch into. Yeah. Okay, I'm convinced Explorers is the worst card that is consistently included in the format. It's a pretty bad card. Explorers Guide's a pretty terrible card, but kind of gotta play it. Yeah, I mean, winning a major tournament or doing well at major tournaments. But like, that's the thing is like, do you like? That is a good like, good avenue into getting sponsors. It's a good avenue into getting sponsors, into coaching, and it's a good avenue into getting sponsors, doing coaching, and doing content. But that's what I'm saying. Like right now, it'd be pretty hard to sustain just competing, like with all the travel expenses and stuff like that. But if you can do competing and one of those other things, then you'll be good. Master classes too. Yeah. Like a good finish with the deck equals master class, so on and so forth. You think they'll print another ancient support at this point? I have no clue. That's something I think about. But yeah, in doing one of those things alongside full-time competing, I think is like, it's pretty reasonable to do it full-time. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable to do that full-time. Competing plus one of those. Oh, that's cringe. That's not that bad though. Getting judged here isn't that bad. We're likely gonna get out of this. Okay, we're so far so good. We might be able to knock out the active here. We got the Sada, so we should be okay. Last night. I have one energy in the deck right now. Oh, I didn't even need this extra moon. They have 2 prizes left. Oh, but that's before they killed the Serendipity. How much am I swinging for though? 210. This gives me to 240. Okay. I know there's 1 energy left. Better than nothing. I'm just gonna hit this first. I don't actually know if it makes too big of a difference. Gas. Cooking. Probably shouldn't have played the vessel yet, to be honest. The more I think about it, because I could have vested away one of these, which I would rather do, I think. Attach. Okay. All right. Master's just too free. It's too free, man. I'm not convinced on the double Night Stretcher versus just like another Super Rod, to be honest. We run out of energy so quickly. Second Super Rod will kind of supplement like constant Greninja draws. I don't know. Second Super Rod versus second Night Stretcher. And then also, we just don't need that much Pokemon recovery though. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. The second, we can also use Night Stretcher to use Greninja as well, I guess. You should try a masterclass since you're not coaching. I do plan on doing masterclasses eventually. Not anything before Baltimore. I was thinking about doing one before Baltimore, but it just didn't happen for how things worked out. I'm only gonna do masterclasses when there's like a deck that I like have played a lot and like am pretty comfortable, like more comfortable with than the average deck. I definitely plan on doing them moving forward posts, but just gonna whenever it's like whenever I have that feeling with a deck where it's like, okay, I have something more to offer with this deck, I'll do master classes. Yeah, I'm not just gonna do them. I mean, I could do a master class on Ancient Box if I really wanted to, but like I don't. It's just like I don't think I'm bringing anything special. If I don't think I'm bringing anything special to offer it, then I'm not gonna offer it. It got to be something that I gotta feel like I'm bringing something different to the table with it. But it'll happen. I'll do some eventually. Dude, every time we have the heavy ball, we didn't prize anything. I prize Great Tusk. Okay, so we're gonna go get the Great Tusk with that, so I can just go play this now because it's just 1 for 1, so I have a card to work with no matter what. Then we have, what was it? Dark Fetch, this, heavy ball, second tool, Stretcher Dark. Why did Dialga stop seeing play? Just got worse. Cringe and bad. It's just kind of cringe and bad, you know? So we don't know what they're playing. They open Dippity, so it could be an aggressive deck. It makes me want to hold this Nest Ball because I might want Dippity. I don't think I ever want to put out Dippity this early, though, if they were playing an aggressive deck. Key on my active here, I'd want Tatsu. So I think I go like that, and then I hit the stop. Giving them stop, of course, is also something I don't really want to do, but it's like fine. Attaching active here. Could attach to the bench. No, I just don't know what they're playing. I'm just gonna attach active. It's fine. We have like dark patches and other stuff we can make it work with. This and this is the Ultra Ball targets, but I might want a Vessel target as well. So I think I just hold this actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it. Please do a Charizard Masterclass. I mean, not right now. I said that's what I'm saying. I'm not just gonna do it. I could do a Charizard Masterclass, but like I don't feel like I'm up to speed with the deck enough to want to do it. Like I would have, like theoretically, I could have done. There's definitely moments like decks that I would have done Masterclasses on would have been like Regidrago, Pre-Shrouded Fable, Charizard after I won San Antonio. There's been other moments where I feel like super comfortable with the deck where it's like I know so much more than other people do that it's worth doing, but it's just gonna like it'll just be like the moments will come around eventually, but it's not gonna be something that I like am always trying to do like a masterclass with the deck like every single format or whenever I can. Gotta wait until it comes around and makes sense. Man, I really do kind of want like another Dark Energy. But actually, does another Dark Energy make sense, or should it be another Night Stretcher? It almost feels like instead of another Dark Energy, I should be playing another Night Stretcher. Well, I guess it becomes like Vessel access, right? We want our vessels to be better. Yeah, we want our vessels to be better. So maybe it should be a actual energy, so we get more value out of our vessels. There's like a balance between like, yeah. Is there a website to digitally playtest unreleased cards and decks? Yeah. Oh, you can use, I mean, Twin Leaf. Yeah, Twin Leaf. To get into the, it's in beta still, but I don't know. I think they may be like letting anyone into the beta basically right now. It's not fully released, but yeah, Twin Leaf is the way to go. I'm not sure where they're at with that though. Dude, I want Twin Leaf to release so bad. Because I really want to run a tournament series. I really want to run a tournament series where I can like spectate games. You can do that on Twin Leaf, but it's not released yet. I wonder if they play the capsule or not. The future capsule for this matchup. And it feels bad that I attach this. They're going to Raikou, so they're going to try and camp with Raikou then, I guess. Which is fine. This definitely is like lining up to be like a moon angle. But, ooh, they can't really deal with it like a booster capsule moon either. Yeah, they can't really deal with a booster capsule moon. Why doesn't PTCG Live have spectator run? I don't know. Ask the developers. Tournament series is a really good idea. Yeah, I plan to do like I want to do like a twin leaf, maybe not weekly, maybe every other week. Every other week is probably better. I want to run 2 different tournament series. I want to run an open one, which is open to anyone to play in, and then I also want to run one that is limited to players who have top 8 at a major tournament. So if you top 8 at a major tournament, you can play in it. And I'm gonna do cash prizing for both of them, ideally. Get sponsors behind them as well. But I'm just waiting for Twin Leaf to launch because they have a. The reason I want to do it on Twin Leaf compared to PTCG Live is because they have a you can spectate games on Twin Leaf, so it makes it super easy. But has Lost Box fallen off because of Kyurem? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I cook them with a moon right here. What qualifies as a major tournament? Regional or IC. Unlucky. All right, we need some help here. My hand kind of sucks. We don't have a lot going on. It's decent. Decent. I'm just even hitting for right now though. 1, 2, 3, 100. It's not good enough. Have some Pokestops, see what we get. Four, 5. Not good enough. Sada here to 1, I guess. I could bench this and put one on this, but that doesn't seem very good. I think it's Sada for 1, yeah. How much are we hitting for right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof, I'm 1 short. I'm 1 short. Ah! From killing the squawk. How do we handle this now then? How do we tackle this? 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 I don't even know. I don't even know what I want to do now. It feels so bad. We have that for next turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fudge. I think it's just like attach, retreat, attach, ancient booster capsule. That sucks though. That's so bad. That's such a bad play. It feels like my only play. No vacation. I could have retreated to the Great Tusk actually. Shoot, I should have retreated to Great Tusk probably. I don't know. Does this deck beat Regidrago? Seems like a fine matchup. Maybe unfavored, I'm not sure. Or is Kyurem too big of a threat? I mean, it is a threat. I want to say it's too big. Is top 8 in a side event at a major tournament count? What do you think about that one? All right, let's see what they can put together here. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, I mean, there's nothing else to do though. I feel like we had nothing else to do there. This is gonna be really bad though, because they're probably gonna get a hands for 2 here. They're probably gonna get a hands KO for 2. They could whiff. They might not have another piece because they have the 4 seal stones. So all they need is like, they just need so little here. That's interesting. Bring it up. What the fuck? Wait, what is happening? What? What just happened? There's just never the... What is happening? Did they mean to send this up? Dude, what? Are they gonna? They could prime. I guess no. You want to use amp you very much here. You want prime amp. Hey, you want prime amp here. This is gonna go prime arm press. Pathetic. Oh no, they're just hitting with the Raikou. Oh, I guess Raikou works here as well. Yeah. Yeah, that was just so. That was so bad. That was just terribly played. I don't know what they were. I don't know what that was. That was weird. This is like overcooked. Overcooked for sure. Holy smokes. All right. How many do? Oh, I have 2 prized. One on my active. So oh, 1 in the hand. I can't even get anything with this. What the heck? Oh, I don't even know. They ioned me though. What was on the bottom of the deck? I guess I don't know. There's an Ultra Ball. An Ultra Ball would be good to get, I guess. Oh, the counter catcher's on the bottom as well. But that's what we're playing for, is a knockout here, right? Yeah. Could vessel this away. Yeah, I guess I should vessel here. I could thin out the deck of the Last Moon. I don't really want to mill here, and I do want to increase my odds of getting 2 other stuff, I guess. Maybe boss? Yeah, probably boss, right? What am I doing? Yeah. How much are we hitting for now? 180? Okay, so we can kill the active here instead now, which is fine. $180. That's not good either, but that's what I gotta do, right? I gotta go. I can concealed cards here then, actually, because I can super rod back energy anyways. Okay, so I can go concealed cards. I might get something else to discard. So I'm not gonna get rid of an explorer, which is way better. 180. So I get like energy. Maybe just triple energy, I guess. Sure. I guess. Yeah, that's not bad. All right, 200. We're cooking. This is it. Let's go. How many Iono do you think they realistically play? One, maybe 2, right? Yeah, maybe 2. They only have 1 generator left. So their route to victory here could be attach future capsule KO into second hand generator, double turbo attach, knockout 2. I could lose to that. He was high rolling for a generator from the Iono, I think. No, but like that was using the switch card was fine. They just should have sent this up with the rescue board instead of a Squawkabilly with a 4 Seal Stone. Like it was fine for them to play the switch card. They just like sent up Squawkabilly, which I'm sure was just like they misclicked or like it was a misconsideration or something. They definitely messed up, that's for sure. Definitely undercooked, overcooked. Yeah, that's their last generator, so they have the 1 hands. But we should be able. Oh, actually, if they had attacked with Miraidon this turn, we could have been in trouble. I don't think I can camera ride on. Yeah, but I would just need to find... I have a good chance of finding Prime or counter here. And then we just go chase this or something. But yeah, they definitely should have attacked with Mariah on this. Doing 270 actually might be tough for us. We just saw that Billy had a tool and forgot I was actually forced on that board. Yeah, something like that. Will PoW players cry like Greninja rotates? I mean, I don't know, maybe. It's just kind of irrelevant. It just doesn't matter. I guess that guy's kind of big too. But by the time that thing comes up, we should be fine. We should be able to want to KO it. What deck would you use if you were going to Dortmund or Joinville? I don't know. I haven't tested the next format yet. All right, they got the Greninja KO, but that shouldn't matter. Should not matter. Should not matter. I'm actually not sure what I should do first. Auto versus Pokestop here. We can definitely get to 230, no problem. Should hit the Pokestop first, I guess. Good discards, good discards. I don't have to put it here. I'm not going to. I'll leave it in the discard pile for something else. I'm gonna go through the whole deck at this point, right? So we go like this. Get rid of these two. Grab this. This. Grab this. Ultra Ball away these two. Prime Catcher's in there. 260. Get rid of these two. Fail. Make them beefy, just in case. Bonk. Alright, that's a dub. That's a dub. I'm gonna cry when Ninja rotates because I love the draw potential. Ninja's a little bit too good of a card, I think. I mean, it's like fine. It wasn't like inherently overly toxic, I feel like, but I think too good overall. If you're going to Baltimore, I know you aren't. What deck would you bring? I'm stuck on what I would bring. Drago. Just play with your Drago. And you should probably have already locked in a deck at this point for what you're gonna bring if you're actually going, and you should be just working on getting better with that deck. So at this point, you should probably pick between the decks that you're most comfortable with, or if there's only one deck you're most comfortable with, then just lock that in as long as it's a good deck, and then just play that at the tournament. Do they have a win condition? They don't have a win condition, right? This game's over. They're still doing stuff though. We'll see. They got some crazy cards. Yo, the Thorin. Oh wait, that's a. Oh, they got the moves. The Thorin into the Ursaluna into 310 HP. Chill. Unexpected moves. Am I going to Gdansk? No. My first tournament's going to be LAIC or Sacramento. How do you think Zard holds up currently? That's the deck I'm most comfortable with. It's like fine. I wouldn't play it, but it's not that bad. Your Drago matchup is just tough, but Drago's gonna be less popular. The deck's fine for sure. I mean, the only deck that I would play at Baltimore would be... The only deck that I would say you shouldn't play, if it's the deck that you're preparing to bring to Baltimore, would be Gardevoir. And maybe Snorlax Stall. But the only deck I would say that if that's what you've been prepping and most comfortable with, and the only deck I would abort would be Gardevoir. I think Gardevoir is like terrible right now. Waffles or pancakes? Waffles. Yeah, it's the only deck I would abort from playing right now. What's wrong with Lax? You now have to deal with Moon and Ancient Box if they choose to play Patch. On top of that, your Drago matchup is like close. Question because I just got into the PokemonTCG recently. What's wrong with Guardy? It's just not that good right now. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not as good as it was. Oh, I guess like specifically, yeah, Drago's like a bad, terrible matchup. Drago's a terrible matchup, and so is Miraidon. Miraidon's not gonna be super popular, but Drago being a bad matchup is good enough reason. Like your Drago matchup is just so tough. What do you think the Loyal 3X deck will do at Baltimore? Terribly. What's Lax's good matchups? Oh, also Lugia is another reason to not play Lax. Yeah, Ancient's another reason, another reason that Guardy's tough. It depends if they play Petch though. Petch is like a big reason that the Guardy matchup is tough. So, or not having Petch, like Petch in general. Like if Ancient doesn't have Petch, then the Guardy matchup against Ancient Box is honestly kind of close. It just comes down to like the unfair counter catcher play early on in the game. Petch Zard beats Stolax? No. You just lose to 2 Ogre Pawns. What was I gonna say? What do you think will be the top 3 most played decks at Baltimore? Drago, Lugia, Bolt. Probably. Yeah, Reggie Drago, Lugia, Bolt. Makes the most sense. Yeah. I'm taking Lugia. I know it's not as good as a call with Miraidon and Thorns on the upswing, but I'm comfortable with it, and I like its matchups outside of those 2. Yeah. Honestly, your Miraidon matchup isn't as bad as it has been in the past, because you have Legacy Energy now, but it's definitely still unfavorable. Thorns won't be overly popular, and you can play the Klefki or the Flutter Mane if you want to have a chance against Thorns. You're still probably unfavored, but it's not like the matchup becomes like reasonable, to be honest. It becomes reasonable. I feel like Legacy with the Rats and Blood Moon makes the Miraidon matchup better. I mean, yeah, it makes it better. It's still in favor, though. Yeah, still in favor. All right, chat. Before I head off, if y'all want to hear any more about this deck from me, I will be posting it over on my Metafy group. Over on the Metafy group, I post all my competitive deck lists. I mean, they're on the stream, they're in my Discord, they're on the YouTube channel. But if you want to interact with me with the deck list, ask me questions about matchups, tech cards, what I would change, stuff like that, you can do that over in the Metafy group with the tier 1. On tier 2, all the deck lists I post over there. I also post matchup videos, and I also post meta breakdown videos, and you get access to that in tier 2. So I'll be posting this Roaring Moon Ancient Box deck. It will be making its way over to the Metafy group. I'll have a matchup breakdown video. I just posted a meta breakdown video for Baltimore Regionals over there as well. And then the higher tiers here, tier 3, you will be able to submit a deck list for me to review, critique, and change, which I'll do live on stream so you can see the process once a month. And then tier 4 is gameplay review. You'll be able to send me a gameplay once a month, and I will review it, like record over it. You send it to me, I record over it with a voiceover, send it back to you, talk about what we want to be thinking in the turns that we're into, point out your mistakes and errors that you might have made it throughout the game, and just general what you should be doing in those situations. And obviously, like, every higher tier comes with everything in the lower tiers, so go check that out. Exclamation point group to get the link to it. Yeah, check out the Metafy group, and I think that's all I gotta say before I get out of here. Check out the YouTube channel as always if you want more content from me. Let's go find someone to raid before I get out of here. Let's see if there's anyone on to raid. I'll poke Dubs on. We'll go and raid Dubs. That's gonna do it for me. Raid him. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? Gotta come with some decks. I want to play Mill. I want to play Great Tusk Mill tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow will be Great Tusk Mill and something else. I'm not going to play in a tournament tomorrow, and I'm also not going to cook any more Stellar Crown tomorrow. But then on Wednesday, we'll cook some more Stellar Crown and probably play in a tournament on Wednesday as well. Will be the plan. We'll see. All right, chat. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.